We are back.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
I love you. Welcome to the show. Good morning, boys and girls. It's Steel Toe. It's me. It's you. And that's all that's left. You, me, I think starting on January, oh God, do dates, you stupid idiot. January 8th, Oz will be here at 7 o'clock Central Time on the Thursday shows. Welcome to the program. I'm very excited for today's show. Oh my God. Like, we could have made a show off of the stuff I grabbed after the evening show last night. This Sherrone Moore situation is wild as all hell. Came out of nowhere. The head coach of the Michigan Wolverines, if you haven't been paying attention, he was yesterday. He was fired from his job as the head coach of Michigan, $6 million a year, although some claim it could be $7 million. Some claim it could be as low as $350,000. They're not really sure. There's practice wooden doors on the practice facilities. Everything up is down today. $6 million a year, $14 million buyout if they fire him, which they did yesterday, but they fired him for cause. And after the details we're hearing, he's probably not getting a dime of that $14 million. And he had $30 million more in salary left. So he gets fired yesterday. Anytime you lose $30 million, that's a bad day in and of itself. We had a great evening show, by the way. Thank you so much to everybody. If the morning show is anything like the evening show, a perfect week is still in the cards. Our miss yesterday morning went under $100 thanks to the evening show. We appreciate that. I'm going to go long for you guys today. If you just keep it up. I mean, if you memberships, all that stuff, we go nuts today. It's worth the time. I feel like going long today because I'm not stressed out, but I don't know how we're going to get all the shit. I had a full show planned before the end of the evening show. Then this Sherrone Moore stuff comes out. Anna Kasparian is putting out receipts about Turning Point and Charlie and Israel and all that stuff. This is not a Candace Owens type thing. Erica Kirk shit-talking Candace Owens on Fox News. Andrew Colvett. You know, these Turning Point guys are not doing themselves any favors with the conspiracy crowd that says that Charlie was killed because of Israel. I'm not saying that Andrew Colvett had anything to do with it or that, you know, Erica Kirk had anything to do with it. I don't think Tyler Robinson did it. But, like, the way these guys are behaving, it's like they're glad he's gone. It's like they saw him as an impediment to money. Because this Andrew Colvett now is laying down hard guardrails on criticizing Israel on, what is it called, Turning Point. He was on that podcast yesterday, boy, and between him and Erica Kirk, they're going to bring that thing coming crashing down. It's basically just going to be a wing of the IDF and Mossad, which maybe it always was. I don't know, but they're wrecking that Turning Point shit. So we got that. We got the Sherrone Moore thing. So Sherrone Moore gets fired. An affair is discovered that he's having with one of the employees at the University of Michigan, his executive assistant, and then he gets arrested, and the details we're hearing behind Sherrone Moore's arrest are psychotic. It involves him making a threat to his wife, him going to the mistress's house, kidnapping her, holding her hostage, going to a church, getting arrested. I mean, the Sherrone Moore thing, as we dig into it, it's a crazy story. We're going to go through all of it today. I'm going to try to keep the Jew shit to a minimum today because, quite frankly, I'm tired of it. It's everywhere. And it's not like, oh, Aaron, it's because of algorithms and they send you that shit. No. Like, I'm listening to Theo Von's podcast with Tucker Carlson, and it's just, it's that. It's, the news of the defense bill that was just passed and all that. Like, if you wanted to do a show just watching that stuff, you could. And nobody could blame you because it would all be relevant to current events. I'm going to try and do as little of it as I can today. That's why I wanted to show you this. You'd get mad, and then we'd go on to everything else. The House approved a nearly $900 billion defense authorization bill that includes about $400 million in annual support for Ukraine. Not like we're giving another $400 million to Ukraine. $400 million per year to Ukraine, as long as they continue to re-up this budget, as long as they continue to pass defense budgets without changes, that $400 million stays in there for the year. And then also, you've got money we approve for them throughout the year. We appropriate other defense funds to Ukraine. And then another $600 million for Israeli defense programs. I'm sorry, but I've been watching the Israeli defense programs. We don't need to give them any more money. I mean, how much of a head start do you get? Does your kid really learn how to ride a two-wheel bicycle if you've got your hand on the seat and the handlebars the entire time? No. So, you can protest all you want. You can be angry all you want. They're not going to listen to you. They're going to do whatever you want. My God, I wish I was saying this in jest. I wish I was saying this and I was kidding. Speaker of the House Mike Johnson and Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer had a menorah lighting with a bunch of Jews yesterday at the Capitol, and the menorah was made out of iron from downed missiles by the Israeli Iron Dome. It's not that they're genocidal; they're genocide worshipers, and we should have nothing to do with them. And to all of those Christians who are like, but in the Bible it says Israel. Just because you stamp Coca-Cola on a barrel of dog piss doesn't make it Coca-Cola. That is not your biblical Israel. That is a political faction. All right? Those are heretics, Pharisees. They're false prophets. They have no divinity. So you're not duty-bound or honor-bound or God-bound to support these fucking bloody-toothed madmen savages. Balls Deep starting us off with 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube today. Thank you.
Fuck? Let's fuck!
Oh my God, gifted memberships on YouTube, gifted memberships on Rumble. It's all fun from where I'm sitting. Bigot on Socialist Media gifting a membership on Rumble. Great start today, guys. Thank you. Keep that up. And oh my God, I'm telling you, with all the shit we have today, I would love to go until 11, 11:30, 12. There's, as you can tell, I'm shot out of a fucking cannon today, and I'm very excited. Ivana Tinkle says Michigan coach had a gay lover. Prediction. I can't put anything aside. Like I can't say that anything's crazy on this Michigan thing. Anything is possible. Apparently, he got his mistress a 55% raise last year. So he's not all bad. You know, he's got, just so you think I'm not a hard-hearted man. Mike Go says, hate when trolls get the gifted. No. I love when trolls get the gifted. It shows how much they watch. Those aren't trolls, baby. That's a cope on their part. Those are fans. Thank you very much. Get Mike Go a membership. What he's trying to say is he's not happy that he didn't get that membership. Veldrain with $1 says Israel Defense Program. Yeah, defense. And A to the H defended himself from the Jews. Isn't it amazing that if you're Jewish, you get to use a Holocaust that happened to you as a guilt trip and a Holocaust you committed as a guilt trip? I wish I had the luck. Snowcat Tish says, don't fuck people who are subordinates at work. It's not a difficult thing to do. Yeah, don't fuck subordinates at work. Not only does that get you in trouble at work, they're getting real close to that basically being the R word now and getting prosecuted for it. Now, that's not, people are going to be like, oh my God, is that what Sherrone Moore did? No, what Sherrone Moore did is worse than that. He's not going to be charged for having sex with that lady. He went insane yesterday. He legit broke. He got desperate, and oh boy, you want to talk about an affair, tearing everything apart. There aren't many that compete with this one. Cocktiff says, go blue. Not the time. Just like, when I heard this story, I was like, maybe we got a shot at the little brown jug next year. Not the time. Probably not the time to talk about whether or not the Gophers. Although, in fairness, if we can't talk about the Gophers getting the little brown jug when Michigan's this vulnerable, when are we ever going to be able to realistically talk about it? I ask you. Oh, Hobo writes, morning, tits. Oh, morning. Hobo, stop me in my track. Chips and Diff says, so a $900 billion bill that gives out $1 trillion. Did I say billion? I meant million. I thought I said million. $400 million to Ukraine and an extra $600 million to Israel. My friend. Let's go to, I'm scrolling through the chat. Let's see what the cleaner says, go green. See, guys, I really don't think it's the time. I don't know if now is the appropriate time to be cheering on rival schools. They've come a long way. Look, at least now J.J. McCarthy is not the only Wolverine having a rough year. It's Anna Wall says the only time I like sports ball is when we find out they're criminals. Everyone take a knee. No, cleaner. I get, you know what? He can say go Buckeyes because they are in the playoffs. You can say go Hoosiers. You can say go Buckeyes. But, I mean, Minnesota's out of it except our massive bowl game against the Lobos. We get Wisconsin's out of it. We don't need to. Hobo chili recipe writes, boomer sooner, nigga. McBuster says Trump Gold Star visas $1 million. Any foreigner can come here and breed now. Yeah, I saw that too. I wanted to try to stay away from that shit today just because I feel like there's been so much of it. And then Eric Cartman says, talk about the young lady getting made prisoner last night. Bro, I just saw that when I woke up this morning. My head felt dense. I splashed it with water to make it make sense. I stumbled to the kitchen. She was standing at the sink. All she had to do was just give me that wink. I see this. I'm a Misery Loves clips guy. And Misery Loves Clips had a clip today of that Matt Mead guy who I never thought much of that Matt Mead guy to begin with. He's Gino and Keanu's friend, and he's dating a porn star. First of all, nished, stay away. They've got problems. They need therapy. They need treatment. I didn't know she's still in the biz. That's even worse. You can't date a porn girl. You can't. Here's what it does. It's going to take a guy who's a normie kind of a person, which I assume this Matt Mead is. It's going to twist him up. It's going to make them nuts, jealous, fuck up their brain, and they're going to do dumb, cowboy, reckless shit. And now, sure enough, this Matt Mead is doing dumb, cowboy, reckless shit. I don't know why this guy's on the internet. I don't know why this guy's showing up on Keanu's streams. I don't know why. There's absolutely no reason for this guy to be broadcasting anything. He doesn't have a show. He's not a broadcaster. For all I understand, this guy has a private sector job. Maybe not for long. These people are insane. I have a hard time feeling bad for this guy. I have a hard time feeling bad for her. These people are fucked up. A pox on all their houses. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. Just say no. That's our lesson for today. Let's go ahead and let's watch this then. Real quick, I wanted to play this. This is when Sherrone Moore got named the head coach of the Michigan Wolverines, and this person tweeted it out saying, "When Sherrone Moore makes a promise, he keeps it."
With an enthusiasm unknown to mankind, and I promise you, we will smash. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he smashed. He smashed. I imagine that Sherrone Moore is he's in a church surrounded by the police with a knife to his own neck, and he looks at the camera and goes, "I bet you're wondering how I got here." Let's start with Jim Harbaugh and J.J. McCarthy. This was J.J. McCarthy's offensive coordinator in Michigan, by the way. All right, let's check this out. We're going to watch this real quick. Then we got some Minnesota stuff to get to. We'll do all the Sherrone Moore stuff. I woke up to like 4 Misery Loves Clips tweets, and it's all of this Matt guy. It's him and the girlfriend, and he's on Keanu's stream. Why is he on Keanu's stream? I have no fucking clue. I'll say this, Keanu should not be having her on. You know that she's not okay. You know that she's an addict. You know that she's got massive psychological problems from this porn industry. You shouldn't be really talking to someone like this. And they shouldn't be on streams, and they shouldn't be in relationships. I mean, I got a lot of criticism for everybody involved in this. But Keanu's a good person. She's got to walk away from this nonsense. This is not, first of all, let me tell you something about this guy. I don't think this guy is inherently just a bad, nasty, awful, terrible guy. I think this guy decided to date a fucking wackaloon who's been drilled out in the porn industry and taken advantage of everyone, copes with drugs, copes with booze, is addicted to all these substances. Here's where he's a piece of shit. He saw what he felt was an attractive woman that he doesn't think he can normally get, and he saw her damaged, so he thought, I can get her. Almost like I can get her off the discount rack. Like if you took my old refrigerator for free and you went, all I got to do is fix that Freon leak, and I got myself a brand new stainless steel Samsung fridge. Happy day. But you don't realize how deep the leak goes. You don't know where the leak is. You got to tear apart the entire back panel of that refrigerator. You got to go looking. You realize it's a little older than you thought. It's a little more experienced and used than you thought. And I'm still talking about the fridge. And you still got to find that fucking Freon leak, or the whole thing's going to get all over the place. It's going to be toxic and terrible for you. I'm still talking about the fridge. So he's an insecure guy who saw a woman that he usually can't get, saw that she was, I don't feel bad for this guy because this damaged chick didn't just sneak up on him. I'm in the porn industry, and she's got the I'm fucked up in the head eyes. You knew she had problems. You knew she had, not prescription problems, what do you call it? Substance issues. And you went, well, she's a little hotter, and maybe the porn thing does something for him. I don't know. But you saw all that and you thought, oh, I'm going to have her. So I don't look. I think this is a normie guy who got caught up with a crazy chick. It twisted him up. He got jealous about a lot of shit. He got mad about a lot of shit. He snapped and became uber asshole cunt face. But I don't feel bad. I don't think he was manipulated. I don't think somebody did this to him. I think this guy played a really stupid game, and he's getting a really stupid prize. So Keanu had him on. This Scarlett is freaking out in the background again. And let's be very clear about something. She isn't freaking out because of this Matt Mead guy necessarily. He ain't helping. She would be freaking out about something with someone else somewhere. She's fucking damaged. She needs to go away. She needs to be in a facility. Keanu, Chrissy, all these people, they need to stop putting her on stream. And if they gave a shit, would tell her to stop doing anything internet-wise. She needs to go to a treatment facility. She needs years of therapy. This is not a human being who's fully functioning. And this Matt Mead does not know how to deal with this, and he's becoming a real fucking irredeemable piece of shit too. So this is on Keanu's stream last night. You tell me what you think. I think this whole thing is beneath Keanu. I don't think she should be doing this shit. I think she should, as far as the internet goes, cut these two off. If you want to help them, help them. But let me tell you from my experience, you can't help these people. You have to leave them until they want to help themselves. There's a saying that I grew up with that maybe you grew up with as well. My dad was very fond of saying it. God helps those who help themselves. I think this is every bit that situation.
Well, I know. I'm like literally trying to get her home to her mom for Christmas.
Yeah.
And
she's going to go Friday, she said.
Yeah, cool.
Matt didn't let me leave.
What?
Oh, my. Matt didn't let me leave. It's not my fault. So apparently they're on this show talking about leaving for Christmas and going to see the family. She's hysterical. Why is the hysterical woman on the stream? I'd like to see the context before this, but I ain't digging through this shit to find some crazy porn bitch crying. She's hysterical. Why are we still streaming with them? This is a very private moment. And now he's pointing. You see that point that he's doing for her? That I'm just saying, I'm not a body language expert. I think body language is bullshit anyway. But he is pointing like you're pointing to a dog to go sit in its kennel.
Matt didn't let me leave.
What?
My mom.
All right.
This is like,
Best thing is that, okay, I'm going to let you both go. I'm going to let you both go.
Don't touch me.
What are you
Stop. No.
Cancel the stream.
I'm letting you both go. Okay.
Who is that lady in the background? And he gets up and he goes like this right away and don't touch me. And I'm going to make a few predictions on that. We'd been drinking a little. We'd maybe been using a few pills. You don't need to be involved with people like this.
Okay. That's not good. Jeez Louise.
Having those two on, period, is not good. I don't know what clout anybody thinks they're getting from having these two on, but, I mean, you're basically Truman showing domestic abuse. And these two are abusive towards one another. Make no mistake. Maybe not physically. I don't know. I have no evidence that either of these two have ever been physically abusive towards one another. But this is an abusive situation. They're putting themselves through mental anguish being with each other. Matt, you just want a hot younger broad. That's what you want. Go find one. All right? Believe it or not, some of them might be less damaged than this. But most of them, sorry, you're not a catch, bro. There's going to be a reason they're with you. And it's usually they miss daddy. So maybe find someone your own age who's established, who you can have a mature relationship with, who you can have conversations with, who you can be normal with, if you can do that. And to that Scarlett, she just needs to do three things. Therapy, therapy, therapy. In-house if possible. Live there. You can't go into that porn industry and escape with your soul. It's not humanly possible.
Okay. That's a downer.
Downer? Keanu, stop associating with these people.
Give me 1 second. Make a quick phone call here.
Let me ask a question. What do these two add to the proceedings? I've never seen either of them say anything particularly funny. She rambles on about politics directly from her giant asshole, so she doesn't add anything. Plus, she's fucked up every time she's on a stream. Women don't normally talk like this with a really relaxed jaw and really heavy eyes. That's called prescription drug abuse. Oh, God, what a terrible pause I made there. It looks like the fucking Exorcist. I apologize, Keanu. He's not funny. If you've ever said anything memorable, I think I would have remembered it. So these two add nothing, and now you may have just broadcast a fucking a hostage situation. This Matt Mead may have pulled a Sherrone Moore.
That's not good. Okay.
Dynamite drop in, Monty. You need to talk though, dear. You need to say words though. We're doing a show.
I don't know what the fuck that was. Okay.
I'll give Keanu this credit. This is her realizing that her friend Matt is probably a giant piece of shit. First of all, I think to date a woman like that, you have to be kind of a user. You have to be kind of a manipulator. You have to be kind of a piece of shit, or at least remarkably insecure. No well-adjusted person dates a porn chick. That's a fact. And then to like be proud of it or like to boast or anything. I mean, I think you might be starting to realize that guy at his best, if I'm giving him every grace in the world, he's a guy who has really bad judgment. Worst case scenario, he's an abusive animal. Medium case scenario, which is usually where the truth lies, he's a dipshit simp who got in over his head and is angry. And I mean, you gotta stay away from shit like that. You just have to. $1 from Veldrain says, blown out sale at Aldi's for 1 day, up to 20% off on all whores. Approachable says they shouldn't be putting her on her stream. It's horrible. Now let me put her on my stream. Cat's kind of out of the bag there, Approachable, don't you think? Don't you think? Coltrane says I should be at 112. I gave 10 at the end of yesterday, and it didn't get added. Oh, Eagle Eye Coltrane there. That would explain why my totals, a couple of people must have given at the end that didn't show up in the chat when I left, because my totals were way higher than what I thought they were yesterday. Yeah, we're in the double digits miss for yesterday. So we're looking pretty good on that deal. You guys do your thing. We've got a lot of good stuff to cover today. I literally saw that half hour before the show started today. Watched it probably about 10 minutes before the show started. I've had it with those two. If I never, and I like Misery Loves Clips, but if I never see anything regarding those two ever again, I will be so happy. On a Wall said, this is going to turn into Courtney Clenny 2.0. It could. I could see him getting stabbed. Eric Cartman says she needed a police 72-hour hold last night, 100. I think you got to get the fuck out of there. You got to get the fuck out of there. If you're everybody involved, that would be my answer. Get the fuck out of there. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, respectfully, why are you acting like Keanu wouldn't be just like this if she had the money to buy pills? She's not above this garbage. I've hung out with her personally. I can tell you she wouldn't be. No offense, Aaron, but Keanu is a horrible judge of character. Again, I don't want to lecture you guys. I don't want to come off as superior, but I have been around this person. They're a relatively normal human being, like anybody else you kind of meet walking around. That's why I don't think she needs to be doing this shit. $2 from the cleaner says, bing, bing, boop, boop. Kiki likes getting railed where she poop, poop. That's not, I don't think she's into the butt stuff. Los Federales with $1 says, not going to lie, can't stand Keanu. However, hear me out. It's still smash harder than United 93. That was a hoax. No, I'm just kidding. I'd ball gag her so I don't have to hear her voice. She looks like a screamer, and she 100% does anal. I'm not going to, what do you call it? I'm not going to guesstimate. That's not the word I'm looking for, but I'll use it. Whether or not she takes it in the shit cutter. If she's a classy lady, I'm going to say she doesn't. Hobo, I will pass along that message for you, my friend. All right, let's move on and do some other stuff. I just wanted to do that because I saw it, like I said, I watched it 10 minutes before the show started. Just wanted to throw it out there, see what you thought. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Aaron, remember, nobody at work is truly your friend. Just do your job, get paid, and go home. Oh, listen, I'm fucking genius. Fucking genius. Let's get after it, boys and germs. 480 starting off the day. We're not even a half hour in. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're heading to 800 for the third time this week. I need one loot and root rat to get. We need to get them memberships. Let's do that today. Let's get up to 600. All right. I need to apologize for something I've been saying on the show. This doesn't happen a lot that I apologize, but I do have to say I'm sorry to an entire community. I've been very offensive, maybe my whole career, but at least for the last week or two, I've been very offensive to a particular community. I've been unfair. I've treated them as less than, and I've made comparisons that are uncouth. I'm speaking, of course, about the Down syndrome community and the mentally retarded. I've been doing something, and I think some of you are guilty, but I'm not going to point any fingers. This is about personal accountability. I didn't realize that I was hurting anyone. I thought we were all having a good time. But we've been calling the governor of this state, Minnesota, Tim Walz, retarded. And what I didn't realize about that, or even worse, what maybe I realized and then just kept doing anyway, was that I was hurting people. Because comparing Tim Walz to mentally retarded people is immensely offensive to mentally retarded people. They are happy. They are fun people. They are always nice and courteous and decent to people. They've never brought in an entire race of people that ripped off my tax dollars to the tune of possibly $8 billion in one state. A Down syndrome person would never do that to me. So I've been sitting here recklessly calling Tim Walz a retard when in fact I need to come up with a more appropriate word, because people with Down syndrome, people who are mentally retarded, are very nice and pleasant. You should be calling people retarded who are very kind to you. Someone lets you get the cart out of the cart corral at the grocery store. You look at them and you go, thank you. That was very retarded of you. And they will go, wow, thank you. I appreciate that, you retard. You'd be like, hey, you have a great day, retard. And they'd say, you too, and everyone would be happy. But to call Tim Walz a retard offends people like this next gentleman.
Please stop comparing us to Tim Walz. You're giving us a bad reputation.
He's right, And look, I'm not going to point fingers. I'm not going to say who's right. I'm not going to say who's wrong. I'm not going to say who's good. I'm not going to say who's bad. I'm not going to say it's you. I'm not going to say it's me. If any of us have been doing it, I just want to ask you to stop. That's it. And then we move on and we can forge ahead and start a new future, hopefully free of Somali fraud. I was talking to SP about this. The cleaner writes, fucker looks like Tim Walz. Oh my God, he kind of did. I closed it already, but that guy totally did look like Tim Walz. I was talking to SP yesterday about this Somali fraud thing, and I'm really hoping, Mike, I got to turn the chat off while I'm talking about this. People are too I didn't know you guys were funny this early in the morning. Mikey Two Milk says, was that cheeseburger pie? No, it was not. The cleaner says, everyone call Aaron a retard to show support. You know what? Throw in $2, $5, $10. Call me a retard. It'll show your support for the show. You'll mean I'm nice. I'm kind. I'm fun to be around. I appreciate that. But I was talking to SP, and I think with this Somali fraud thing, Minnesota's going to fuck it up and do what we always do and really do what all human beings do. And we're going to blame the powerless, and we're going to let the powerful go. You need to not worry about Somalis, individual Somalis in your community. Don't waste your time looking at Somalis and going, you fucking Somalis shouldn't be here. They're the pawns. They're the stooges. You see a Somali, say hi, be nice, be a normal fucking human being. Be retarded. Be retarded when you see a Somali because they're just the pawns. All right? They have no power in this situation. Ilhan Omar, who is Somali, but that's incidental in this case. Tim Walz, Keith Ellison, our entire system, NGOs, blame them. Blame your government. Blame the powerful. Too many times I see shit go wrong, and I see these dumb fucking inbred rednecks I live around start going, they're the Somalis. We need to be shit. They fucking not carpet munchers. That would be lesbians. What's the fucking ragheads, fucking camel jockeys and sanders and everything. Stop it. You're being fucking small brained about this shit. You want to solve any of this? You ain't going to solve any of it by being a dick to some Somali guy who probably has nothing to do with it. Go after the powerful. When did the French get change? That's all I'll say about that. Did the French get change by going to people who were looking for bread and cutting their fucking heads off because they looked funny? No. When did people get scared of the French and the French people were allowed to change shit? It wasn't by going after just people in the street. I mean, they eventually did that. The whole thing really fell apart. Robespierre did not plan ahead. But the French figured it out. The French figured out how to... There's only one way to hold the powerful accountable. The law won't hold them. You need Batman, essentially. The cleaner says, yeah, let's blame Aaron. Hobo says Aaron's fault. That's not what I... It's not what I was saying. Son of a bitch. Silverwolf with $1 says, like how a certain co-host stayed under the same influence of drugs. Did you see that hanging out with her? Yeah, I fucking saw her do it, psycho. Cleaner with $2 says, Aaron didn't know he was hurting people. It's sort of like he's a retard. Thank you. You know what? You're right. It is sort of like I'm a retard. I appreciate it. Zenman says, when has anyone ever been scared of the French? You want to talk to King Louis about that? Oh, people have been scared of the French, my friend. French have been a very powerful nation for a very long time. Really, the only time the French surrendered was in World War II. I mean, throughout history, World War I, the French fought their fucking balls off. Napoleonic War, they damn near conquered all of Europe. They did have all of continental Europe under their control at one time. The French have been bad motherfuckers for quite some time. $1 from Silverwolf says, Pierre, didn't think that one out. You fucking think? Exactly. So, yeah, I want to see us hold the powerful people accountable because too often we turn on powerless people and then the people who did all the stealing and all the theft, or at least allowed all the stealing and allow the theft, you think Somalis just came here and figured this shit out on their own? They're kind of dumb. So the Feeding Our Future scandal, that white liberal lady was the one who went, I can take all these black Africans and turn it into profit. So going and blaming people who are basically the tool to get you all fucked up and be mad at them so the powerful people can skate, I don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me, and it usually leads to no change and more polarization, and then they steal more money from you, and there's more billionaires, and you wonder why groceries are so expensive. Veldrain with $1 says, let them eat cake. Ooh. Los Federales, are you fucking retarded? That's all I'm going to ask. Are you fucking retarded? Fucking hell. Use your fucking head next time. Hobo Chili Recipe says, what are you talking about? The Maginot Line was just a gay bar. The Germans went right around that shit. The Germans, so the French were like, we are going to be fine. The Germans after Poland are not going to be able to invade us. We have the Maginot Line. It is fortifications. It is based on the ground. They can't even bomb it out. And then all of a sudden the Germans tapped them on the shoulder from behind. They went, where the fuck did you come from? Went right around Belgium, thanks. Right around Belgium. Luxray Luxor says, Aaron, they are all heathens. I'm currently working in a building with lots of smallies, traffic, and the janitor has to clean the bathroom every 30 minutes because they are incompatible with our culture. I'm not. Yeah, see, this is why not. By the way, that is case A of why nothing's going to fucking happen. Yeah, I know. They make a fucking mess in the bathroom. I'm talking about widespread taxpayer fraud. I'm talking about the immigration laws that allowed them here in the first place. You ain't going to shake that out of a Somali shitting on the floor in the bathroom. That ain't going to get it done. You got to hold the fucking powerful accountable, the people with the money, not the poor people. Look, if you were Somali, would you come here? I would. Yeah, it's infuriating. Yeah, they don't belong here. Yeah, you can't take people from a third world, bring them to a first world, and expect good results. But sitting there and going, well, fuck those Muslims, I fucking hate them, that ain't going to get shit done but make you feel better. And quite frankly, I'm tired of this shit happening every fucking 6 or 7 years and everybody being too fucking retarded to figure it out and go, oh, maybe if I just hate Somalis and ignore all the powerful people that are doing fucked up shit, if I hate them a little harder this time, maybe that'll fix the problem. Another bacon joke will do it. You're stupid, and that's why they've been able to take over your country. What I meant to say is good morning, guys. I appreciate you being here. Veldrain with $1 says, can orangutans be caught to commit fraud? Hello, YouTube. No, YouTube, they didn't. No, YouTube, they did not. He didn't say anything about orangutans. There's no orangutan thing. Silverwolf with $1 says, did you get around the Maginot Line? Belgium is lovely this time of year. Don Imus says, Toe's going to ask Kiki for Scarlett's number. I think I've had enough for one lifetime, my man. I've had enough Scarletts for one lifetime. Thank you very much. Guys, thank you for the Rumble rants and the memberships. Let's just keep a steady stream of those going all morning long. I appreciate it. Again, we're going long today. If the numbers are there, I'm going to go ahead and go long today because we have a ton of shit to talk about. I'm very pumped for today's show. The stuff we've gotten into isn't even stuff I plan to really go deep into today. 536 already. Oh, my God. Let's get on our fucking horse, my friends. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. You know what? I should have named today's show Harlots and Scarlets, Chips and Diff. Rusty Grammar says, Aaron has gone full-blown libto, new boot goofing. I would love, you know what? I would love to disagree with you because that's insane. But like, if it's lib to go, hey, let's hold the powerful accountable so they can't bring any more Somalis here. Like, hating a Somali isn't going to stop immigration. It's not going to stop us taking refugees. And I think that's why small-minded people, especially from this area that I live in, I think that's why they go to hating Somalis, because they're so scared of actually doing the work it takes to confront the powerful. They're like, well, I can hate a raghead all day. And that doesn't take any effort. It's lazy coward shit. And it's why you have sat by and just hated people silently or verbally or whatever while our country gets fucking plundered from the inside. And all you've done is went, oh, I shouldn't be here. No shit. They didn't get here by themselves. $1 from Silverwolf says, get on our horse today, but Aaron, I'm in the desert. What's my horse's name? I love you guys. $5 from K Fallen the Great says, how many orangutans does it take to commit fraud in Minnesota? Guys, stop with the orangutans. We're back on YouTube. They don't like orangutan jokes there. I told you it's hate speech according to YouTube. Guys are going to get us in all kinds of trouble. Don Imus, no, I do not have a used wedding ring to give to Scarlett. That went with her. That is not mine. Thank God I didn't want it. Could have got a buck or two, but it wouldn't have been worth having to touch the thing. I felt like my skin might sizzle, or I might catch a contact high. All right, let's. We got a little more Tim Walz news today. I don't think this is Somali related, but it is about something that I want you guys to keep an eye on. This is something you can do in your own communities, in your own counties. Watch how your county spends your money. I saw that Benton County, Sauk Rapids over there, they just raised their property taxes 8.26%. St. Cloud just raised their property taxes. I mean, you're getting fucked hard. And a lot of these counties are taking your taxpayer money without telling you and giving it to these things called NGOs. NGOs. I don't know if you know about NGOs. They're non-governmental organizations. They're basically supercharged charities that get shitloads of government money, and they pursue the agenda of the billionaires that are running it. George Soros runs a lot of his money through NGOs. A lot of Republican Zionists run their money through NGOs. And these are globalist people. You don't have a lot of America First people running NGOs. And these NGOs go around the world. They get government money, and they basically push propaganda on the people there. And then they try to migrate as many people from these shitholes to the United States as humanly possible. Now, the only reason that the influx of Somalis refugees into Minnesota slowed down is because in his first term, Donald Trump ended the money to Catholic charities and other NGOs to settle people, to do refugee resettlement here in the United States. He cut that off, and that helped a lot. What we're finding out, thanks to Liz Collin, who, if you don't know about Alpha News and you don't know about Liz Collin, follow them. Read their stuff. They're the only right-leaning news source in Minnesota. And when everything you get is lefty here, like not just lefty tilted, lefty propaganda, even Fox 9 in Minnesota is. Alpha News being further to the right, you can watch both and you can be provided a balance. This is Liz Collin talking about Ramsey County, which is the first or second biggest county in Minnesota, and how much of your tax money they're giving to NGOs.
With fraud and property taxes on the rise in Minnesota, one man followed the trail on a months-long hunt for answers. The shocking discoveries he made after he decided to doge Minnesota's most densely populated county. Next.
I grew up in Ramsey County, by the way. I always thought Hennepin was bigger, but apparently we're number one. We're number one. Liz Collin reports live from Alpha News.
Sebastian Stoss is my guest. Sebastian, good to see you. Thank you for being here.
Hey, Sebastian Stoss loves his sauce. Am I right? He looks like a guy he looks like he dips. This guy looks like a dipper.
Thank you very much for having me on, Liz.
By the way, you guys need to give me credit for not trying to grow one of these to hide my disgusting neck. I don't like these guys who are such cowards and chicken shits that they hide the neck behind the gay brewer beard. Not me. I let my blubber go.
Doge and other acts of financial responsibility taken by President Trump and the Trump administration, you decided to follow the money for yourself. And likewise, you kept an eye out for NGO spending, something we've been hearing quite a bit about, non-governmental organizations. You took a similar approach as the feds, but at the local level. What started all of this for you, and why specifically Ramsey County, Sebastian?
I want to say before this guy answers, and I know I paused too much, and I apologize. Elon Musk is a 100 billionaire, and he did Doge as kind of like a weird hobby thing and to get access to power so he could get more government money. Believe me, he's getting something out of it. This is just some fucking autistic guy with a beard just digging through paperwork. I kind of respect this guy a lot more than Elon Musk.
This is really a nonpartisan issue. It affects Republicans, Democrats, and everybody in between. And in particular, it affects people in my generation, Gen Z, because the housing market is currently at its most unaffordable it's ever been. And people my age don't really have a hope of buying a house. And it also...
I want to guess, because if I guess right, I'll be less mad when they say it. Our tax money is going to these non-governmental organizations, and they are giving resettled refugees money to buy homes. If that's the case, guys, you might want to stay tuned in. I might fucking break something today. Because there are memes now. The Simpsons meme where they're taking down the 1 and putting up the 0. Days since Minnesota has been a national embarrassment. It's every goddamn day now.
Affects our seniors who oftentimes are at fixed incomes and can no longer afford to live in the houses they've lived in all their lives. So we saw that Ramsey County had.
Remember, Tom Selleck said, I wouldn't tell you about reverse mortgages if I thought it hurt one single American senior. Shove it up your cockhole, Magnum PI.
Has the highest property tax rate in the whole state at
Mom and Dad.
1.47%. And we were wondering where this money was going. So we decided to file an information request with the Ramsey County office, asking how many NGOs each year receive property tax money. We want the names. We want the exact dollar amounts each one receives. And we also want the audits. Now, on the website, it said that this information request is supposed to take 10 days. It took us 2 months.
I was going to say, let me guess, it took way longer than that.
2 months of repeatedly being ignored, stonewalled. And it was only after we went directly to one of the Ramsey County commissioners where we finally got at least some of the information that we requested.
I wonder why they don't want you to have that information, Sebastian. That would seem really strange to me that they don't want you digging through the books.
It is really amazing to hear this is supposed to be a simple data request, as they say on their website. You're getting stonewalled by Ramsey County government. You uncover, though, ultimately some eye-opening facts eventually tied to property taxes. And just to keep everyone informed, especially Ramsey County residents, what are the facts here? What exactly did you find?
So after 2 months, they finally sent us a spreadsheet with some of the information we requested. And turns out that last year, Ramsey County gave a whopping $38.4 million to a total of 213 NGOs.
Do you guys mind if I do something real quick? Really? The YMCA is an NGO? All right, now we're getting a little... Milestone Community Development, Listening House of St. Paul, Strata Collaborative LLC. I want to look that one up. Strata Collaborative LLC. Single dominant company. It's a common name for various consulting, tech, data, and professional groups. Who's running Strata Collaborative? New Zealand? What the fuck? Strata Collaboration. I don't really see much about. Yeah, none of this is. This is all different data consulting things. This isn't the one that we gave money to. So it's some really small thing. And usually they're offshoots of a bigger NGO.
And this is happening at a time when there is a 9.75% property rate increase in property taxes there in Ramsey County as well, right?
Exactly, yeah. That they proposed that for the next year's budget to increase property taxes by 9.75%. So they're spending $38.4 million on 213 NGOs, and now they want more.
So you have 213 NGOs, $38.4 million in Ramsey County. You know, you think property taxes always, I think most of us think that they're tied to public safety, improving our sidewalks and our roads, but that is not what this list seems to reflect. Is that right, Sebastian?
Property taxes are supposed to go towards fixing our roads, our schools, and paying for our police and fire departments. The main problem here is that property tax money does not belong in the coffers of NGOs. It just doesn't.
$38.4 million. I don't care how big your county is. You could give a considerable amount of property tax relief. How many, here, let's see if we can see how many homeowners, how many homos in Ramsey County, Minnesota. Let's see if we can get that number. 225,000 households in Ramsey County. So let me do some quick math. We do 38 million divided by 225,000. That would be a $168 property tax break for every single homeowner in Ramsey County. You certainly wouldn't need to increase by 8%, which is what they're doing. You could go down by $168. Like, who are we talking to, though? Is anything going to happen? Tim the Toolman Taylor with $5 says, fun fact, an orangutan intelligence is in the range of a human IQ of 70 to 95 or comparable to a 6-year-old human child. Somalis have an average IQ of about 67. That's you're being kind of prejudiced there. Main Vein with $1 says the work it takes is death camps and genocide, Aaron. That's the only thing that will truly Jesus Christ. You know, I can always come to you guys for ideas. You know, I didn't say they're always the best ideas in the world. I didn't say they're the safest ideas in the world. And I didn't say that they would make us any friends. But I can always come to you guys for ideas. Rated R Superstar says there are organizations that buy land and then donate it to minorities. Worked with numerous clients that got that grant. I mean, again, how do you expect people not to become resentful when they work their whole lives and can't afford a house anymore? And then you donate the house to somebody who just came here and doesn't have a pot to piss in. How do you not expect that person who's been here and done everything right their whole life to not get bitter? But again, I try to tell those people, be mad at the people who gave the money to the NGO to give the house to the person. Don't be mad at the person who got the house, because getting mad at them is going to fix nothing. It's going to solve nothing. You're going to look like a dick, and nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to change. All right, let's continue on. We got some more Minnesota stuff. Donald Trump was talking some shit about Ilhan Omar. He really doesn't think much of that lady. And I'll tell you this, we've been sick of Ilhan Omar here in Minnesota for a long time. I mean, she walks around with the swagger of like someone with superior intelligence, and she's really dumb. You know, I was watching Tucker Carlson on Theo Von's podcast yesterday, and Tucker made a really good point about like Epstein and who's the Jewish guy who runs a bunch of shit. No, not that one. Stop it. No, not that one. Stop. What? Ackman. Bill Ackman. He goes, you meet Bill Ackman, you meet all these guys who are in charge of things. And he goes, the one thing you'll notice about them is they're very unremarkable. In fact, a lot of them are really stupid. You know, a lot of these people are really, really dumb. You know, we like to think that all these people run this and it's a cabal of really smart people who have manipulated us. And he said, what really should make you upset is these people who are running things are really, really stupid. You know, we say like, oh, these guys got to be up to something, the people in charge, because this looks really dumb. They can't be that dumb. They are. They're really stupid. They're just incredibly ambitious. You and I don't have the wantonness to go out and fuck people over and take over the world and control it and manipulate it. You don't have to be really smart to want to do that. You just have to be really ruthless and shitty as a human being. In fact, the dumber you are, the more delusional you can get. You believe you can pull it off, and then, you know, speak it, believe it, receive it. You end up doing the damn thing. But this is Donald Trump on Ilhan Omar. I believe this was yesterday or Tuesday.
The individuals from Somalia in the group, please raise your hand.
Somalia. I'll never get tired of that, no matter how much this guy fucks up, no matter how much more welfare he's pouring into the Ukrainian and Israeli coffers, both Nazis, by the way. I'll never get tired of the Somalia.
That's for Minnesota, you know. That's called the Great Big Minnesota Scam with one of the dumbest governors ever in history.
Are they yelling? They're yelling retard,
I love
aren't
this
they?
Ilhan Omar, whatever the hell her name is, with the little turban. I love her. She comes in, does nothing but bitch. She's always complaining. She comes from a country where I mean, it's considered about the worst country in the world, right? They have no military, they have no nothing, they have no parliament. They don't know what the hell the word parliament means. They have nothing. They have no
Jesus.
police.
They're black. They're African Americans.
They police.
They build helicopters out of lawnmowers in their backyard. I've seen this. I've seen them try to build a helicopter out of I'm not kidding. It's a lawn. They take a lawnmower. They may try to make a helicopter out of it. It's very stupid. They're really dumb, and they've scammed us out of billions.
Themselves, they kill each other all the time. I love it. She comes.
Hey, that's what our blacks do here. Oh, sorry. I didn't know. I thought we were making comparisons.
To our country, and she's always complaining about the Constitution allows me to do this.
By the way, it does not surprise me that Donald Trump is making fun of our Constitution. I mean, shit, his administration has done it quite a few times.
We ought to get her the hell out. She married her brother in order to get in, right? She married her brother. Can you imagine if Donald Trump married his sister? Beautiful. She's a beautiful person. If I married my sister to get my citizenship, do you think I'd last for about 2 hours, or would it be something less than that?
I mean, Woody Allen married his adopted daughter, and that's weird and creepy. But then again, their rabbis suck baby dicks, so I don't know. All of it weird.
She married her brother to get in. Therefore, she's here illegally. She should get the hell out. Throw her the hell out. She does nothing but complain.
You know, the weird thing about someone marrying their brother, well, there's a lot of weird things about marrying your brother, is when you marry your brother and then Trump says, that means she's here illegally. It's like, okay, yeah, but I got to pick what the most fucked up part is about marrying her brother. I mean, I know I will get to the she's here illegally part, but then I do feel we need to marinate a little more on the topic of what kind of fucked up person, even as like a fraud, agrees. Like that, it's one of those things like you're in Somalia, you're like, do you want to go to America? Like, oh man, more than anything in the world. All right, then you and your brother got to get married. No, fuck that. No, it's just on paper. Yeah, on paper, fuck that. So, I mean, you still got, even if it's not a real marriage, you still got to be a little fucked up to do it. An orangutan would never marry their brother. Okay, cool. Let's chant get her out. That's fine. She sucks. But can we please focus on Keith Ellison and Tim Walz and the crimes these guys committed and the... Like, I worry about my country because our solution to everything is find us a patsy, satiate our bloodlust, and then with our attention span, we'll find something else and we'll move on. Meanwhile, the guilty never pay. The system never gets changed. We get a Tyler Robinson and we tell everybody to shut the fuck up. That's what I worry about. Bigot on Socialist Media says, send all these retards home before you continue investigating. Kick them in the ass, too. Maybe that's going to make you feel better. I don't really understand because here's what's going to happen. You do that, they're going to kick all the Somalis out, and then they're going to go, oh, problem solved, don't need to do anything else. And all these evil pieces of shit don't get punished. I want to see the powerful guys go down one time in my life. I don't think it's ever happened. I want to see one time the bad guys get punished, not the look, I've had a lifetime of patsies, okay? I want to see like somebody, I'll believe that something's changing and we're making America great again and we're draining the swamp once some of these evil, maniacal cocksuckers goes down. Veldrain with $1 says, Trump, I need proof that the marriage of Ilhan Omar was consummated. No, I don't. I'm good. I don't need to see that. I am totally fine with not seeing a consummation on that one. All right, let's get into the Sherrone Moore story. I have been excited for this one since I read this yesterday. This Sherrone Moore thing is out of this world. 603 steel toe crazy fuckers watching the show right now. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe. hit follow. Let's jack those. We still got rookie numbers, and we're at 606. So I'm very happy with that. But let's jack up those rookie numbers. Let's keep throwing in those memberships. Let's get as close to 600 as humanly possible today. And then, fuck it, let's not only do today, let's do what's left of yesterday too. And then I want to go till 11:30. I mean, I want to do a true marathon show today. And you make it worth my while. I'm doing a marathon show. Grand Poobah with $5. Thank you. By the way, Eagle of America says the consummation is on Pornhub. Yeah, just search Scarlett Hampton. Grand Poobah says most of the courts are battling for the left these days. Do you seriously think anyone is going to be held accountable? Also, I rolled my truck yesterday, so this is my last dono for a bit. Lord, I understand that. I get it. God, vehicles breaking down. That's nowadays, that's very expensive. Very expensive. Hobo Chili Recipe says George with 50. I would love to see George with 50. I'm like Larry Miller in The Nutty Professor. I'm like, is it on you? I can smell it on you. Let me check for it. So this Sherrone Moore, if you don't know about him, he's the coach of the Michigan. Well, he was the coach of the Michigan Wolverines until he was hospitalized for nearly swallowing a gerbil. No, it was he was a bad boy, Sherrone Moore, and we're learning more as literally as minutes go by. What we know right now is that he's been fired from. Shut the fuck up. He's been fired from the University of Michigan. He's no longer the head coach of the Wolverines. He was involved in an extramarital affair with someone at the University of Michigan. He's going to miss out on a $14 million contract buyout. He had $30 million left on his coaching deal, and that's gone. And he was arrested yesterday because shit got way out of hand. I don't know how much the actual news media has, but I do have insider reports. This is from Rob Reinert, who's a sports journalist. He tweeted this last night. Sources have provided me with the graphic details leading up to the arrest of former Michigan head coach Sherrone Moore. During an argument with his wife, Moore threatened to kill himself. He then drove to and broke into the home of his assistant. Now, time out, if I may invoke football here. What happened with the house? So he's at the house, he's arguing with his wife, then he threatens to kill himself. And then we just jump to, he drove to and broke into the home of his assistant. So he just went, I need some details there. Like, what did he do? Put a gun to his head and go, I'm going to kill myself. And then went, bye, and ran out the door. He then drove to and broke into the home of his assistant, the girl he was fucking, I believe, where he held a knife to his own throat and threatened to kill both himself and the staffer. Well, it was romantic when Romeo and Juliet did it. Spoiler alert. If you've never read Romeo and Juliet, yeah, they both die in the end. I apologize. He was then intercepted. Intercepted. Oh, he really fumbled the bag on the. He was then intercepted at a local church. I thought they couldn't arrest you at a church. I thought that was like a sanctuary. It was in the Hunchback of Notre Dame. After his wife provided his phone's location to the authorities. He's now in protective custody. Just a tragic chain of events for all involved. So I bet you're wondering how he got here. Well, Sherrone Moore took over for Jim Harbaugh at the University of Michigan. Jim Harbaugh just won a national title. Then he left to go coach the Chargers. Maybe we should have hired him. He has a mediocre season last year. This year, he improves by leaps and bounds. Michigan is a top 20 team in the nation, and things are looking up for Michigan. Out of the blue yesterday, he gets fired from his gig, which was surprising when I saw it before all of this came out, because I was like, well, wait a minute. I thought Michigan had a good year. And then I thought, well, I didn't really follow the last 3 weeks of the season that close. Maybe they fell apart at the end and they decided to shit can the guy after 2 seasons. Then as we get closer to the evening show, we find out, well, wait a minute. He got fired from Michigan and now he's been arrested. You're like, wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. You don't get fired for not going to the Rose Bowl. Or I'm sorry, you do get fired for that. You don't, not in Minnesota. You don't get arrested for not going to the Rose Bowl. So then we look into it and they say, well, he was having an affair with his executive assistant. Okay, that's not good. But again, you don't get arrested for that. And then last night after the evening show was over, we start getting some of these details. Okay, so he fucking lost it. We have, by the way, if you want to wonder if he was good to his mistress, he gave her a nice pay bump. So you can tell they started fucking sometime between 2024 and 2025. Because if you see in 2022, 2023, that year, his girlfriend made $58,000. The next year, she made $58,000. And then this past season, his girlfriend made $90,000. Nice. You know, you can say a lot of things about this Sherrone Moore. You can say he's a bad husband. You can say he's a shitty father. You can say he had a mental breakdown. But he took care of his side chick, got her a 55% raise. So he's not all bad. Do we have a picture of he and his wife? Somebody had it in here somewhere. His wife is gorgeous. Not that, like, being gorgeous has anything to do with someone cheating. But, like, his wife is a stunner. And I think they've got a couple of kids together. Sherrone Moore wife. And he starts fucking the chick that he's near all the time. This is the mistress. That's her. She's turned all her social media stuff to private. She worked for the university. Her name is Paige Shivers. Stop. This person tweets, not all the blame needs to be on Sherrone Moore. Paige Shivers knew about his family and still decided to. 3 kids and a wife thrown away. Now, wait a minute. You're telling me that when the big, bad, multi-millionaire head coach of the Michigan Wolverines steps to you, the blonde girl making $58,000, which if you're a single woman is not an inconsequential amount of money. You can live just fine if you're a single person on $58,000. But like, you're telling me that we're going to put the blame on the blonde chick who got pursued. Oh, what? She just hit on him so much and he tried to run like the old Chris Rock bit. He tried to run from the pussy so fast that he pulled his hamstring and the pussy got him. Come on, man. He offered dick. She took it. There's also a power dynamic here. I mean, he's the boss. I'm not saying she didn't want it. I'm not saying she wasn't into him. But he's the boss. You fuck the boss. You get a raise. What's she supposed to do? Go, oh, coach, think about your wife and children before you give me a 55% raise. No, I'm not saying she's Mother Teresa. I'm not saying she's full of scruples and she's good and nobody should criticize her. But let's put the blame where it lies. If his eye doesn't wander, this shit doesn't happen. Yeah, there's his wife. They got 3 kids. She's pretty. And she's like, fuck pretty. You had 3 kids with her. And this is when they won the national title. Where's JJ? This is when he was the offensive coordinator at Michigan under Harbaugh. And he was handpicked to succeed him. Oof. Los Federales with $1 says, I'm sorry I accidentally put it in your butt. You didn't put it in my butt. You know what the... Never mind, Los Federales. You know what you did. Just fucking, you made a mistake. You're sorry. I accept your apology. There. How's that? Don't do anything else. You're going to put me in a bad fucking mood. But yeah, this Sherrone Moore thing, I don't think that you can blame the mistress that much. I mean, she's essentially gone into hiding at this point. She's probably going to lose her job. X-Brap says, so let me get this straight. A football player couldn't keep his dick in his pants? Shocker. Yeah, I mean, it's power, man. It's power. But as far as like what the mainstream media is willing to report right now, not a lot. City of Saline Police Department assisted in locating and detaining former University of Michigan football coach Sherrone Moore. The statement read, Mr. Moore was turned over to the Pittsfield Township Police Department for investigation into potential charges. According to a statement from the Pittsfield Police Department, officers responded to a location at 4:10 p.m. Wednesday for the purposes of investigating an alleged assault. A suspect in the case was taken into custody. The incident does not appear to be random in nature. An investigation is ongoing. No charges have been formally filed. So the mainstream media isn't coming out with the suicide threat, threatening to kill somebody. They're not coming out with he ran to a church or anything like that. Right now, that's all just conjecture. It's all rumor. But, I mean, it's still all we've got on this whole thing. I don't know what could have happened to cause him to go this route. I mean, the school obviously found out about the affair. And when they found out about the affair, they cut him loose. And then he probably finds out he's not going to get the $14 million. If the school found out about the affair, the wife's going to find out about the affair any second. If the wife hasn't found out already, the white wife, the wife confronts him on it, or he tells her about it. And in order to soften the blow on himself and get sympathy for himself, a truly manipulative move, he pulls a knife on himself, says he's going to kill himself. And then he leaves and says he's going to kill the mistress and himself. He's going to kill them both. That's just a full-on psychotic break. That's just a guy running on overload, and he just snaps. I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to set the over-under at never in a million fucking years that Sherrone Moore sees a football field again, unless it's in a prison. Let's go to our next story. So that's what I got. That's what I got on the Sherrone Moore thing right now. Also, I saw that, Underwood, the quarterback for the University of Michigan, he has removed Michigan from his social media. So it looks like he might be hitting the transfer portal. If you're looking for a quarterback, you got a D1 Power 5 conference, one of the best quarterbacks in the Big Ten. He's going to be available. Go ahead and get that NIL money out, boys. Get that NIL money out. Underwood's available. I'm assuming that the University of Michigan right now is looking to put a coach in that spot, even if it's in the interim, right away. And they're all going to start making phone calls to players. Please don't leave. Stick around. We'll be okay. We'll get somebody. Don't worry. But I think this is going to have lasting effects. I mean, shit, Penn State recovered from their defensive coordinator being a child molester and the coach covering it up. Michigan can survive a psychotic coach trying to kill his mistress. Coltrane says mistress is hot. I don't blame him for taking it if she wanted it. Well, I mean, as a guy who has not been the most well-behaved guy in the world, I can blame him. He had a wife and kids. I can blame him for not saying no. He should have. I don't think you can go, oh, man, well, I can't blame him. No, you know what? Give it a try. Here. I know you say you can't blame him right now. Try blaming him real quick. See how it goes. Just close your eyes and go, I'm really going to blame the head coach of Michigan for this. I bet you can do it. 664 of you checking out the show right now. Oh, go ahead and light us up. We appreciate your memberships and all that stuff. You guys got off to a good start this morning. Keep that vibe going. And you guys gave me enough hope last night that we can even make up yesterday morning. So I'd love to see that happen and be perfect for the week. Police are asking for the public's help in Bow, New Hampshire, to help track down whoever is responsible for the gunshots fired at a home's outdoor holiday decorations Tuesday morning. Bro, there's being a Grinch, hating Christmas, and then there's literally shooting people's Santa Claus inflatables. Dude, they would light up my parents' house. My mom she's been collecting these damn things for, it seems like 20, 25 years at this point. Her front yard is, my kids love going to grandma and grandpa's in the Christmas time because her decorations are just, for like 3 miles after we leave Grandma and Grandpa's, the kids are they're asking me about Grandma and Grandpa's Christmas display. Oh my God, you could go through there with an automatic weapon and just spray it. You'd have to circle the block 3-4 times to get all those inflatables. But you got to be a real cunt to shoot out inflatables during the Christmas season. Police said at 1 a.m. Tuesday, several inflatable Christmas displays were shot at outside a home in Risingwood Drive in Bow, New Hampshire. Now, I am not saying what race these Christmas inflatables were, but none of them are cooperating with authorities. So it turns out baby Jesus was black after all. I heard the shots and then woke my husband. Oh, isn't that, no matter how independent women ever get, no matter how ballsy and how, super bitch women get, they will always wake the guy up to go investigate the thing that sounded like something that's going to kill them. You can be independent. I make my own money. I've got my own career. But as soon as you hear thump, oh my God, honey, you need to go down there and check it out. You know what the worst thing is when you go downstairs. And by the way, as a man, you should check out that sound. The worst thing is when you're a dude and you think, the woman thinks she heard something and you got to go down and investigate and you grab a bat or something like that and you're naked. And you're like, even if I beat the shit out of this guy, and there's somebody in the house and I fuck him up, I'm doing it with my dick out, and there's something about this that feels gay. Like, it either feels like animalistic and savage, or it feels gay. Like your dick and balls are going to be waving around while you beat an intruder angrily with a baseball bat. And if you get an erection, I got to be honest, that's a little weird. You start beating an intruder half to death with a baseball bat nude in the middle of the night, and all of a sudden you chub up. I'm just saying, you might need to book a doctor's appointment because that's fucked up, dude. But your woman will always get you to investigate the bump in the night, no matter how bad of a bitch she is. And in fairness, you should absolutely do it. I'm kind of tripped out right now because I'm looking at my the piece of paper I used to write down what I should clip and upload after the show. And because of a story we had yesterday about a bunch of students making a human swastika on a football field, as I look down at my clips paper, I just have a shitload of swastikas. But like in different styles, like because I was trying to make them, I was trying to determine how many human beings it would take to make a human swastika if you were going to use the fewest amounts of people possible. Like how many friends would you need to make a human swastika? And if 2 people laid over top each other to get the cross section, you would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people is the fewest amount of people, in my opinion, you can have to make a decent looking human swastika. Optimum, in my opinion, is 8. Optimum is 8 people to make a good human swastika. 6 is the bare minimum. And now I have a piece of paper. Before the kids get here, I got to throw this away. Sometimes the kids come down here, they'll play over there, and they'll come over to the desk area. They'll look at shit like they saw. What did they see recently? Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, no. Oh, no. Where the fuck is my gun? Oh, there it is. Okay. Whew. This bad boy. They saw one of my Nazi coins that I have. Now, I have quite a few coins. I wouldn't say I have a coin collection. I have my grandpa's coins. They're at my parents' house in a lockbox. But I have my grandfather's coins, and he's got a bunch of cool ones. I have my Nazi harvest coin, and then a 1943 Nazi dime right there. But the kids walked over, and they saw these the other day, so I gave them a little history lesson about where the coins came from. And my son's kind of already into World War II a little bit. When you're a boy, the first war you get into is World War II. I think it's because it's kind of the easiest to understand. It's like the good guy, bad guy war. And so he's fascinated by the Nazi coins. But I don't want them walking over here. Because okay, Dad collects coins from different eras. Nazi coins, whatever, that's part of an era. That's understandable. Okay, it's a collector. But then you walk over to Dad's work desk and you see swastikas on a piece of paper. That's, even if I explain that one and I'm being totally honest, it looks a little fucked up. So I got to make sure that we ixnay the swastikas before we before things continue. You Need Me More gifting 5 memberships over on Rumble. Thank you so much.
Fuck! Let's fuck!
Ryan the Garbage Man, Mike Go, X-Braps, Luxray Luxor, and Loot all getting a membership. Thank you very much. And Mike Go gifting a membership. Wow. Thank you, guys. Everybody who got gifted a membership, you keep gifting 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and that's going to be fucking great. Thank you so much for that. That is so kind of you. You Need Me More, and everybody else. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. 91 away from 600. Mikey Two Milk says, I have 2 Nazi daggers for sale, 1 officer's dagger and 1 Hitler youth knife. Fuck. Why are you selling it? Why? Because you did the blood ritual and none of them came back? Yeah, no, I get it. It happens. Can I give you some advice, Mikey Two Milks? Not that I know anything about it. Try, the thing you do after the cut. Try counterclockwise next time. I've been told that works. Just if you're planning on trying again. That's all. And sterile ace bandage, please. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Aaron's still cracking up over Mindy Finkelstein. I'm not. That was actually horrific that you did that. Tim Finman with $1 says, check out Shakopee Winter Wonderland on Facebook. It's a walkthrough display with Santa and crafts on weekends. Been going 20 years? Really? You guys want a nice feel-good thing for today's show? Shakopee Winter Wonderland. Oh, I like that they have a nice little bonfire there. Well, this just looks like a guy's yard. Oh, no, never mind. Hold on. Might be more open than that. Hey, bro, you mind scanning a little faster? I know you didn't expect this to be on a popular streaming morning show, but here we are. Let's go. That fire looks nice. I like a good bonfire. Standing next to that when it's freezing cold out. I went to the kids and I and a few family members went to this this live Grinch. It was like a walk-through Christmas display / play thing. Where, it was acted out and shit, the whole story of the Grinch Who Stole Christmas. And it was a little chilly. And they had little fires set up like this. And then fire in a barrels set up in different spots. And that was really a saving grace. So is this going to be the lights, or are we just going to watch the fire the whole fucking time, Chief-arino? Looks like we're going to be watching the fire the whole time. So that's been around for 20 plus years, huh? Can we get a better look at this? Is this guy just going to film the fire, or? By the way, here's how you know if you're in the Christmas spirit or if you're just a cheap fucker. If you're in the Christmas spirit, you're looking at this going, wow, that's amazing. If you're looking at this and you're going, Jesus, I wonder what their electricity bills are, you're either being very much an adult or very much kind of a twat about the whole thing. And it's okay, because I only say that because I just thought, wow, I wonder what the electricity bill is on that thing. My first guess would be hundreds a month. Probably 400 a month to put those lights up. So is it just, who was that who sent that in? Tim Finman. Is it just one guy's yard?
Fuck! Let's fuck!
Carmack, Merry Christmas to you too, buddy. Oh, God, I saw some things on Twitter yesterday. That guy got fucking hammered, didn't he? He got fucked up, our boy, didn't he? He was threatening to beat the shit out of people and break their jaw and all kinds of things. Veldrain with $1 says, Dad, I saw the swastikas and I have to admit something. I also watch Nick Fuentes. Oh, no, not only is my boy a Nazi, but he's gay, too. Happy Wawa customer gifting 5 memberships. Oh, shit.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Are we on a membership gift run? Are we doing it? Are we doing a crazy let's go nuts hype train fucking gifted memberships on Rumble? Because like, holla at your boy if you are. 86 memberships away from 600. Thank you very much, happy Wawa customer. Hey, if you guys want to join in, you know how to do it. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you guys. I'm loving this morning. 663, you know what? That's for children. I think Rumble's got another 100 people in them. I think YouTube's got another 50 people in them. We can do 800 today. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Hey, wait a minute. There's another gifted membership. This one from Zen Man.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
Oh, my God. Caliente says a membership run would be nice. Caliente would like a membership. I like this. Keep it up, you guys. 85 away from 600. Hey, guys, they're handing out memberships in the Rumble chat. Get your hands up in the air. Make yourselves known in the chat. They'll hook you up. Caliente needs one. Hey, thank you, happy Wawa customers, Zen Man and You Need Me More. That's very sweet of you. I think we're having a membership rally. All right, we got to do a couple more stories here. I don't want to dive right into the very serious Turning Point USA stuff quite yet. I don't have any Candace Owens. I don't have any Tim Pool today. I need a break. It's been a lot. I don't think I have any Jews per se. I mean, Colvit's a Jew and it is related to Israel, but I don't have like any they secretly run the world shit today. I'm trying to chill out on a lot of that stuff. I don't think it's good for you. Even if it's, news and even if it's fact or whatever, it's still, it can grind you down a little bit. Oh, my God. More memberships coming out. Veldrain and You Need Me More with 2 more memberships. Guys, keep it going. I'm loving this. You'll be done with today and tomorrow or today and yesterday in no time. Oh, my. 83 memberships away from 600. That's 5, 10, 13 memberships in the last couple of minutes. Caliente got her membership. Let's see if we can get to 20. Karate Chopping Space Monkey says, I'll take one, please. Wow. I think we can do this. 13, I think. Let's see if we can get to 20 before You Need Me More's 5 expires from my chat thing. Wally World gifting a membership. Thank you, Wally World. That's 14 memberships. 6 more. And we've got ourselves 20 in a very short amount of time. 82 away from 600. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much. Okay. You guys, I'm trying to get to our next thing here, but you guys are being so kind and so nice. Oh, Karate Chopping Space Monkey got his membership. Fantastic. Waylon's mad. I'm sorry, but when your show's supported by your audience, you have to be thankful when they're being generous to you. I'm sorry, Waylon. We'll be done with it in a second. They're having some fun. I'm having some fun. Zen Man with another membership. Thank you very much. Oh, my God. 81. That's 15 gifted memberships on Rumble. And then Kevin Law getting involved over on YouTube with 10 gifted memberships over there. Oh, my. So YouTube's got 10 gifted memberships. Rumble's got 15 gifted memberships. Let's race, baby. Let's race. Let's see what happens. Not race war. Let's just race. YouTube's at 10. Rumble's now at 16 because XBraps just gifted a membership. 80 memberships away from 600. Oh, my good God, you guys. Thank you. Don't worry. We got plenty to talk about today, but they're having fun in the chat right now. If you want a membership, raise your fucking hand. Casper Fast says, how about the Dong Watch? Oh, yeah, with YouTube. Does King Kong Dong have a membership? Not yet. So I guess on YouTube, we're on Dong Watch. All right. Fucking go for it, guys. Thank you so much. They're saying race war. No, when we get a lot of memberships, that doesn't mean there's a race war. 16 memberships on Rumble, 4 more, and that's 20. in a very short amount of time. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you having fun with us today. Wally World with another gifted membership. 79 from 600. Thank you, pal. Waylon says we need some music for the membership run. A German classic? Do you guys want? I mean, I kind of want to get to all our stories today and shit, but you seem like you're having a good time. Audience is going up. You Need Me More gifting a membership. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 17 memberships on Rumble in a very short amount of time. 78 away from 600. Can they do 20? Oh, here, I bet you want this. There you go. Oh, my God. Dong Watch 2025. We're watching dongs today on the toe. 3 more memberships, and that's 20. Oh, my. You guys are loaded up. Another membership from Wally World again. Hot shit. Wally World's losing his goddamn mind today. 18 memberships. Wally World's up to... That's 20 from Wally World today. I gotta dig in my papers here. All right, Wally World's at 55. That's what I'm seeing for this week. All right, Wally World 55. There we go. Zen Man with a gifted membership. That's 19. Oh my God, thank you. Mommy gifting 5 memberships. Jesus. So you guys are well over 20 at this point. Rumble decided to lose their shit. YouTube, I think you're losing this one. In fairness, Rumble has about more than 2 times the audience you do. So that's not your fault. Oh my God, that's 23 memberships in a very short amount of time. Unbelievable. All right, I want to move. I really want to do the show. You guys, this is fun, and I like doing this with you, but we have a show to do, and you guys are really threatening. You guys are threatening to knock out today and yesterday. Lady K and Unpleasant Alex both want a membership on Rumble. Das Optic Nerve says Aaron loves being surrounded by members. I mean, these guys are fucking crazy. Lady K says this is like bingo. Unpleasant Alex and Real Fringe both got a membership. Now we just need one for Lady K, and we're all set. Wow. Guys, remarkable. $5 from You Need Me More says, yeah, so I'm at 67 this week. Okay, thank you. I lost track on yours as well. So You Need Me More. Thank you guys, by the way. That was a fun little mid-show rally. I did not expect that, but they were throwing up the memberships in the chat, and they were throwing up the green lights. So you got to service the customers, and one thing I can do is service the customer. You Need Me More at 60. What'd she say? 67? 67! Now we've got, oh God, I can't keep up. Lady K and Coltrane both gifting a membership. Redbird is now in central booking at 55. Sorry about that, Wally World. He knocked you out of it. Wally World made an appearance in the top 5 for a little bit, and then they knocked him right the hell back, the dicks. Oh, man. Wally at 55. 6-7 for You Need Me More. Thank you very much. All right, so now we got Lady K, Coltrane, and Waylon all gifting memberships. Guys, this is getting creepy. 68 memberships away from 600. Thank you so much. Unbelievable amounts of shit going on today. Rusty Grammar says Aaron has lots of members to service. I really do. I'm a member servicing son of a bitch. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 memberships on a wall gifting one. Jesus H. Christ. All right, hey, guess how many memberships we are from 600? 7. Xprap says, can I take back my gifted membership for the 6-7 crap? When are you guys going to learn that 6-7 rules? It's the best. Alan says, now we get another 9/11. That is true. 679 checking out the toe. All right, we're done with that. The audience is done gifting their memberships. They had their fun. We're going to get to all of this shit we got going on today. Thank you guys so much. Approachable with $1 says we're racing to get memberships in, and it's a war between YouTube and Rumble. So it's a race war. No, it's not. It's not a race war. And Rumble, you won. You won the race war. Not that it was a race war, but you won the race war. Coltrane now at 117 after that gifted membership. Thank you. Zenman says you ruined it with the 6-7 shit. Well, as long as we get away from that 67 memberships away from 600, we'll be fine. Don Imus says, what does a membership get you? Everything is up for free. Oh, guys, time to make Don Imus feel dumb. No ads. No ads on the Rumble memberships. Plus, we do premium only streams. And sometimes, I mean, we do from 16, 20, like 20-hour members only streams on Rumble. We do a bunch of shit from that week over the weekend. So you might want to check that out. Kevin Law gifting 20 memberships. Oh my God. Wait a minute. That means, hold on a minute, 5, 10, 15, 20, 23, 24 memberships on Rumble, 30 memberships on YouTube. YouTube is winning thanks to Kevin Law. Thanks to Kevin Law, YouTube is now up by, let me make sure my count is right, 4 memberships. It's 30 to 26. Wow. Unbelievable. YouTube is winning the race war by 4 memberships. Getting ridiculous in here a little bit. You guys are racing each other. Kevin Law single-handedly keeping YouTube ahead. And now the audience is saying race war. I don't think it's a race war. Wally World and Kyler both gifting a membership. Oh, my God. Mommy gifting 5 memberships. All right, Rumble's ahead. I can't do math anymore. All right, guys, I'm going to tell you right now, today is a win. We've already won today. We've already won. You guys are fucking over. All right? And Rumble is currently ahead by 4 memberships. And we are officially, after yesterday's loss, only 95 away from perfect. Unbelievable. Rumble is ahead. I'm going to call this at 7:45. That means 5 minutes. And then I've got to move on with the show. This has been a lot of fun. I appreciate it, but I got to give you guys entertainment. I got to give you a show. Jim Sharkey says, settle down, Beavis, or I'll have Matt Mead come by and smack you around. Don't send Matt Mead after me. You don't need to send Matt Mead after me. I'll be good. I'll be good. You do not need to send Matt Mead after me. By the way, Wally World now in central booking with $60. Nice job, Wally World. Mommy, I believe, is now at 50 for this week, so she's getting close. By the way, somebody wanted recognition for hitting like on both YouTube and Rumble, but it's so far up in the chat now that I can't find it, and he wanted a thank you for it. I apologize, sir. Oh, here we go. Satan's Mechanic says, I spanked the YouTube and Rumble like button. I want recognition, damn it. All right, well, YouTube, you are now, I just got to count them back, 7-4. You're 3 behind. It is currently 33-30 Rumble in the race war with 5 minutes left. Let me do this story. We'll finish that up. We'll see who wins the race war at the end. But you guys, 60 memberships away from 600. I'm going until at least 11 today. You guys have done an incredible job. Thank you so much. Perfection is on the menu here at the Toe. Oh, my God. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 673 is the number at the moment. Keep it up, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. There's a new rule. I didn't know about this rule, but Coltrane with another gifted membership. It's a 4-membership lead for Rumble. Helgi gifting a membership. Oh, now they're piling it on. Now they're piling it on. Oh, boy. It's a 5. I think it's a, 5-membership lead now? For Rumble. Got Rumble. I think YouTube's dead. I think you got him. I think it's over. Joey Caravello with $2 says, not lying, Aaron, or being crazy. I think Scarlett is a victim of MK Ultra. I'm listening. She ticks all the boxes for that. They do it to people of influence to control them through trauma-based mind control. Oh. Esquad says, best race war ever. Ooh, I don't know. I think we can. All right, guys, the theme of today's show, top 5 race wars of all time. Okay, thank you, guys. You got, I think Rumble won the race war. They're 5 memberships ahead of YouTube. No reason to pile on. No reason to beat them up. You got the win, and Squad just got a membership. There you go. All right, so we've got all these ICE raids going down here in the United States of America. And a lot of people, look, man, it's not like everybody loves what ICE is doing. The fact is, a large part of the country, it might be 50-50. They don't like that ICE is going state to state, dragging people out and deporting them. And so now some people in these cities have been protesting ICE. They've been confronting ICE, and a lot of these ICE agents are staying at local hotels and shit. And people are finding that out, and they are confronting them. Now, these ICE agents also have to eat at some point. So they go to local restaurants, they go to local food places, and they get their food. Well, one woman stormed into a Chipotle restaurant, and I'm not sure where this is, but she decided to go confront the ICE agent because he's eating at Chipotle. She believes that ICE agents should not be allowed to eat at Chipotle because, get this, Chipotle is, I'm not fucking shitting you, she called it Mexican food. Now, I don't know. I know we've got a couple of Mexicans or Latinos or whatever watching this program. I want to know from those people right now. This is like Italians, hearing that the Olive Garden is Italian food. Do you consider Chipotle to be Mexican food? All right? Your call. Is it Mexican food? I'm sorry. Zenman says Latinx. Get it straight. Yeah, that's not very liberal of me. My bad. Oh, by the way, it is officially 7:45. Rumble has won the race war 35-30. Nice work. Nice work. All right, so this is a woman confronting an ICE agent for eating at Chipotle.
You racist motherfuckers. Go.
Good start. Oh, they all went there. Boy, I tell you, these soldiers, they follow orders, don't they? They march in line. They go Hobo, is this what you fucking servicemen do? You all just, like zombies, swarm to one place?
Go eat somewhere else. Go to fucking Cracker Barrel.
That's actually not a bad idea. Wouldn't that be funny if some of the ICE agents were sitting there waiting for their Chipotle? It's like, yo, fuck y'all Nazis. Why don't y'all go to Cracker Barrel? A couple guys like, they have a Cracker Barrel here? You guys want to go? They got the gift shop and everything. Yeah, I'll get something for the kids. Yeah, all right. Hey, hold our order. We're fine. We're going to go over to Cracker Barrel. Thank you, lady. I appreciate that. No, I wasn't being nice to y'all racist. No, I get it. I get it, sweetheart. No, thank you very much. You've been God bless America. Thank you. Like, there's something wrong. I've never been to a Cracker Barrel, but I've never heard anyone complain about one. It seems like it's like what I hear about Cracker Barrel sounds like a Bob Evans or something like that. It's fine. If these guys had any sense of humor, she would come over and they would go, let me see your papers. Right now. Schnell. Let me see your papers, subhuman dog. Start yelling. Or like they can speak German, just yell a little German at them. Make a little mustache with your black beans. She is a negra. They're just trying to eat. That's all. Got some lady this guy's like, ma'am, I work on the road crew. Like, I work for the highway department. I don't know why you're fucking with me. I'm actually Mexican. Yeah, look, that guy wasn't even ICE. Go back. What does his sweatshirt say? He's from a painting company. Leave these people alone. They made him sit next to the catering packages. This is where I would start talking loudly if I was one of the ICE guys. I would be like, oh, yeah, and did you see that other Mexican that fell down and cracked their head open on the sidewalk? It was like a fucking piñata exploded. Right. No, I didn't know if he was okay. He doesn't speak English. Oh, it was so good. Oh, so who are we raiding next? Oh, the kitchen here? Oh, that's smart.
Is there a reason why you're videoing everyone?
Yeah, there is.
Can I ask why? Because I'm in it.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It doesn't matter. You want to give me your information?
No, I just want to know.
Do you want to give me arm's length?
Are you a Yuden?
Do you want to back up so I feel safe?
I love this. She's got a camera out. She's filming them. You want to back up so I feel safe? No, I can stick my camera in your face, but hey, don't stand too close to me, all right? I appreciate my privacy.
Sure.
Okay, back up.
Hi, have a good day.
You too. God bless you. Back
I'm
up.
going around you.
You don't intimidate me.
I'm not trying to intimidate you.
Yeah. Well, no, that was your attempt. But you don't. You don't. People are terrorizing our fucking city and then coming into Mexico.
Hey, mixed company. There's a black person here. Easy. Kind of insulting towards her. Oh, you mean the ICE agents? Oh, I thought you, never mind. They're terrorizing our city and saying, and I'm sorry. And once my brother's off parole, he's going to show that he's a model citizen.
Mexican fucking restaurants. And yeah, people are concerned. People are concerned. Well, go eat somewhere else. You racist motherfuckers.
She just called her. You got to watch that shit. Like, a lot of people, especially younger people, they don't understand that guilt shit, that race guilt, only works on whites. You fucking say that shit to black people. You say it to the wrong black person, they'll knock your fucking block off. You don't sit there and shit. Like, you can sit, like, whiteies used to being browbeaten, and they put their head down, and they eat their chips, and they don't defend their race or their honor because that's wrong, and it's racist to be proud of yourself. Oh boy, oh gee golly, we got to let this little girl push us around. Black people don't play that shit. They aren't race shamed like that. You say that you're lucky this lady's being civilized. She's being nice. Others might. You know, I get that with, younger generation. Like, I'll be around, and I stress to my kids very much, you don't fucking say those words. You don't talk like that. I hear younger people now. They'll say the word faggot, but they'll like say it at people. And I've said on more than one occasion, I'm like, you got to be careful with that shit because you're gonna get fucked up. Like, somebody's gonna straight fuck you up one of these days. You go around saying faggot to people. All right, like that ain't. I don't mean to pull the I grew up in the metro card because I grew up on the northern, like the immediate northern suburbs. But, like, there was enough urban influence in the school I went to that, it was present. And, we learned that you didn't say certain fucking words to certain people because, you get held accountable pretty quick. Central Minnesota is, the guys here are kind of pussies, all right? They didn't grow up getting checked. They're not fighters. They're not scrappers and clawers. They're kind of isolated. It's kind of protected. It's nice. You go around saying faggot to the wrong fucking people, you get your fucking head caved in. That's for sure. That's like this shit here. You hang around white people too much. Yeah, white people are shamed. White people are buck broken. They don't defend themselves in public. Oh, gee golly, maybe I am a racist. You go around people that aren't white and you start yelling that shit at them, you might get your fucking head kicked in.
Go eat somewhere else. Go to fucking Cracker Barrel.
It's not a bad idea.
Your racist asses to fucking Cracker Barrel. Bitches.
That's not very nice. I mean, there's other white restaurants. You can go to Jimmy John's. It's white. It's white as fuck, actually. Everyone's on time and polite and speedy. Might be the whitest sandwich shop there is outside of Herbert's and Gerbert's. They make it in front of you so you know you can trust them. Blacks go to Subway. We all know this. The bougie go to Jersey Mike's. Knock it off. You don't need all that shit on your bread. And that second stuff that shit makes the bread all watery and it doesn't make for good eating later. All right? Stop with your Jersey Mike's. We all love Danny DeVito, but it's Jimmy John's is fine. Herbert's and Gerbert's is better. She's angry, though. She doesn't like that ICE is there. And I'm sorry, but every time these people go outside and they're protesting ICE, I'm like, you don't draw a connection between all of these illegals in your city and you walking outside and your city's a dirty shithole. Like, we're not making that connection. That's ICE's fault, I guess.
Rice. There you go. I don't care where you work. Okay. Give it to me.
She wanted a card?
If we don't get no justice, you motherfuckers don't get no peace. I'm telling you, you want us to fucking calm down and get the fuck out of our cities. Tell them to get the fuck out of our cities. You guys are working with them. It's so funny.
Ma'am, I work at a muffler shop. I don't know where this is all coming from, but I don't.
It's so funny, right?
No, ma'am, I work for an ice company. I'm delivering ice to liquor stores and grocery stores. You're totally getting the wrong idea.
It's so funny.
I'm Danny Postiello. I'm the Ice King here in Dearborn. What the fuck? Everybody knows Danny the Iceman.
You don't get no fucking justice. You don't get no peace.
What justice don't you get? You come here illegally, you get kicked the fuck out. As far as I'm concerned, that's like Justice 101. Break the law, get arrested. Don't I know it? She seems nice. She would be fun at parties. I'm guessing California.
Hello.
Oh, you're not going to find any illegals in California. That's a dead end.
I'm a really nice girl, I swear.
Okay, now I'm convinced Scarlett Hampton is filming this. This is,
They don't get to fucking terrorize black and brown people.
Dude, what's the point of being white? Just kidding.
Well, I'm not protesting, but I'm filming them.
Yeah, she's not protesting. She's being even more worthless than that.
Making sure that they're not fucking bothering people.
Come on. The lack of self-awareness is off the charts. I'm just sticking cameras in everybody's faces while they eat lunch because I want to make sure they're not bothering people. That's my job. You're going to be fucking weirded out when you find out I'm Mr. Beast.
I don't know. We just got an alert saying that ICE was here at Chipotle. Yeah. They have a problem with brown people, but they love our food. They don't love us, but they love our fucking culture. Fuck them.
I know. If you guys could, like, leave burritos on your way out. And also, let's be honest, like, oh, they don't love us, but they love our culture. Like, first of all, you're Mexican. Out of all the races we hate, you're like the least. We like you the most. I mean, fuck, you're half white. Do Mexicans know that? Do Mexicans know they're white? Or we haven't taught them that yet? Yeah, you guys are half-bloods. You're half Native American. Those are the original Mexicans. And you're half Spanish. That's European. That's white. Your language you speak, that's a white language. You speak a white folks' Mediterranean language. You don't have your own language. Your own language is Native American Babble talk. We literally breathed the words into your breath. You speak what we speak. España. Espanol. From España. Sorry, you are a nation of cultural appropriation. You are European, whether you like it or not. You're whiteys. But honestly, like, we'd find a way to get along without burritos. Like, we got the eye ties for food. The Guineas gave us food. You guys were just icing on the cake. We had to eat what the Swedes brought us. We'd fucking kill ourselves. That's a fact. I mean, you got some good fighters, UFC and boxing. Athletes, I don't know about athletes, man. I think the Dominicans kind of have you kicked in the dick on that one. I think the Dominicans have got you there. Mommy says, are you guys at the point where you want to deport the illegals and the people that want the illegals in the U.S.? I don't know where everyone else is, but I kind of find the people that want the illegals very funny. I find them to be very entertaining because as we enforce our immigration laws, they become they have less and less influence and power. So it's kind of like it's feckless shouting, and it's like her. They're all like her. It's kind of funny to watch. And also, it's the spoiled rich kid syndrome. You know, spoiled rich kids, they've been told yes their whole life. They've had their every fancy financed, you know, they've never had to take responsibility for anything. So if you live that charmed life and then all of a sudden people make you start taking accountability, it looks like injustice. It looks like it's not fair. So like with immigration, for so many years, we've been letting illegals just Watuksi across the southern border and do whatever they want. That now that we're going, oh, no, we need to remind you guys, we have laws here. There are rules. You can't come in that way. And we enforce that, and now that looks unfair. That looks unjust. That looks like Nazis because we've been letting our spoiled children get away with everything. So now that we're enforcing the actual rules that have always existed, and we're not even enforcing all of them, now they're getting upset about it. This person saying, dude, tacos and burritos are from France. What? Hold on, Sam Show. You know, Sam Show's an angry fuck, and he's very hateful, but he's usually right. Sam Show plays a big role on this show, believe it or not. Are burritos French? No, burritos are not French. They are a staple of Mexican Americans don't like to eat a cheeseburger. They eat burritos and meat and cheese and lettuce and sour cream. Originating in northern Mexico and evolving significantly in the U.S. Southwest. Sorry, Sam Show. They're not French. You're going to need to show me some evidence. Let me see your papers, my friend. By the way, Brewer getting a membership, and they're still giving out those memberships from this morning. Wow. Thank you guys very much. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, just wait until this crazy bitch finds out Chipotle was founded by a rich white gay dude in Denver who thought he could make better Mexican food than Mexicans. I mean, sometimes they can. Sometimes they can make better food than Mexicans. It's fucking awkward, dude. It really is. Did we get there? 725, checking out the toe. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. Can we hit 800 for the third time this week? It's a fucking possibility, boys and girls. Let's do it. And by the way, I don't need to say the word goal today. You know why? You guys have already hit it. You're now working on a perfect week from yesterday. So thank you very much. I appreciate your generosity. All you got to do today is hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Don Imus says, why is Aaron missing 4 teeth? I'm only missing one tooth. Yeah, just one. How dare you say I'm missing 4 teeth? I'm missing a tooth. Now I'm sad. Now I don't feel like doing a show. I'm just kidding. He's being gay. So I thought I would be gay with him. So he didn't feel alone. I taste my own. A person whose screen name is I taste my own pre-cum, becoming a member for 39 months on YouTube, says, wanted to save this for Oz, but it did snow yesterday, so he won't be in, I suppose. But I can't believe it's been more than a year of subs. It's been more than 3 years of subs, bro. Not only that, but Oz wasn't going to be in today. I don't think we're going to have Oz in next Thursday. I think it would be weird because we don't have shows the following 2 Thursdays, and I'd like to see Oz begin where he can just go. So I'm going to talk to Oz today or tomorrow, and I think what I might do is ask him what he wants to do, and then I think we might do, what would it be? January 8th would be his first day. Uh-oh, Joey Caravello says, I think I was muted. I will cool down on the women beating jokes. You know I don't actually, I didn't time out you. Did anybody time out Joey Caravello? I love Joey Caravello. I hope he wasn't time outed. You know, Joey Caravello, there's only one way to find out if you were muted or not. Send us $1,000. Now, wait a minute. I'm gonna go investigate this. I need to know it. Now, first of all, I do feel, does that count as tattling? Did Joey Caravello just tattle to me? Because I'm not thrilled about the tattling. Nope, it doesn't say that you're muted here, buddy. But I think you might have been timed out. Seems like you're fine. All right, you get amnesty if you admit that you timed out Joey Caravello. I will give you amnesty. I can't wait to get to this $5 super chat. Lander says, nobody likes Oz but you, Aaron. You are blinded by your sexual attraction. All right. Green sirens in the chat. If you don't like Oz, W's in the chat if you want Oz. I want you to put the W emoji if you like Oz. I want the green siren if you don't like Oz. We're going to see who likes Oz and who doesn't. Tridio says, it was me. Wait, you fucking, why'd you time out Joey Caravello? All right now it's 2-0, 3-0, 3-1, 3-2, 3-3, 3-4, 4-4, 5-4 Oz, 6-4 Oz, 7-4 Oz. 1 vote each, please. 7-5 Oz, 8-5, 9-5 Oz, 10-5, 11-5, 11-6, 12-6, 12-7, 13-7, 13-8. Oh, Tridio says, I can't, silly. It was a Spartacus moment. All right, 13-8, 13-9, 14-9, 14-10, KLFD. All right, so 14-10, they like Oz after 1 week. Thank you, guys. All right, thank you very much for these contributions. Let's go to Principled Uncertainty with $5. Says, Aaron, do you think Nick on Piers Morgan was pretty effing cool or pretty effing a monster? That was another funny moment in that interview where he goes, do you think Hitler was pretty fucking cool? And Nick goes, yes, I think he was pretty fucking cool. He goes, well, I don't think he was pretty fucking cool. I think he was pretty fucking a monster. It's just like, watching Piers not get why Gen Z is laughing at him was one of my favorite Piers moments ever. I want to see if we can find that clip. Piers, Nick, Hitler. Well, we've got this clip. But I want to see if we can get him saying pretty fucking a monster. Here we go.
In America has to say about Adolf Hitler. Now, what do you mean by Hitler is very fucking cool? Because I think he's very fucking a monster.
Okay. And that's a clip. I think he's very fucking a monster. Do you hear yourself?
Yeah, I
mean,
do.
can we all grow up?
I do.
Can we all grow up?
He murdered
That
12
is just
million
childish.
people. He murdered 12 million
Okay.
people. What is very fucking cool about that? Tell me.
The edits, it's just cool. The uniforms, the parades, it's cool as a guy. You look at World War II and it's fascinating and it's interesting and it's compelling and it's cool.
I think he's very fucking a monster. He's kind of fucking a monster. I mean, let's leave a little wiggle room, shall we? Thank you very much, Principled Uncertainty, for the 5. Kevin Law with 11 says, give it to Walter. Oh, my. Kevin Law wants to donate a dono to Walter. So Walter is now, we call him Gunther now, by the way. Walter is now at 81. He's ahead of Front Porch, who's at 80. And You Need Me More is at 67. Thank you guys very much. Thank you so much for your generosity. So you guys are now 75 away from a perfect week from knocking out yesterday. I'm giving you guys more time today. You're too kind. You guys are the best. I you know what? I try not to, but I like you. I like you guys. You guys are fun. It's a problem for me. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow, and maybe we'll hit that 800 number today. I get people so mad at me for not dying and our numbers going up. Some guy just emailed me the website that he made as a cope for our viewership numbers, where they alter our viewership numbers. I mean, look, I'm on Rumble Studio. I don't know what to tell you. It says 727 are watching right now. If that upsets you, don't make a cope website. You're wasting your money. I'll give you money if you need it. But yes, thank you. 722 right now. Let's get up to 800. I want them to get their money's worth. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, I love Oz. He's the best second mic, plus Oz still has the best tumblers. Go to Oz's webpage and order your own tumbler. Unprincipled Certainty with $20 says just to be different.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Oh, thank you very much. 55 from Perfection now. Thank you so much. This audience just never fucking lets you down. They'll be creative, but they never let you down. You guys are ridiculous. Thank you so much. All right, we got Erica Kirk today. So we got Erica Kirk, Anna Kasparian, and Andrew Wetzel. What the fuck is his name? Andrew Colvett. God, I got a little too Jewish there. This is what I have on like Turning Point Republican Civil War today. And then I want to move on from it because we've been covering a lot of this. But Erica Kirk finally addressed Candace Owens. And as kind of a gossip bitch myself, I got to say, my ears perked up. I don't care to hear Candace's comeback. I mean, I've heard enough from Candace Owens. She's milking the Charlie Kirk thing. I know he was her friend, but like it's... And I've always loved like the way Candace mixes it up, and I still do. And I like that she gets conspiratorial. But you gotta, like, a lot of people love her to the point where they overlook her foibles. She is fucking insane. Like, in the same way that, like, Alex Jones is right about a lot of shit, but Alex is crazy. Candace Owens is nuts. She says that her dreams speak to her, and then the dreams come to life. And she dreamed about a beehive, and that should have warned her about the school that Charlie was murdered at. I mean, she's got problems. Candace is not normal. And she's not someone who should be like the leader of a movement. But she's been like, I think she wanted to be with Charlie Kirk. I think she wanted to marry him. I think she wanted to have his babies. I'll be honest with you. If I was Candace's wealthy, henpecked British husband, unless he's secretly gay, which I'm sure is possible, I would kind of had it with the Charlie Kirk worship by my wife. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Candace finally just started hinting that maybe Erica Kirk is taking advantage of this and kind of starting to call her out. And so Erica Kirk decided to go on Fox News and call her out. And I don't know which way to go on the whole thing, because on one hand, yes, Candace is insane. She's using Charlie Kirk to make money. She's off her rocker. She's unhinged. But Erica Kirk also seems like she's reading from a Talmudic playbook. And I do feel like, whether it's her idea or whether she's being used by Turning Point, she is speaking in talking points. It should be Talking Point USA. She is speaking in like Zionist language, and it feels like she's either bought and paid for, go along to get along, or whatever. And Turning Point USA is doing the opposite of helping themselves. They're actually giving Candace credibility the way they respond to her, because it seems AstroTurf. And Andrew Colvett, if the conspiracy theory is that, what's his name? Tyler Roosevelt, whatever the fuck his name is, Tyler Robinson, the kid they arrested for killing Charlie Kirk. If people's theory on that is that Tyler Robinson didn't do it, and that this was actually Turning Point USA's way of dealing Charlie out so that they could get back to Zionism and shore up millions of dollars from their Jewish donors, that sounds like a crazy conspiracy theory to people. And it sounds a little crazy to me too. But then I listened to Andrew Colvett, and I listened to Turning Point, and I listened to their talking points since Charlie died. And it does kind of seem like they've been wanting to take this thing in a different direction from Charlie, and they may not have killed him, but I don't think they're that sad that he's gone, to be honest. And his wife, I'm 1 foot out the door with her, because I'm like, I gave her a lot of grace, as you know, after he got killed. And I'm like, everybody mourns differently. But boy, and maybe the way she recovers is just by pushing forward, but she seems like a woman on a mission. And it doesn't seem like her husband's mission. It seems like Turning Point's mission. Because Charlie Kirk went to the White House to tell Trump not to attack Iran. Charlie Kirk wrote to Benjamin Netanyahu and said, you're losing the youth with this genocide in Gaza. And they're on social media now just shitting on you because of the way you're handling this. You need to figure it out. And Charlie Kirk also texted Turning Point and said, I'm done with these Jewish donors. They fit every stereotype. I'm out on Israel. I mean, that's documented. That's all fact. Now Charlie dies. Daily Wire gives him $1 million. And in a clip we're going to play later today, Andrew Colvett said, no anti-Semitism allowed here. The only thing you're allowed to criticize is U.S. foreign aid to Israel. Everything else is anti-Semitism. Charlie Kirk supposedly was a free speech guy. That doesn't sound like it's in honor of Charlie. So let's go to Erica Kirk on Fox News. She gives it back to Candace Owens in this clip. Then Anna Kasparian drops some receipts on Erica Kirk, and then Andrew Colvett says, you guys can't say anything bad about Jews because we believe in Charlie here and all that free speech stuff.
Names, I don't care. Call me what you want. Go down that rabbit hole, whatever. But when you go after my family, my Turning Point USA family,
that ain't your family. Your family is your children. Your family was Charlie. Turning Point is either a grift that you're in on, or those are people using you to accomplish a multi-level international political game that you might not be privy to, Erica. You might not be sharp enough. Wasn't she a beauty queen? Maybe you don't understand the game you're involved in, but it's multi-layered, and the people playing it on your quote-unquote family do not have your best interests at hand. See to your family. See to your children. Leave these fucking jokers behind. They're feasting on your husband's corpse. Just because Candace Owens is making a bunch of money off Charlie Kirk doesn't mean Andrew Colvett's innocent.
Charlie Kirk show family, when you go after the people that I love, and you're making hundreds and thousands of dollars every single episode going after the people that I love, because
the people that you love are making she's making hundreds of thousands. That's accurate. The people you claim to love, that quote unquote family, they're making millions off your husband's rotting fucking corpse. Fact, Erica Kirk. They're all making money off your dead husband. So don't sit here and act like one's more moral than the other. Andrew Colvett is a fucking leech. All right? He still calls the fucking podcast he does the Charlie Kirk Show. Charlie's fucking dead. He ain't coming back. There's not going to be a resurrection. He wasn't Jesus Christ. He was a man, and he had flaws. He did censor people. He did abuse his power and cast people out of the conservative movement because he thought they weren't good for it. He did promote transgender people and cross-dressers and LGBTQ shit. As long as they had the right opinion. If they didn't have the right opinion, then they weren't of God because they were gay and they need to convert. But in his TPUSA speaking events, he'd be up there with Lady, MAGA, and shit. And he didn't stop doing that until Nick Fuentes and the Groypers got on his ass about it. So I don't want to hear it like he's Jesus fucking Christ. And I don't want to hear it like Turning Point isn't doing exactly what Candace Owens is doing.
Somehow they're in on this. No.
You know, I have to say it.
They're in on making money off your husband, and this is why she went to Fox News, by the way, and not like a podcast, like even Theo Vaughn, because they would push back and they would go, wait a minute, don't you think Turning Point, by literally keeping your dead husband's name on the show because they know the Turning Point USA, the Jack Posobiec, or the Andrew Colvett show wouldn't draw a fucking dime, wouldn't draw flies to shit? You don't think they're taking advantage? You're either bought and paid for it, you're in on it, or you're too naive to know what these people are doing to your husband's legacy. They're turning it every which way but loose. And by the way, she was on there to shill her husband's book. I don't know if her husband finished that book. I don't know whose words I'm reading when I read that book. I don't trust anybody around this guy because it's just like Tupac or anyone else who dies young. They all still see that there's money to be squeezed from this guy, and they've all got their hands in his pockets, and I don't think one of them has an altruistic bone in their body with their intentions on Charlie Kirk.
Never seen you like this.
No, this is righteous anger because this is not okay. It's not healthy. This is a mind virus. Yes, I believe in our judicial.
Oh, that sounded like a Freudian slip to me. In fairness, Dana Carvey did say in one of his stand-up specials, judicial system, is saying that word, you always sound intoxicated, and he's right.
System.
Can we hear the Jew system one more time?
Judicial system. I do.
And you know what? If you spell that phonetically, she's right.
We have a hell of a team working on this. Excuse my French. But this is not okay.
So you want to...
Who killed your husband? And if you say Tyler Robinson, for sure, you're full of shit. All of these people are hiding the truth. I'm not saying Turning Point did it. I'm just saying this kid didn't.
Put these people back in the box where they've been creeping from.
I don't care what box.
Shut down Turning Point USA. Oh, I'm sorry. You just mean Candace Owens. So it's only okay for Andrew Colvett to make money off your husband's corpse, even though these are the same people who tried to corral your husband and control how he spoke.
You're in. But just know that your words are very powerful, and we are human. My team are not machines, and they're not robots. They are human.
I mean, they're pretty fucking close. I mean, maybe not robots, but certainly lapdogs. If BB put a treat in front of him of $1 million and said, sit, heel, lay down, roll over, speak, show me your belly, Colvett would do it. Probably wouldn't even need to do it for the money. Probably just do it because he loves BB. So you guys may not be robots, but you're well-trained retrievers.
We have more death threats on our team and our side than I have ever seen. I have kidnapping threats. I have, you name it, we have it. And my poor team is exhausted. And every time they bring this back up, what are we supposed to do? Relive that trauma all over again? They watched my husband get murdered. We
just want to know by who. Sorry. Wasn't your husband the one who told us to always ask questions? Wasn't Charlie the one who said to not always trust the government? Well, until it was the Epstein thing, then he said, I trust my friends in the government, bleh, which he had to take back because he got so much shit for that. Thank God. Oh, I'm sorry. At Turning Point, they say thank Charlie. But I'm sorry. Candace Owens sucks. Yes, we agree. Candace Owens is fucking crazy. Yes, we agree. But don't sit here and make this an us versus them thing. This is getting real Talmudic over here. I don't have to pick between Turning Point and Candace Owens. You both suck, and you're both trying to go through your husband's pockets and pick out the last couple of pennies from it. But I want to know, unlike you two groups, Candace and Turning Point, who are doing this for money, I want to know who killed your fucking husband. Can we get back to that, please? I want to know who killed the guy.
No idea how I would have reacted if I was there that day. And thank the good Lord that I did not have to see that happen. But my team, they are rocked to the core. So why ever?
Like his assistant who quickly made a phone call right away after? When his dad said, oh, yeah, he was covered in Charlie's blood. And no, he wasn't. He was way off the other way making phone calls, probably to donors. Olympus has fallen. Olympus has fallen.
Every single day, did they have to be dragged through the mud, analyzed, hyper-analyzed?
You know,
Erica, you're being used. You're their plant. I don't think Erica's a bad guy in this. I don't think Erica Kirk's a bad actor in this. I really don't. I think she's being used by these Turning Point people. I think she's a grieving widow. I think she's being gassed up. I think she's being told what she wants to hear. I think these Andrew Colvett and these others are highly manipulatable people. I think Jack Posobiec is easily led. He just wants access and influence. That's all he wants. He's a dolt. But Ackman's a player, even though he's kind of stupid. He's got money. Colvett's a player. And Netanyahu's got all the puppet strings. And Erica's dancing to the tune.
To sit in a corner and cry and be in fetal position. This is a duty to my husband, and it's an absolute honor, and I will never back down. And so my message to them is to stop. To stop.
Stop what?
And that's what we will say.
Stop what? Asking questions? Sorry, can't. I mean, stop being psychotic? You're talking to Candace Owens. She can't stop being psychotic. I mean, scorpion and frog, my friend. But like, stop out. You're going to try and use this to get people to stop asking questions? I'm sorry, but I'm having a hard time believing that Tyler Robinson had anything to do with your husband's death. You can't blame me for thinking that too, because nobody has told us a goddamn thing. Chevy fan with $1 says Turning Point Buck. Come on, give it up. Give it up. Give it up. I got too many chats here on this Erica Kirk thing. Aaron's box says, actually, Erica Kirk didn't want to change the name of the show. Neither did anyone that's broadcasting on the Charlie Kirk show. No shit. I 1,000% agree with you. I don't think any of them wanted to change the name of the show. I think I agree with you, Aaron's box. They all wanted to keep it the Charlie Kirk show. They all wanted to keep Charlie's name in all of this stuff. So I'm sorry. You don't get to sit here and say, well, we just want peace. We just want peace. Charlie first. Charlie gets peace first. And that starts with people stop using his name to make shitloads of money, including you guys. And number two, you press the fucking FBI to find out who killed your husband. Tiffany Leonard says, stop looking for truth. It's crazy. I mean, that's what you're being told. You're insane for looking for the truth. Principled Uncertainty with $5 over on YouTube says, never, on no account, trust Candace, a well-known grifter, even before she got based. And $10 from Principled Uncertainty says, last super chat. I mean, thank you for all of them you've sent, though. None of these people, left or right legends, I think leaning, care a lot about you. Candace would rather walk in the puddle than step on your coat. They'll learn soon. Yeah, I don't know. I have a hard time saying that Erica Kirk is like in on it or that Erica Kirk is one of the bad guys. I think she's just easily led. Helgi says lots of bad faith actors. I don't think you're a good person if you take either Turning Point or Candace's side. Honestly, and write this down, you need me more, because you're going to like this, and this will be the only time you'll ever hear me say this. I think you're more noble if you are on Tim Pool's side than Turning Point USA's side. And that's not because Tim Pool is oh so great, depending on where the fence is that day. So Anna Kasparian, who I like her, man. You want to talk about a Spitfire? I think Anna Kasparian is what Erica Kirk wants to be. She is a bad, bad bitch. Once she broke free of that left-right dynamic and just started throwing fucking rocks at everybody like a Palestinian, she really started getting after it. Anna Kasparian reveals shocking receipts that Zionists bullied Charlie Kirk into submission. She exposed how they forced him to support Israel against his own will before he died. Well, I mean, we've seen the text messages where Charlie said these Jews all fit the stereotype, and I have no choice but to remove my support from the Israel cause. This is what Anna Kasparian found out. And if you feel stuck between choosing between Turning Point or Candace Owens, go with someone like Anna Kasparian. The Young Turks do a good job. Jimmy Dore does a good job. You guys are going to hate me. Sam Cedar does a good job. There's people on the left and the right that do a good job with this stuff. And I think it's because they are maybe a little further off the spectrum than these other people and they're not as invested. But Anna Kasparian at least wants to find out what the hell happened here. And this is what she found out.
She is accusing Turning Point USA of betraying Charlie Kirk. She focuses on some of the Christian Zionist pastors that are associated with Turning Point USA. And the one thing that she did show the receipts on was the fact that, as the head of Turning Point USA, the organization suffered as a result of Charlie Kirk wanting to foster free and open discussion and debate on the topic of Israel. There were people who were denying that, but then she showed the goods. She showed the text message exchanges that made it abundantly clear that he had been bullied so much that he himself said, I have no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause.
Leave.
And then the next day he was assassinated. So,
I mean, those two things may not be connected, but until the FBI or somebody can rule that out for me with evidence, I'm going to want to see either a link or a broke link or a no link between those two things. Charlie said, I'm leaving the pro-Israel cause, and he'd been making a lot of hay about Israel before that. He's the one who went on PBD's show and said, Israel knew about October 7th. There's no way they didn't. I've been to that border. You can't get across that border without Israel knowing. So he was saying they let October 7th happen. And Charlie Kirk was built, don't get me wrong, Charlie Kirk was not this saint who was just being fair all the time. Charlie Kirk was funded and built up by Zionists. And this is what happens. This is why you don't take the money. Tim Pool's having financial hardship in his company now because he took all that Russian money from, not Palantir. What the fuck was it called? That Gregorian guy. You guys will send it back into me. You always do. But he took a bunch of Russian money. Tenet Media, that's the one. And now he's controlled. He met with Bibi Netanyahu in one of those Chatham Rules fucking meetings where you can't talk about the Jews you saw. He's bought and paid for. He's compromised. Charlie was compromised. And then Charlie wanted to, he was Pinocchio. He wanted to cut the strings. He didn't realize they fucking kill you for that. So I'm sorry, until you show me a link doesn't exist, I'm going to believe it's a possibility. I'm going to consider Tyler Robinson a possibility. I'm going to consider Charlie Kirk turned his back on the people that had, I mean, come on. You want to talk about motivation to kill a guy? Tens of millions of dollars invested and they're going to turn their back on you? That's not a motivation to kill a guy? You know, in Primal Fear, where Richard Gere was cross-examining Fraser's dad, and he said, I think you had 41 million reasons to kill the bishop. I mean, I'm not going to rule out Tyler Robinson. I don't think he did it, but I'm not going to rule him out until it's proven. I'm also not going to rule out that there were a lot of scary people who gave Charlie Kirk a lot of his money to spout his stuff over the years, and he started telling them no. And you don't just say no to people who give you tens of millions of dollars. There's always consequences. If you're lucky, you get canceled. So I would, I don't know, people in the chat saying, I'm a Fed, bigot on so, not me, they're saying them. I'm a Fed too, I'm a bot, I'm a grassy knoll. Historically White says, Candace says this shit is monetized, gets 100,000 viewers, and is on the homepage of YouTube. I think she's getting kind of throttled by YouTube too, because she used to be at 300,000 and now she's at 100. So it's a little different. Helgi says, Aaron, never trust the chat. We're all feds and bots. I didn't know that. I didn't know you guys were all feds and bots. I wish you would have told me. So remember, Charlie Kirk had it with Israel. He'd had it with his donors. He felt like he was being bullied. And remember what Erica Kirk says. Oh, free speech, and we should be able to have conversations and shit like that. Charlie loved free speech. I want to give you Andrew Culvett on yesterday's We're Grifting Off the Corpse of Our Quote-Unquote Friend show. They're even doing the performative thing where they won't sit in his chair. Fucking hell. Then change the name. You won't sit in his chair, but you'll use his name, and you'll have a picture of him up there like he's Jesus. These guys are gross. Like, does this work on people? I mean, does this work on, like...
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Karmic can really come in and just ruin, like, any kind of moment, can he? But does this really work on people? We leave his chair empty. We put his picture up. But we're keeping the name of the show, even though he's not going to be coming back to host it. You guys understand they're fucking with you, right? So this is Andrew Colvett on Israel. Remember, Charlie...
What's going on in that Younger 30 demo? What's your sense of it? Because we've seen a shift.
Absolutely. We've seen a shift.
This asshole's probably going to blame Nick Fuentes. He's probably going to blame a bunch of other people. Let me tell you what's happening to the under 30s. They didn't grow up watching ABC, CBS, Fox, CNN, and MSNBC, where you're only allowed to have a conversation within certain parameters. They got to go online. They got to hear input from everybody, from Harry Sisson to Nick Fuentes. They got to hear it all. And guess what Gen Z decided? They're going to make up their own mind. And when they see an army, they don't have this thing like we had boomer parents, and our boomer parents were like, Israel, they're white like us. They're our ally. They're our friend. And you go ahead and you ask your boomer parents. And luckily, I can talk to my dad about anything. He's got a good sense of humor about shit. And I ask him, I go, you're a boomer. You like Israel? He goes, yeah, Israel. I want them to beat the Muslims and all that shit. I go, let me ask you something. What have we ever gotten from them? Like, as our friend, as our ally, what have they ever done for us? And even boomers, when you ask them that straight out, they go, yeah. They'll admit it. They'll go, I think there's something powerful in boomers with the fact that Israelis appear white and Muslims are brown. And post 9/11 for boomers, it was their big crusade, you know? The same people that brought you the Flower Children, the same people that brought you Make Love Not War in the Vietnam War, they were the most bloodthirsty fucking generation we've ever had. Our grandfather's generation fought because they were called upon. Our parents' generation sent other people to war because sounded fun. It was their moment. And now us millennials, we don't know what the fuck we're doing. We're just talking a whole lot of shit. So this is Colvett on. This is him and some Jewish guy talking about, hey, what's going on with these kids under 30 thinking that the people murdering children are committing a genocide? What is the deal?
Seen a shift.
No, absolutely. We've seen a shift. I mean, and there are going to be some immovables here, right? Non-negotiables.
What are those?
That Israel has a right to exist.
I don't agree with that. Israel has a right to exist? Why? Does America have a right to exist? I don't think we do. You fight for your right to exist every day. A right to exist. Shut the fuck. That sounds like a guy who cashes a check. Nobody has a right to exist. You exist because you exist. Everybody in this world has fought to exist.
That it has a right.
Like the Palestinians are trying to do. Do the Palestinians have a right to exist? Do the people living in Gaza and the West Bank have a right to exist? Hey, look, if history has taught us one thing, it's that, the fucking most powerful countries in the world have enforced Israel's right to exist. I don't know if they've really existed, enforced the West Bank and Gaza's right to exist, to breathe free.
To defend itself. That we fully...
Defend itself from what? Who's attacking them? People they're occupying? By the international court and the rules of war, if you are being occupied, there is nothing you can do that is considered wrong or off limits. If you are an occupied people, the rules of war do not apply to you because you're being unlawfully occupied. Whatever the people in Gaza and the West Bank do to fight their occupiers is okay by definition of international law. Israel ain't defending themselves from jack shit. Leave Gaza, leave the West Bank, give those people their own country, and this all stops.
We reject hatred of Jewish people, anti-Semitism, all that stuff. Because I think...
Define anti-Semitism and we can have this conversation. I do believe that it's wrong to hate people just because they're Jewish. I agree with Andrew Colvett on that. But when has that ever been the criticism of what Israel's doing? They shoot children in their homes. Fuck them. Are they doing that because they're Jewish? If they're doing that, Andrew Colvett will tell you that a lot of these Muslims are killing people because they're Muslim. Is the IDF, are they slaughtering children because they're Jewish? Is that what you're trying to say? Because I don't think it's anti-Semitic to criticize people who murder kids. And occupy people and keep them in an open-air concentration camp. I don't think it's wrong to judge those people. But finding a random Jew on the street, fuck you, you're a Jew. Yeah, that's wrong. That's a shitty thing to do. But 5 people think that's okay.
There has to be definitive lines. Mm-hmm. Now, when it comes to how much we...
Remember, guys, free speech, free expression, but there have to be definitive lines when it comes to our donors. I mean the wonderful Jewish people.
Should fund Israel. Mm-hmm. Should the status quo, the foreign policy status quo, be continued? Should it be altered? Those kinds of things are worthwhile debates to have. Mm-hmm. And I think if you're willing to engage in those topics, in those debates, you're actually going to inspire more trust with young people, right? Because right now it's verboten. Right now it's off limits.
No, it's not. We're all having, hey, fuckhead, this is why you're losing viewership. We're all having that conversation without you. You can either have the fucking conversation or you can fade off into obscurity. Right now it's verboten. Well, in your world, yeah, because you're cashing checks. You're going to get a phone call after this fucking show, boy. By the way, he's putting up guardrails on the conversation we can have about Israel. Your founder, the guy whose name you won't take off this show, he didn't believe in that. He believed in having the full conversation. Let me tell you guys something. Again, I'm not accusing Turning Point, but Charlie Kirk did die. Or Charlie Kirk had to die for this conversation to take place. Because if the guy who was sitting in that chair that you still keep empty was still in that chair, he would tell you, shut the fuck up, Andrew. We're going to have this conversation. People are allowed to speak. People are allowed to have their opinions. We're not going to put guardrails on what they can say and can't say. So I'm not saying Turning Point had something to do with Charlie's death, but Charlie could not have been alive and this conversation takes place. If Andrew Colvett wanted to have this conversation, Charlie Kirk did have to go away.
Why is it off limits? That doesn't make sense. That's the only issue that's off limits. Mm-hmm. They don't like to be told that. They also don't like to be the insinuations that they might be anti-Semitic if they're asking questions about that. What I want to get us to is
wow. So because you don't like that they call bullshit when you call them anti-Semitic for speaking out against a genocide in an open-air concentration camp for those Palestinian people, you don't think we should be allowed to? Okay, so this is what Andrew Colvit's saying. I'm getting my fucking ass kicked in the court of public opinion. So here's what I'm going to do. Instead of doing a better job presenting my argument, I'm going to say the parts of the argument that I'm losing, you're not allowed to have anymore. That's a real Charlie Kirk thing to say.
The movement, and what I think, Turning Point can play a role in, is opening up that dialogue, with boundaries.
Yeah.
Get that? Guys, we're going to open up the dialogue with boundaries. Open the but you know what that sounds like? I'm going to tell you what that sounds like.
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
Against some of that's why there has to be a line on this stuff. That we reject Jew hatred. We reject, saying, Israel doesn't have a right to exist. But at the same time,
by the way, who's saying Israel doesn't have a right to exist? If there's one thing the Jews have enforced since they were committing terrorist attacks in the Middle East since the Zionists were bombing British and Muslim people, it's that Israel has had a right to exist. It's amazing. You can commit a genocide and you can still be the victim.
We're, America first, right? This idea that the nation state, we need to put the compact between a government and its people is that the nation is first. And so the U.S. government's first and foremost needs to protect the interests of the American people. Now,
being friends with Israel got 2 of our tallest fucking buildings knocked down, dickhead. How is that America first? How is 3,000 dead in the streets of Manhattan America first? You tell me. Because that shit doesn't happen. Bin Laden said it himself. The fucking guy who admitted to doing it said, I did it because you guys fucking support Israel.
Some people, when you say that...
That is if we believe Bin Laden did it, which Bin Laden had CIA training. I think they all could have been in on it together.
Well, that means also being an ally of Israel. Okay, but what does that mean? What does that actually look like in practice?
Did they say that being America first means being an ally with Israel? Go back. I'm pausing too much, and I'm so sorry.
Now, some people, when you say that, will say, well, that means also being an ally of Israel. Okay,
nobody says that.
What does that actually look like in practice? And so those are the debates that we should be having. But what I don't want to be, communicating to the world is that you have to think like I do about this foreign policy issue to be a part of America first, to belong to the team.
No. You don't get to decide who's part of the team of America first. You're sitting there going, well, I'm not saying you have to agree with me on Israel to be America first. Hey, asshole, you're not America first. The people who run that movement, you ain't in it. So don't worry. We're going to have that conversation with or without you. This guy thinks that it's still Charlie Kirk Day. This guy still thinks Charlie's alive. No. You let him die, remember? And then you grifted off his corpse. All right? This ain't Charlie Kirk Turning Point USA. This is grieving widow and opportunistic Jewish guy Turning Point USA. You don't make the terms, pal. Your numbers are in the shitter. We get to make the conversation now.
We can have those debates, and it has to be okay. If it's not okay, you're going to alienate the young people that Charlie worked so hard to bring.
And guess what? Charlie saw that young people were turning from Israel, and if his organization was going to succeed, he needed to understand why and maybe change his opinion as well. I really don't like that guy. If I could really boil down my thoughts on Andrew Colvit to one sentence, I really think that guy's a worm. Sam Show says, boomers always LARPed that they're fighting World War II. I agree. There was a lot of look at it. Boomers can't let World War II go. Everything's Hitler. Everything's Nazis. Everything's the Holocaust. You're right, Sam Show. Boomers have always LARPed World War II. Pablo Pacheco says, little did Andrew realize his late boss also had questions. Right. Leo with $1 says, Israel has done one thing, unite 2 sides of the aisle, because everyone is tired of them unless they are bought and paid for. You're right. Waylon calling him a fucking retard. Yeah, I didn't say that. Mecca Jones saying, actually, Israel doesn't have a right to exist. You've got to fight for your right. McBuster says, Charlie was replaced by someone more agreeable. Now she needs a Ken. Yeah, Israel wasn't letting the donors push him around anymore. Here's the problem Charlie had, though. It's not the donors' problem. It's Charlie's problem. Charlie made the mistake that every bought and paid for guy makes when he's ready for the training wheels to come off. Charlie thought he was in charge. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do this. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't want to say that. That wasn't my intention. I wasn't. God damn it. That's not what I meant to do. That's not. Wasn't trying to say that about the. We've got to have like Jennifer Runyon as Erica Kirk, and got to do a Charles in Charge version of this. Fuck, I shouldn't have said Charles in Charge. Anyway, Charlie made the mistake of thinking he was in charge. Do you feel in charge? Charlie is like all these other conservative guys, these conservative influencers. They took the money to be famous. Ben Shapiro took the money. Tim Pool took the money. Benny Johnson took the money. They all took the money because they all wanted to be on top of the world. And the money came with one simple caveat. Don't think any more than what we tell you to think. We need you to be this, and we're going to let you operate within these boundaries. Ironically, exactly how Andrew Colvin is talking. Here's the money. Here are the guardrails. And one day, Charlie woke up and he said, oh, I'm bigger than the people giving me the money. I'm a rock star. These people love me. And that's true. They did. The people's love for you doesn't come with a force field that stops bullets. And when you tell people who give you millions of dollars, these are people billionaires, you tell those people no, they don't know what to do with that. And anything they do to get you back is fair game to them. So no, I don't think Charlie knew the game he was playing. Tiffany Leonard says, why do they all seem so sus? Just gut feelings. Go with that gut feeling, because I'm telling you, as you get old, you're probably younger than me, Tiffany. As you get older, you realize that that thing that just hits you, that's right. And they try to take that away from you as you get older. You feel it, it hits, you go, that's it. You know? The first time someone sprinkled cocaine on my countertop and ripped it, I got a gut feeling, this is bad. Get the fuck away. I didn't listen. That's a fucking problem. Trust that. I learned the hard way in 2023, 2024. That fucking gut thing that's telling you something, you fucking listen to it. And now I listen to it every time. And it's right. So you get that gut feeling that you're being fucked with, guess what? You're probably being fucked with. Chevy fan with $5 says, I'm an Indian bot. I enjoy shit. It's why I wait. He means watch. But he's an Indian bot, so I don't know. Tiffany says 36 years young. Well, you're a couple years young. You're 2 years younger than I am. About to be 3 years younger. What am I, 12, 11? I got 13 days left to be in 38. 13 days left, guys. How do you deal with it, man? I'm not sweating it. I got to be on. 39's kind of nothing. SP keeps calling me 40. That's the only thing that fucks with me a little bit. Is SP calls me 40. She goes, you're 40. I said, I'm 38. She says, you're almost 39. It doesn't matter. I'm not, there's that phrase, aging gracefully. I'm not doing that. I'm aging stubbornly. At my Sam Show says, he's old. He's gay.
Oh, buddy.
What? Historically white. He's coping. It's true. It's true. Helgi says 40 is the new 30. No, 40 is 40. 40 is what 40 does. It's what it is, was, and always will be. 40 is, I remember when my dad turned 40 and we threw a big party for him and people like, you're over the hill. Fuck. I felt so young when that was happening. I feel young now. Like, that's the thing, because I live my life in movie and music quotes. I think of the George Strait lyric in Troubadour often. I still feel 25 most of the time. I don't, like, when I think of myself as almost 40, I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't feel 40. I feel adventurous. That was gay. That was gay, wasn't it? That was pretty gay. I feel like I still have a childlike curiosity about the world. I feel like my optimism is still intact. I still believe in human beings. I'm retarded is what I'm trying to say. I'm a retard. Brian says when you hit 40, get used to waking up 3 to 5 times in the night to go piss. I don't wake up any times in the night to go piss anymore, ever. Anymore. You had cancer for a while. Aussie Mark says you have the tits of a young woman, Aaron. Thank you. Thank you. That's a nice compliment. Conditioner on my D says, what's your year-end review ranking on Rumble? Boy, I don't know. Is that out? Year-end review Rumble. 2024. I ain't looking for 2024, motherfucker. Looking for 2025. A year-end review Rumble refers to an analysis of the year's performance, often used for the video platform Rumble. I don't know. Year-end review Rumble channel? For a Rumble year-end review, use Rumble Recap 2025, available December 8th. Rumble, wait a minute. Go back to what I was seeing here. Give me a fucking link to it. How to use Rumble, that's not what I'm looking for. Show me my fucking Rumble Recap, here. Rumble Recap 2025 channel. No, that now it goes to the WWE's Royal Rumble. Annual streaming insights. Why did you do this to me? You said, what's my year-end review thing, and now I want to look it up. Oh, here we go. Rumble Recap 2025. Log in with any social to get your recap. I want to log in with my Rumble. Now you've got me looking at this shit. Come on. I want to see it. Show me shit. Well, thanks. I'm going to go look at that later. $1 from Veldrain says Tony Danza is greater than Scott Baio. I mean, that's kind of, we understand, right? It's in your show profile, you asshole, says Conditioner on my D. I don't know how. It's in your show profile, you asshole. He's making me feel even dumber. I don't know. My channels. That one. Exclusive videos, live reposts about a boot. I don't know where it is. Why are you doing this to me? You sack of shit. Sorry. I'm being mean to Conditioner on my D. He says, fuck, you're stupid. Oh, you are correct, sir. Your show profile is in your asshole, you gay F word. Now I'm getting called a boomer. That's not very. I don't like being called a boomer. That hurts my feelings. Wait, now I want to stop the show and go find this. I want to find out where I am. Navigating your profile. You often need an analytics like stream charts. Click your profile icon to find your channel's page, which is where your videos and channel information reside. I know how to go to Rumble Analytics, but it does. All right, I'm done. I'm done. We need to move on with the show. I know me not knowing what the fuck I'm doing is very funny, but it's not going to last very long. By the way, 7:53 right now. I don't think we're going to get to 800, but that's okay. Thank you guys very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Conditioner on my D says, yes, stream charts, you retard. Oh, well, here. I can do that. Stream charts. Log in. Come on. Come on. Log in. Log in using Google. Guys, just give me a second. We're going to figure this shit out. This is what happens when you guys knock everything out like at 7-something. This just becomes the show. Conditioner on my D, by the way, give him a round of applause because he was able to successfully hijack the show merely by appealing to my vanity. Attaboy. This is worse than watching grass grow. It's not signing me in. I'm trying to sign into eCharts. It won't let me. I'm hitting continue on my sign in with Google, and it won't do it. All right, let's do a show. We got to continue on. By the way, you guys have knocked everything out today. You guys are only 40 away from yesterday. So we are damn close to having a perfect week. Thank you very much. Conditioner on my D says it's very easy. You're an idiot. I'm not arguing with either of those points. It's probably remarkably easy, and I'm making it more difficult than it has to be. And am I an idiot? 1,000%. Aaron's box with $1 says, I'm in my late 20s with the mentality of a high schooler. And see, I interact with you guys more when we're knocking shit out. Aren't we having a great time? Guys, I don't think the self-driving taxi cab thing is there yet. I'm sorry. I mean, maybe someday it will. Hell, maybe in our lifetime it will be. We'll all be riding around in taxis that drive itself. But these Waymos are not there. In San Francisco yesterday, 3 driverless cars brought an entire street in San Francisco to a standstill. And like, you've seen Mrs. Doubtfire. You've watched Full House. You know how tiny those little roads are in San Francisco. You've played Cruisin' USA for N64. You know how tiny and boxed in those streets are with the houses right on top of the road. You can't be congesting that shit. So 3 Waymos locked everything up because they all just basically did the Spider-Man meme at each other. Check this out.
So the Waymos are causing a traffic jam. Do they just like...
I don't know. I just pulled out of the garage.
So all 3, you see these 3 Waymos, these fucking Waymos, man. Oh shit, I fucked it up. God damn it, I rewound too much. Son of a cunt.
So the Waymos...
So you got this one somehow started going this way. This one started going this way, and this one started coming down the hill. I don't even know how they got positioned that way in such a tiny little street.
Causing a traffic jam. Do they just like...
I don't know. I just pulled out of the garage and I saw this
How ironic that in San Francisco they're having a Mexican standoff.
going on. It's like this Waymo standoff.
All right, down here, you got a gun on me. All right, upstairs, they got grenades. You shoot me, they drop in grenades, they blow it up, and that is a Mexican standoff, and that is not what we agreed upon.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get out of here, but...
This is so funny. Oh, because they hit each other.
Yeah, kind of.
Well, they hit each other, and their fucking AI sensors and shit are showing that there's 2 other cars in front of them that they're going to hit. So, yeah, they're not going anywhere.
They're just going to, like, stay there forever? Do we need to, like, can we call them?
Well,
There is one thing you can try. You know, I saw this in a movie. Sylvester Stallone took an electrified stick, and he stuck it in the capacitor gel of the gas tank. And that, or no, it was Wesley Snipes who did that, and it blew up the vehicle. Yeah, you could try it.
We can call enforcement over here. We can scan and call.
By the way, if this isn't a great example of how the robots have completely taken us over, I mean, look how this is all it takes for them to hijack us. You got to call in a drone strike, dude. That's the only way you can solve this.
Okay, the guy's here.
Which would be fun to watch, and you're not going to be hurting anyone because it's fucking San Francisco. Talk about expendable.
Can you drive the car?
So how the hell did they end up solving this shit? 3 driverless Waymos were locked in a standoff. 2 of the autonomous vehicles appeared to have made contact while a third approaching from the opposite direction froze upon sensing them, unable to navigate around each other and trapping other drivers for several minutes. Waymo called this a teachable moment, which will help them adjust driving capabilities of the self-driving cars. In other words, what they're saying is, fuck off. We're not going to do anything about this. Just please go home. We'll try again tomorrow. How about that? By the way, I still have not been able to sign in to the stream charts. So I'm very, very sorry about that. To whoever said you're really stupid and this is all your fault, I agree. I agree. I'll do that later and I'll report back to you. How's that? $1 from Chevy Fan says that's the Waymo it goes. Oh. Conditioner on my D says they needed to get Target gift cards to send to the programmers. Yeah, I hear the warranty on those Waymos ran out. You better update that shit. Cottonwood says even the cars in San Francisco have AIDS. Mr. Beat says Waymos also don't stop for school buses letting kids out. Of course. Of course. I'm just going through the chats I can't read because we're on YouTube. Guys, the Rumble chat is where it's at, for real. 09 Canyon, one hit a woman crossing the street and then dragged her as it went to pull over to the side of the road. Oh, please tell me you have a link to that. $1 from Veldrain says the Waymos were waiting for the Charles. You see, he's in charge. I was having fun. I was having fun. I interrupted your tower conditioner on my D with an update that we're just $40 from perfection today. And we're 58 memberships away from 600. Thank you guys very much. Hey, you remember the DC pipe bomb guy? You know, the guy that we were all pretty sure was a white dude because, well, his crime took ingenuity. Well, it turned out to be Stephen Urkel. Turned out to be a black dude, and the story gets stranger from there. As they investigate the black dude who was the DC pipe bomber, they find out that he writes My Little Pony fan fiction. So he's basically the nobody likes onions of the pony world. That's Brian Cole Jr., the anarchist currently in custody, was apparently obsessed with My Little Pony. If you're an adult, I really don't give a shit if you're female either. If you're into My Little Pony, I think if we're safe and we just lock you away in a facility, this is where Reagan fucked up. Like, we could have committed so many people and just kept them there, and we would have had a nicer, more peaceful existence as a society. Just hide the most mentally vulnerable and weakest and shittiest from all the rest of us, and we'll probably be fine. Apparently, this dude shared My Little Pony artwork, wrote songs about My Little Pony, and even wrote some disturbing fan fiction about the show. Journalists tracked down some online profiles associated with his email and phone number. Under the name I Delta Velocity, Cole reportedly posted an insane amount of My Little Pony art to one forum. This is legit some of his work. This is a grown man. And he's fucking drawn glammed out ponies. They're fierce as fuck. They're all gay. Nobody thought that this guy might be a problem at some point. Oh, there's one. There he's got one kind of being like a Star Wars thing. I'm not cute. I'm deadly. Oh, here's a news report about My Little. You guys ready to learn something about these grown-ups that watch My Little Pony as if we shouldn't have them all civilly committed?
To be very interesting that a fandom of grown men getting interested into My Little Pony.
I'm not saying that they're all child molesters. I'm saying that if we never let any of them go out in public again, it will probably save a lot of children. Because while they all don't do it, I think better safe than sorry, you'd see statistics improve.
A lot of bronies make what's called a pony sona. So
yeah, stop saying bronies like you guys are making this some kind of dude thing. It's all, it's worse than gay. Like to call it gay is mean. I think that's anti-gay. Because like I'm sure gays look at grown men who are into My Little Pony and they say, you guys are fags. There's another word for it. Watch list.
So they have a pony representation of themselves.
Grown men who are My Little Pony people, grown men who are furries. We got to just get rid of these people. I mean, an island, a home. They're probably stupid, so you could convince them like they won a prize or something, like Ewan McGregor in The Island.
This is a brony convention.
And this is
are the bronies? You'll find out real soon. This is Ponyville Cider Fest 2025.
Great, so you're feeding them booze too. Good, we need to lower their inhibitions. They're clearly they don't share enough.
It's a weekend-long convention in Milwaukee dedicated to the show My Little Pony and cider tasting provided by the Milwaukee company Cash Cider.
So they don't even drink beer. He's like, it's just, we're all gonna drink alcoholic apple juice and talk about My Little Pony. Ugh.
So for the most part, bronies
I hope there's a related story to this and it's an arson in the convention center.
Are adult male fans of the show My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, a show originally created for young girls.
Honestly, it's the community.
That's what I mean. Like, let young kids have these things. You being involved in it looks pedophilic just by its existence. It's for children. Leave it alone and watch pro wrestling.
Meeting all these rather eccentric and mostly really awesome people.
Not really mostly awesome people. They all look like it's all this body type.
The term brony became popular on...
He's wearing a choker. He's gay. He's a pedo.
Oh, buddy.
What? 4chan message boards, a common gathering place for fringe internet communities.
Got hooked into the culture, the artwork, the music, the whole fandom itself. Most of the characters of the show are majority female. A lot of male fans would represent themselves with female pony sonas, and that actually led way for a lot of realization of trans identity.
Oh, great. So it encouraged mental illness and further eroded our fucking culture. Yeah, I think this can be banned. I think this can be outlawed. This is how free speech dies, by the way. People just take advantage. They go too far with it, and they wreck it for everybody.
And inclusivity.
This is the con's 12th year. Since 2014, they've had about 1,000 guests attend each year.
And then we walked in, and it's like you're literally met with just like almost like a warm hug. It's such a great time. Everybody is so
That's why I would never let my kids go here.
kind and welcoming.
A fun way to kind of...
All right, tell me this guy has a clean record, and I'll show you a guy with a bad hard drive.
disconnect and be someone else. Doing this together brings us closer, allows us to just spend time together as well, disconnect from everything, and just have fun, really.
Big thing.
God, if only Israel would have said that they needed to, they had a right to defend themselves from bronies, I would have been all in.
I've learned in the brony culture, brohoof. Watch this, brohoof. What I'm gathering from today, brony culture.
Gay fist. There you go. Gay fist. All right, boys, bring it in. Gay fist. There we go.
Is a lot about bonding, friendship, escapism, and an outlet.
See, this is the media is doing to this. By the way, I'm just playing with a blade right now. This is probably some kind of like psychosomatic. This is probably some kind of hidden in here as I'm just flipping a blade open while I watch this. That's probably no good. That's probably something I should check on. The fact that they're talking about bronies and I'm sitting here just flipping this thing open and closed, open and closed. It's probably, what do they call that? Not psychosomatic. It's down in here. Subversive. I don't know.
It's a community.
But like the media goes in and goes, aren't these guys great? Aren't they wonderful? This is normal. This is them fucking softening us. This is the media being in on this shit.
For a lot of people who don't have traditional communities. I mean, you can relate bronies to just about any other fandom. Swifties, Trekkies, Packers fans.
I like that one. Yeah, because they're gay too. I like that one. Their Packer fans are gay.
Bronies like to collect all these types of items, shirts, and art. And of course, they watch the show. Packers fans wear their favorite player's jersey. They
suck their friends' dicks. Eat cylindrical foods a lot. You know, same thing. I will give Packer fans this over bronies. They don't look like chomos.
paint themselves sometimes. They watch games every single Sunday.
No. This is media brainwashing too, because they're trying to compare these fucking lunatics, these weirdos, these people who shouldn't exist in our society. They're trying to compare it to something cool and masculine and awesome like loving football. Fuck this. This is media manipulation. God damn it, do I hate this. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says self-driving car has, where'd it go? Has police standoff. We'll go check that one out in a little bit. We got a bunch of contributions here that I got to get to. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for the $5. Veldrain with $1 says a black is a brony. Well, the mystery as to why Africa doesn't want them is a bit more clear. Dude, that guy's shattering all the stereotypes, just not in a cool way. Veldrain with $1 says kill, incarcerate, exile. Anime fans, bronies, adult babies. Oh, shit. Incarcerate adult babies, exile anime fans, and you know the rest for the bronies. I think that's the right list. Helgi with a great point. He writes, we lost World War II. Yep. We lost the Second World War, boys and girls. Patton tried to win it for us. He tried to tell us, but Eisenhower fucked us. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says bronies are just worse furries, like the people who go to a golf tournament than Stoney's bar are just worse Dabbleverse degens. We didn't go to Stoney's after the golf tournament. We went to Raleigh's and had a pizza. We went to Stoney's the night before. I had to spread the love around. Had to spread it around. Drunk Kiwis Unite says check all of them on the sex offender registry. I mean, just to be sure, right? Playing it safe. Joey Caravello with $2 says Aaron is fitting to make him some gelds. I don't want to touch these people. I'm good on making them gelds. I don't need to. Riding Dirty Llama says not all MLP or anime fans are fucking sickos. I know, that's why I exiled you. I didn't kill you, and I didn't incarcerate you. You guys get your own island. A lot of you are antisocial. I thought you'd kind of like that. That's my error. That's on me. Hey, if you're just joining us, this audience has been fucking amazing today. Thank you guys so much for all the gifted memberships and whatnot. You guys have already wiped out today. Fuck it. You're done with today. We're 35 away from last night and having a perfect week for the toe. So thank you so much for being awesome. Let's talk about our friends at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go see Cheetos in the today. Go see is a full-blooded gorilla, brother. And there will be gorilla shit all over them name. Gorilla shit all over them name. Thank you, Dusty. I fucked that up so bad. Stoney's, 250 cans. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, right on Broadway. They've also got live music every single weekend on the Fireball stage and a great place to go watch the Vikings. TVs everywhere you turn your head, for Christ's sake. And they've got those delicious Ultimate Bloody Marys, and they've got Purple Game Day specials. Cheetos, if you write in and you tell me I owe you a refund for this one, I will understand. That's Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Thank you to Stoney's. Midland Armory in downtown. You know, usually while I'm doing these reads, I'm opening the next hour's worth of stories. I fucked that read up so bad, I stopped opening. Oh, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Go to Midland Armory today and check out what they have for home defense, carry, hunting, whatever you need. It's there at Midland Armory. That's Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, or midlandarmory.com. Historically White says there's articles saying what really happens at those convention. It's not for the weak-stomached. I'm sure it's not. And also All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Nobody better than All Care. Hey, no matter what you drive, if it goes in the ditch, if it gets in an accident, if it won't start, this shitty weather, you need someone who's going to be there quick. And in my experience, there's nobody quicker than All Care Towing. You guys have already been using them this winter, and I want you to continue to do so. Put their number in your phone. You're going to need it at some point. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All right, 745, checking out the tow. Keep it going. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. It is one of our lowest days of the week, but I'm still happy with it. You guys have done an amazing job. Veldrain with $1 says, this is Officer Dan at the Brony Convention. I'm here to spread them out more. It's against the law to have so many in one area. God bless. You're really doing the Lord's work. Rocky Dennis got gifted a membership by Mommy. Thank you. Hey, Rocky Dennis, I love watching your shows on Wednesday mornings. I don't know why you go by the stage name Haley. Rocky Dennis is so much prettier. So thank you very much for becoming a member on this channel. All right, let's talk about this fucking psycho. So there was a BMW that was stolen, and like a lot of stolen vehicles, it ended up crashing. And the police were able to interview the man who was driving the stolen BMW at the scene of the accident. And you're not going to believe this. It turns out that this guy in Volusia County, Florida, he didn't steal the BMW as they originally thought. It turns out he teleported into it. It has never happened before. Teleportation right into a Beamer. Lucky dog.
Hi. What's going on? I got my car stolen.
From here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got here at 3:45, and I came back down here at 3:30.
Guys, stop it. I can already, as soon as this guy spoke, I could see, I'm not looking at the chat right now, but I could see the chat going, oh, he'd move down here and retire, I'm thinking. I moved down here. My car was stolen.
And it was gone. I had left the keys in the cup holder and closed the cup holder.
Well, aren't you a fucking dipshit retarded monkey? Left my keys in the cup holder? You couldn't have left them right in the ignition? I mean, the poor guy had to put the keys in the ignition to start your car. I mean, think of how that made him feel. That was an extra move he had to make. I mean, if you're going to leave your Beamer there to just be theft bait, you might as well leave the keys in the ignition. It's a Beamer. He has one of those, push button starts. What am I talking about?
Okay.
And so...
Okay. Were you out here with anybody that might have grabbed it?
That might have what?
Somebody you were with that might have taken it home or anything?
No, I was by myself.
All right.
Yeah.
Who'd you see get into it?
It was a guy probably maybe 30 years old. It wasn't his car?
No.
I kept looking at him because he asked me if I had light. I was like, there's no way he drives a BMW.
Would you be able to identify?
No, I like that. See, that's why you can't let people guilt you out of those instincts, because usually those instincts are right. You know, this guy hey man, do you have a light? Yeah, you don't drive that fucking car, bro. I'm sorry. You don't even look kempt enough to be a drug dealer. So no, that ain't your vehicle. That's a boomer car. BMW's a boomer car. That's what a rich boomer drives, is a BMW. Mercedes, BMW, that's a rich boomer car.
Find that guy if you ever saw him again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's a 30-year-old white male?
I would say 30-year-old white male, shoulder length hair.
Blonde.
Yeah,
blonde,
he looked a little bit like me when I was younger. He kept...
Well, did that guy just shit on himself a little bit? Yeah, he looked like a loser who can't afford a BMW. Kind of looked like me when I was younger.
Asking for a light, and I was like, how in the world does he have a BMW if he doesn't have a light for a cigarette?
Okay, blonde, shoulder length hair.
If it wasn't 30 blonde shoulder length hair, I would have thought Mersh. Shitty BMW. Doesn't have a lighter for his own cigarettes. Telling me something about a female cop with a gun. I don't know.
Yep.
By the way, is Mersh going to dump that girlfriend of his now that Scarlett might be on the market? I mean, crazy Ethan Ralph ass-licking e-whore or crazy substance-addicted porn girl? Roll the dice, buddy. Flip a coin. You decide by the end of the day.
130 miles an hour, and I swear to God.
Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think... Oh, Rexy, I don't think this one's got the distance. That looks like a cigar after you put it out on the ground. That's, oh boy. I don't think that... sir, good news. We found your car. Bad news, I don't think you're driving it home. Woo! He started a forest fire. Smokey would be so upset.
Do you have a fire extinguisher? I got in the car. I don't know. I teleported or something.
Where'd you get the car from?
I don't know. It's Calvin.
The beach side?
I don't know. I told.
Now, wait a minute. This seems like profiling. You're telling me that you said it didn't look like this guy drove a BMW? That seems a little prejudiced, sir.
I got in the car. I don't know. I teleported or something.
Where'd you get the car from?
I teleported or something. Ladies and gentlemen, fentanyl's a hell of a drug.
I don't know.
It's Calvin. The beach side?
I don't know. I teleported.
Officer, where's your fire? Come over here. Give me just one second.
Yeah.
Put your hands up on my car.
Yes, sir.
You ever think about people like this? Like, I know he sounds like a lunatic, but like, what if he did teleport? Like, what if he actually teleported into the car? Would you be able to sound sane? Would you be able to, or would you sound fucking crazy if you teleported into a vehicle? Let's say this is one of the few people who, let's say teleportation is real and this guy, it happened to this guy. And he teleports into the Beamer and holy shit, I'm in a car and bam, he crashes into a tree. If you get out of that and the cops come to you, are you going to be able to explain what happened to you in a way that doesn't make you look as psychotic as this guy? You're going to be shoving marbles up your ass.
Did you come from Bicentennial Park?
It came from
Bicentennial Park?
Came from north. They told me the X-Men to do it.
Okay, but the dog park?
I don't know. The X-Men told me I don't do that stuff.
The X-Men told him to do it. Was it Wolverine? That sounds like something Wolverine would do. Don't you dare say it was fucking Cyclops, you son of a bitch. We don't besmirch that name around here. And I know it wasn't Storm, so don't fucking lie to me. Was it Logan?
I
got 110
I'm going to keep me safe. I just said, Hamilton, someone told me to get here.
Just sit tight.
Someone's in my head.
Cut him out of his seat.
Someone
It's not
told me
his.
in my head.
You know what a fire extinguisher? I don't want the wood. I got one secure.
Thank you for saving me.
Give me just one second. That's not going to catch you off.
Thank you for saving me. I appreciate-
Do you think this guy's on drugs? Do you think he's under the influence or do you think he's straight? He might be straight.
Oh, I got him now.
Yeah, signal 20 says.
Oh my God.
He stole the car.
I don't know how I got him. I promise God stole it.
Hey, can you give me that tag?
You know what I love? These guys are treating this guy exactly like you should treat a rambling fucking drug addict. They're just ignoring him. They're pretending he's not there. They're pretending basically he's a lamp with a pull string and somebody keeps pulling the pull string. It's like, don't interact with it. Don't. It's just going to make noises.
But what's the wrong with doing 100 mile an hour? So good, Christopher Martin. It's all this time.
Go ahead with it.
Oh, you saved me from the aliens.
Saved him from the aliens. Wow. So this guy got sent by the X-Men. He was teleported, and the aliens were after him. Holy shit! This cop really is a hero.
Yeah, he's water.
Okay. A little bit easy. Yeah. Watch your lips. Yeah, it's one on the same. Okay.
Who the fuck is this? This is that guy right there. Go back just a little bit, Aaron. This guy right here. This is Matt Mead after the Scarlet breakup that's coming. Oh my God! I still can't believe I saw that this morning. Oh my God. You know, and again, it's one of those things where I hate being right, but I think even Anne Frank could have saw that shit. I said, I go, you two, this is going to end really poorly. Like, you need to be away from each other. You certainly don't need to be streaming. And they had to keep fucking going on people's shows, and he's got to. And I don't know who's worse out of those two. Like, I don't buy for a minute that she's being beaten. I think she's a fucking mentally damaged porn star who's got substance abuse issues. And I think he's a guy who wanted to take advantage of that so he could have a girl he thought was quote unquote hot, which, whatever. And he was willing to take that, warts and all, because he didn't think he could get a girl like that who wasn't fucking damaged. And I think he used the damage thing to get her and to keep her. So I think he's a piece of shit. I think he's in way over his head. And I think she's a fucking problem. But I don't know who the worst person is in that. I think there's a lot of simps out there that are immediately going to go, oh, she's great and has no problems and he's a monster. And then there are going to be other people like, all these bitches lie all the time. It's somewhere in the middle. The only one who's probably right about it is Mersh, and he's just using it to troll Matt Mead because I think he wants to move Scarlett in. Mersh is going to be honestly disingenuous. I think he's going to be the only one that's going to be remarkably biased and disingenuous about it, but say, oh no, 100% I'm being a bag of shit. And you do have to, that's honorable in a way. Honorably dishonorable.
Step forward, step forward, step forward. It went for that seatbelt. Step forward.
Is that motherfucker wearing flying goggles?
Step forward, stop. Don't go nowhere.
Wow, they chained him to the fucking car. They know that they can't trust him for a second. Okay, now hit him like Rowdy Roddy Piper did Morton Downey Jr.
You have an ID on you? I don't know. Yes. Yeah.
This guy's either about to search this guy's asshole for pills or make a brisket.
Can I get some water? Yeah, we'll get some water. Yeah, you're going to need to go to the hospital, right? Hold my face. Yeah, okay.
I mean, you're going to have to take him somewhere. The fucking aliens are looking for him, and I don't know much about aliens, but I know you don't want a guy being outside when the aliens are looking for him. It's going to be a problem. Veldrain with $1 says, I teleported into the car. We have found the only person with a lifetime supply of Peter Popoff's miracle water. Yeah? Didn't help. People are writing in the chat from the original BMW owner, oy vey, my glasses. My seeing glasses are they were in the car, and I left the keys in there, and now I can't see, goddammit. Spunker, Devil Pup says, Anne Frank, did you mean Helen Keller? No, I meant Anne Frank. She was the chick that was all, until the miracle worker came and knocked some smarts into her. The real ones get it. The real ones understand the reference. The ones who don't, they are lost in the darkness. We will help them. We are the lost tribe of Shabazz. Jim Sharkey says, your next BBC is free after your 10th hog. Hope she got her card pinched. I think you mean punched, my friend. Wow. Historically White writes, Peter Popoff's miracle water is barreled Dasani water. How fucking dare you? Oh, my God. Hobo says, wait, are we talking Jewish? I should call. No, Hobo, I don't think you should call, but I definitely think if the guy who owned that BMW that just got stolen, if that guy ever called in, I would definitely take his call and hear the details. For sure. I would listen to him. Wow, nobody got that was a Clerks 2 reference? Where has this world gone to? I don't, really, we got to leave this world behind. I think whatever it had for us is gone. Guys, I want to take time to thank you before we get to our next topic for being so amazing today. You guys are still crushing it. Keep hitting like, keep hitting follow. And you guys, not only did you crush in the first hour today, but that lone miss we had from yesterday, we're only 35 away from making that go away. So keep gifting those memberships. Throw in a couple of bucks. I love you. I appreciate you. You guys have you've saved the week. It's really been remarkable. I watched Theo Vaughn's podcast yesterday, and Theo had Tucker on, and they were talking about Charlie Kirk's assassination, and I was so glad that I watched this because between Tim Pool acting like a retarded 8-year-old, I apologize to retarded 8-year-olds, between Candace Owens speaking like scuffed Alex Jones, I apologize to Alex Jones, and Turning Point USA being ye old Zionist clubhouse, it was nice to hear a guy talk rationally about the Charlie Kirk assassination, because it's either, oh my God, Tyler Robinson did it with a clean shot to the neck with a 30-06 and the bullet stayed in his body. Or it's someone going, I had a dream about a bunch of bees and then Egyptians stole Charlie Kirk's body or some shit. I need to hear someone break this down in a defensible way. So Tucker and Theo, and for my money, I think Theo might have the best show out there. Theo covers shit the way I try to do it on my show, where you're like, we've been doing a lot of X recently. We should do a little bit more of Y. And like, Theo will have some heavy shit for a few episodes, and then he'll talk to an Amish kid. It's actually really awesome. It's a nice break. But he talked to Tucker Carlson yesterday about the Charlie Kirk assassination. And Tucker went a little bit out there with the Egyptian planes and stuff. But otherwise, I thought he was pretty reasonable. I don't think reasonable people can assume that Tyler Robinson did it.
Who was Charlie Kirk?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And I love his wife and know his wife well. And so I feel emotional about it. So, I just haven't wanted everything to do with it. But I will say a couple of things. I don't understand the official story at all.
Of his assassination?
I don't understand it. And I want to make sure that there is a truly rigorous and honest federal investigation of it.
Well, I'm sorry, Kash Patel is running it. That won't be happening. The same people who brought you the Epstein files are bringing you the Charlie Kirk assassination. So I don't think you're going to get that. You're getting Kash Patel, the FBI director, who's such a simp for his chick that he makes the FBI drivers go out and pick up her friends when they're shit-faced at the bar. The same Kash Patel who won't bring his pouty ass out of the airplane unless they get him an FBI jacket because he needs to look like an official big boy. Yeah, if Kash Patel is running a lemonade stand, I can't be assured that it isn't piss from the Ganges.
And I'm definitely concerned about that. A. B. I think that I don't know many of the details, but I know that recently Candace said that Egyptian registered aircraft were following Erica Kirk, Charlie's widow, around for a number of years in different places in the world. That's one of the weirdest things I've ever heard. And I just want to say that is factually true.
Okay, why? Why are Egyptian registered planes? It doesn't, by the way, mean that the Egyptian government is following her. It's just planes registered to the country of Egypt. We're following Erica Kirk around for years. Like that. That's the one thing that Tucker said during this where I was like, I trust Tucker. I do. I think he's a dependable narrator, but maybe this is on the same plane as his sunning your asshole theory. He's also on a new thing, though. I don't know if you've heard this. Tucker's like super into how good nicotine is for you. I don't know.
True. So that's like the one data point that I happen to know is true. What does that mean? I have literally no idea. I can't even guess, but that's very, very strange.
And what is Egyptian? It could mean aircrafts from Egypt. Who knows?
I think that they were registered in Egypt.
Got it.
And but that fact is true. So and it also her claim that, there were kind of a disproportionately large number of foreign registered cell phones at the event. That's also true. So what does that add up to? I don't know, but it means that, the FBI has a moral and legal obligation to look in every direction and to be open-minded as you would in any investigation, in journalism, in science. It's all the same process. I don't know the answer. And I'm going to sift through everything as open-mindedly as I can, as honestly as I can, to get to what the truth is.
But here's the problem. They're not giving us anything. So, and that's why I think you can't really blame Candace, we can blame Candace for being crazy. But you can't blame Candace for asking questions because it's like if you don't give people answers, they're going to try to come up with their own. And if you don't come up with your own, you're just going to keep taking other people's theories and just spouting it. Whoa, whoa. This can't be true. I just saw breaking news. Notre Dame secures automatic playoff spot in New Deal. No. They just threw a fit. They threw a tantrum that they're not going to accept a bowl game bid because they feel they should be in the top 12. After Notre Dame fallout, Notre Dame facing threats from rival programs over new playoff rule. What's the new play? I didn't hear about the new playoff rule. With their number 11 ranking, when the final bracket was released on Sunday, Notre Dame failed to receive the final at-large bid for the college football playoff. Had the same set of circumstances happen next year, the Fighting Irish would be in. Notre Dame athletic director Pete Bavacqua revealed on Sunday that the Irish are guaranteed a spot in the CFP next season if it's ranked in the top 12 via a memorandum of understanding signed last spring. Not every program is thrilled about the independent Irish receiving special treatment for the CFP. So the college football playoff will now be the top 12 ranked teams in the nation. Well, it'll be the conference champions in the Power 5 and then the top 12, whatever's left of the top 12 after that. I think that's fine. I think that's fair. That's how it should be. The top 12 get into the playoffs. That's supposed to be what it is. So I'm okay with that. I thought they were giving Notre Dame a playoff spot this year, which would have been fucking criminal. Also, I'm trying to find more info on this Matt Mead Scarlet thing. I'm kind of fascinated by it. Misery Loves Clips has a Mersh clip, but it's Mersh watching that Ava grill Matt about did he hit her. Dude, we are not far away from we are not far away from Matt Mead being on a live stream going, I did not hit her, Keanu. I did not. That is bullshit. Oh, hi, Chino. You're tearing me apart, Scarlett. Sorry. Abel Graham says, go James Madison University. You know, looking at that, like a little deeper yesterday, James Madison shouldn't be in. That is fucked up. Like, I look at the losses both Tulane and James Madison had. I mean, they both lost to teams. James Madison lost to Louisville. They're not even in the playoffs. And Tulane lost to their one loss this year, I believe, was SMU, who they're playing in the first round of the playoffs. If you get the shit kicked out of you by non-playoff teams, you're clearly not ready for the playoffs. But anyway, back to the Tucker thing. If the FBI isn't going to give us any answers, people are going to come up with their own. And as crazy as they may be, if you're not answering their questions, they're going to look elsewhere for answers. And that's why you're getting all of these people with their theories. All right. A lot of you are way more money conscious than I am. Oh, by the way, Eric Cartman, don't joke. Says breaking news, Scarlett is dead. No, she's not. Stop. Don't do that. Unless you've got a link proving it's true. Oh, that would be a fucking disaster, wouldn't it? Mick Tinglehoff, I love that. I love the Vikings, honoring the Vikings in your name. Getting a gifted membership from Lady K. Thank you so much. Again, just $35 away from perfection this week. As you guys have knocked out today, you've only got yesterday left. And thank you so much. I am going till 11 if you guys hit that 35. There's just no way I can't. You've been too awesome. All right, you guys are smarter when it comes to monetary. Some of you are smarter with monetary policy than I am. I think this is a mistake. I think this is a shitty idea. I think this is bringing us right down a primrose path to more inflation. Remember, the president didn't release the job numbers, the GDP numbers, or the inflation numbers this month. So we really have no idea what's going on. I mean, the Federal Reserve probably does. But the Fed chairman announced yesterday that they were cutting a rate again by a quarter point. Personally, I like the direction gas is going. If gas prices continue to drop, that'll put natural downward pressure on inflation. I think you can let that play out a little bit. I think as people continue not to be able to afford homes, you're going to see them hold on to their money a little more, not buy as many things. That's going to bring inflation down. You won't have as many dollars out there in chasing goods. I think this economy is overheated. I think deflation is a must if we're going to get shit under control. I think if you try to inflate your way out of this, you're going to create a bigger bubble and you're going to get a bigger crash at the end of it. Well, the Fed chairman announced yesterday they're cutting another quarter point off a rate.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I.
We are the Jews that run the economy. We're here to say hello.
I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. Although important federal government data for the past couple of months have yet to be released, available public and private sector data suggests that the outlook for employment and inflation has not changed as much since our meeting in October. Conditions in the
So they cut rates a little while ago. I think in October they cut the rate by a quarter point again. And they said the jobs and the inflation hasn't changed much, so we feel like we can cut the rate again. Seems like we're cutting a little close to the bone, though.
The labor market appear to be gradually cooling, and inflation remains somewhat elevated. In support of our goals, in light of
why, if inflation is somewhat elevated, why would you cut interest rates? When you cut interest rates, that makes money easier to borrow. That injects more money into the system. When you have, and if hiring is cooling and economic production is cooling, then it's literally more money chasing the same amount of goods. That's inflation's going to go up. And I'd love to say, look, I'm an amateur. I don't know this shit. But, I mean, I fucking nailed inflation on the COVID checks. And I know I'm not special. All of us did. But it's, again, going back to that when your gut tells you something isn't right, go with it. Now, there's a couple things here. Maybe the Fed is just trying to, do a little Greenspan, and they're trying to put steroids into the economy and get it artificially moving again, which is a terrible idea long term, just creates bubbles. Or they're trying to fuck Trump over. They could be trying to destroy Trump, destroy the MAGA thing, because Powell and Trump don't like each other. It's like, here, I'll cut rates for you, fuckface. Enjoy the inflation. Either way, I think it's too soon to do this.
The balance.
Because cutting the rate is not going to help people that can't afford houses. It's not that interest rates are at 6 instead of 5. It's that the house costs $375,000, whereas back in 2012 it cost $130,000. That's the issue that Gen Z's having when it comes to buying houses. Not that the rate needs to go down a point, but that the price of the home. Blackstone, BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street, all these private equity firms and all these wealth management firms, they're buying up real estate and renting them out, or they own the companies that are doing it. And look, if they just buy 15% of the houses in an area, that jacks up the comps and that jacks up the prices of the other houses in the area.
Of risks to employment and inflation, today the Federal Open Market Committee decided to lower our policy interest rate by a quarter percentage point. As a separate matter, we also decided to initiate purchases of shorter-term Treasury securities solely for the purpose of maintaining an ample supply of reserves over time, thus supporting effective control of our policy rate.
More debt. Bought more debt. So the Federal Reserve bought more of our debt. So we owe more money to a private bank. Crushing it, boys. Crushing it. Eric Cartman, you fucking dick. Main Vein with $20 says, here's to a perfect week. Thank you, buddy.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
There we go. Oh, man, only $20 away. 5 more memberships, and this thing is over for the week. Wow. Thank you guys so much. $20, and we are perfect. You're perfect. Now, that's fine. She's fine. Sam Show says Trump is too dumb to recognize when he's getting fucked. I think you're probably right. Potato Head Case says Corey had the Tendy Man. You should get a Tendy Man. Spunker says he listened to the oral arguments at the Supreme Court and knows that they are going to rule in Trump's favor and can be fired by Trump. The head of the Fed can be removed by Trump? That's interesting. McBuster says gas prices down. Epstein can slide. I mean, didn't they only have 30 days to release that Epstein shit? We got to be on like 14 or so now. Come on. Nobody's going to hold him accountable on that. Marjorie Taylor Greene and Thomas Massey could, and Ro Khanna. Ro Khanna's busy fighting with angry Democratic black lesbians at his town halls. Devil Pup says Sam Show seems like she left quite an impression on people. Crazy, but who are we fucking talking about? Continuing on. Refreshing to hear someone who understands how interest rates work, says Rocky Dennis. Too many yahoos cheer and holler every time Trump shouts to cut it. The time to cut interest rates is when the job market's up, economic production is up, GDP is up. You got more goods, more production. All right, fine. You know what? Fuck it. Cut the interest rates. We can put a little more money out there. It won't drive inflation. If the amount of money in circulation is being matched by the production in the economy, we'll be good. When there's too much money out in circulation and you have inflation, you have to raise interest rates so you can choke off the money supply. You need to, this idea that the currency constantly inflating at an acceptable rate year over year, that's not how you build a long-term healthy economy. Sometimes you do need deflation. You need slowdowns. Capitalism cannot survive on this boom-bust cycle. There have to be tempered slowdowns and then managed increases that are driven by actual production in your economy. Not funny money, not moving money around, not borrowing, not anything. You know, the idea of the Federal Reserve, people are going to hate hearing this. The idea of the Federal Reserve is actually a good idea. It's supposed to, it's like the idea of hair of the dog for a hangover. You wake up not feeling so good. You have a beer. It kind of brings your hangover in for a landing so you don't lay in bed for 12 hours puking and feeling like dog shit. Doesn't always work that way. You usually just go on a bender. But the idea is there. And the idea of the Federal Reserve is that if the economy starts running hot and money starts getting out there like crazy, you raise those interest rates, you rein in the money supply. We slow it down a little bit so we can have responsible growth. When the economy starts going fucking gangbusters and everything's good, and you got all these products being out there and all these goods being produced, all right, we can lower the interest rates a little bit. We can let out the money supply a little, and we can manage the thing. Problem is, the Federal Reserve, what they've been obsessed with is colluding with people in the banking industry and the insurance industry. And what they'll do instead is they'll just fuel bubbles. And then after the bubbles burst and everybody loses their jobs, then they'll try and contain the fallout from the explosion instead of preventing the explosion in the first place. God damn. Chips and Diff says, joke's on you, Aaron. We don't produce any goods. Ah, damn it. That's the thing I forgot. Mad Move says, this show is basically on the same trajectory as the economy. What, going up very slowly? McBuster says, no, talk about auditing the Fed or repealing Citizens United at all this last election. We're groomed properly now. Auditing the Fed would be great. Getting rid of the Federal Reserve would be better. I mean, you can get a version of the Federal Reserve, but I think it's got to be overseen by the people, voted on by the people, and they have to be, what they should be is the fucking smartest guys in the room. They do this shit where, oh, what's this? Somebody's an alcoholic? Oh, shit. I got to get to Roots in a second here. When I dive back into the chat, I get distracted easily. I apologize. But repealing Citizens United, by the way, is number one, McBuster. You nailed it right there. We got to get this fucking money out of here. The only problem is they guilt you out of that by going, oh, that sounds communist. What are you, a communist? That sounds like it's not capitalist. Do you not like freedom? What freedom is it for a welder if a fucking billionaire gets to funnel as much money as he wants through a super PAC and gets to give it to the candidate of his choice, buy and pay for the elected representatives who are supposed to be representing you, who then leave you high and dry? It's the guy checking out the girl meme. Like that's not freedom. That's not equality. That's not liberty. That's enslavement. You need to repeal Citizens United. You and I shouldn't be able to donate to political candidates. They should be publicly funded. You can only run commercials from, I would say, Labor Day to the end of Halloween. And that should be how long you get to run political ads. Other than that, you can go and you can hit the road and you can make speeches all you want, and people can cover you all they want. You can have televised debates. I think we should have a televised debate every single week. Again, from Labor Day to the end of Halloween. And they should be 4-hour debates once a week. And these guys talk and talk and talk for about 8 or 9 weeks until their fucking mouths fall off. But that money, you're not going to fix anything if you don't get the money out of this shit. Let's go. I want to hear, Roots is talking shit about people. I got to see this. He's talking about Karmic. Yeah, I did see a couple of those clips. I saw he threatened to break B. Dabbler's jaw. That's not very nice. That guy who plays B. Dabbler is like not a tough guy or anything like that. I don't think he's ever asking for anything physical. He's not a physical looking guy. That guy, it would not take much to kick the shit out of that dude. He plays with puppets and he makes funny voices. I don't know why Karmic's trying to like get in a fight with him or break his jaw. Karmic, if you broke that B. Dabbler guy's jaw, people wouldn't be like, wow, that Karmic, he's a real tough guy, like you beat up Steven Seagal. They'd be like, that fucking crazy drunk guy just beat the shit out of that puppeteer dork guy. What an asshole. So Roots says, holy shit, Karmic is off his rocker. Thinks he's the next big thing on the internet. Thinks he's Joe Rogan. It's hilarious. A complete Minnesota dumbass. I'm not the Minnesota dumbass anymore. There's the Minnesota junkie. There's the Minnesota dumbass. I guess I'm a man without a country. Root says, I saw a little bit of him yesterday. I can only watch in small doses. It's bad. Dude is legitimately delusional. Calls streaming his career. He's a hopeless alcoholic, too. It's bad. Roots, tell me what you think of this comparison and just chew on it for a second. Karmic and Granny, I see a lot of similarities. Does that jive at all? Roots says, and people just feed him bullshit. You're the best show on YouTube, and he believes him. Roots, that's every show in that fucking Dabbleverse that they're all in. They're all hacks. They're all shitty. They're all terrible. They're all retards picking each other's noses and eating it and going, yours tastes way better than that guy's. Like, they're all talking about whose boogers taste the best, completely forgetting the fact that they're all eating fucking boogers. They call me the metaphor king. Roots Calhoun says, I guess he was a caller on a bigger show, Kevin Brennan, and was told he would be a great streamer and ran with it. Well, he's a boy in a dream, Roots. He's a boy with a dream. He says, I don't know enough about Granny. Always been cool with me. Oh, no, I didn't say it like they're bad people or anything. I just mean like I feel like their personalities are very similar. Sam Show says, Granny shook you down for $150 and you gave it to him, though. That's true. He did get me. I don't remember promising him $150, but it was kind of that was like when Granny was at his worst. I guess now he's living in a shed, but I'm kind of mad that him and Lemmy broke up because now they can be foisted on 2 other people. I think they should have stayed together so they couldn't subject anyone else to their misery. But, young love is often fleeting, unfortunately. Chevy fan, you're right. It just all did turn into blood sports. And it always was, but I think now it's more of that. I think if they all would have followed Kevin Brennan instead, they would have been better off. I think Kevin kind of gets it more than anybody else does. The rest of them just take it so seriously. That's why I always say I can just reach over from where I am, poke their little bubble. They really are like goldfish in an aquarium. You just tap on their glass. Yeah! And they just scramble to your finger. Whereas Kevin's really not that way. Kevin's way more chill, and he knows he's fucking with these people. You know, Kevin gets it. You guys didn't see what Mamdani's been doing with his team in New York, did you? Oh, this guy. If he's doing this as a troll, I think it's great. If he's doing it because he really thinks this is how you run a city, it's even better, and it's going to be a disaster to watch. Mamdani had to appoint someone to the head of his public safety team. Now, in New York, it's all gone to shit. Like, it's all really, really bad. The crime, the subway, it's, we're back to the Bernie Getz, Paul Kersey, Death Wish days in New York City. And so Zoran Mamdani has a big job ahead of him. He's got to appoint someone to the head of his public safety team who's going to figure out how to get this crime stuff down. Well, he decided to appoint a guy who is a convicted felon who committed armed robbery against New York City taxi drivers to advise him on public safety. Dude, it's going to be fun. I mean, on one hand, you could make the argument, this guy knows crime, he knows criminals, he knows how to spot it. It's just that, is he going to be one of these guys who's like, all right, I know these people are up to something. These people are up to something. Here's how we intercede and stop something bad from happening. Or is he going to be one of those guys who goes, well, all these people committing this violent crime, it's because they don't have opportunities in this city because the city's incredibly racist, and we need to find a way to provide opportunities for these criminals. It depends on which way this guy's going to go. But either way, it's entertaining as all hell.
He is choosing a convicted felon to advise him on public safety and the criminal justice system.
So what? When is the government against convicted felons all of a sudden? Well, I guess maybe the convicted ones. I mean, you don't think we have a shitload of criminals and felons in our government? Get out of here. They just didn't get convicted.
Son Lennon is a rapper who served 7 years in prison for armed robbery in the 1990s. Let's bring in Fox and Friends.
Oh,
weekend coverage.
Like 30 years ago, he was in prison? Shit. Is that how long I'm going to have to wait? He was in jail for 6.5 days 20 years ago. Yeah. You guys ever seen The Big Short? Watch that in jail. It's one of my favorites now.
It's Charlie Hurt. I can't imagine why this sounds like it doesn't make sense to us. Charlie, your thoughts?
Is his name Charlie Hurt? Okay, come on. This is a gimmick. Guys, it's gone too far.
It's insane, absolutely insane. Armed robbery of taxi cab drivers in New York City. You would wonder, it does kind of make you wonder, does this mean that
Charlie Hurt? Yes, he did.
Maybe we can arm the taxi cab drivers in New York City against thugs like this, but that does not
Okay, easy with the fucking boomer food, Fox News. Jesus. That really is Fox News' entire programming. Scare the shit out of boomers. Yeah, maybe we can arm the taxi drivers, protect against this guy. This guy was in jail 30 years ago. Looks like he was about 17 or 18 when he went away. Oh, I forgot. Nobody can get better. See, these fucking right-wing boomer tards are going to make me like guys like Mamdani at some point. Mark my words. Because these guys are going to do that predictable fucking pearl clutching, the big scary black guy from 30 years ago. Like, they're going to do all that shit. And I'm going to like other shitty guys because I'm like, well, I hate this asshole. Because he knows he's full of shit. And this guy in 30 years has probably done a lot of other shit that's like productive and helpful, or at least trying to be. And this guy knows that, but he's like, all right, I got a 70-year-old falling asleep in her easy chair right now. I got to make sure she's scared shitless. I got a big, strong black guy who went to jail before her kids were born.
The concern of the new administration. But honestly, if you step back and you look at sort of the bigger picture here, I think what this is I think that Zoran Mamdani is concerned about his radical left flank because he has spent so much time in the last couple of weeks hobnobbing with billionaires, trying to raise millions of dollars for his transition team. And he famously went and met with President Trump at the White House.
Yeah, they didn't become pals, dude. And also, he won the election. He doesn't have to worry about his flanks for 4 years.
Had what appeared to be a pleasant meeting there. And I think he's kind of worried, and maybe rightly so, that a lot of his radical left-wing crazy supporters think that he has gotten a sniff of power and a sniff of money, and he's going to go try to jump in bed with a bunch of billionaires.
All right, I don't know who this Charlie Hurt guy is, but don't ever listen to him. This is the shitty thing about Fox News, and this is why I'm glad it's dying, is that they do this thing where some crazy fucking asshole comes on, and they go, all right, we got crazy fucking asshole. What do you say? Well, I think that this is Mamdani. He's been hanging out with billionaires, and now he's trying to appeal to his left flank because maybe he's changing a little bit. And then an hour later on another show, they go, some people are saying that Zoran Mamdani is in trouble with his base. What do you think? And it's like, no, people aren't saying that. Crazy fucking asshole said that a little bit ago. You don't get to hear something crazy fucking asshole said and then go, that's a talking point now. But that's what they've been doing your whole life. Crazy asshole says some shit. We repeat the shit some crazy asshole said, and then we ask some smart guy if the crazy asshole shit. It's basically shitty take laundering is what they're doing on Fox. Mike Go with $1 says, wait, Charlie Hurt? What, did he bang his elbow or something?
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
No, wait, no, hold on a second. Charlie Hurt, it's like he hit his funny bone.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
No, wait, I got another one. Charlie Hurt, wait, you guys, holy shit. Charlie Hurt, what did he get, fucked in the asshole by a big black cock or something? Fuck yeah. Sorry. I apologize. That was, you know what we call that in the biz? That was an outburst. I got a link here. Hold on a minute. Michael Adams, Kentucky Secretary of State. People were... Oh, no. People in Kentucky thought it was election day today. Michael Adams, Kentucky Secretary of State, says we're getting calls about polls being closed. They are closed because we do not have elections today. Kentucky votes next year. You cannot vote today in Kentucky for the mayor of New York City or governor of Virginia. Oh, this was on election day when they were voting Mamdani. That's fantastic. Mike Go says, home run, Toe, home run. Fucking, I touched all the bases on that one. Joey Caravello writes, fucking home run, Chippa. Thank you. Roots is getting a lot of reaction in the chat for saying Johnny get up on a good foot. Johnny legitimately cried to a chick I was with at the anniversary show. I fucking walked off. Did he really? I had to tell Johnny stop crying in front of people. Can't be crying to people. I mean, at least Gino just goes out in the back and fucking pukes and looks like shit and feels like shit and passes out and mumbles like a real fucking guinea. Yeah, we can't be crying to our audience members. Me mum died. Me mum was in the Holocaust. Me grandmum was turned into a lampshade. Is that one? Yeah, don't cry. Don't you cry tonight. There's a roots above you, baby. All right, $20 away from being perfect today. I appreciate it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're going to 11. We're going to get that $20. We're going to have a perfect week for the toe. I'll be honest with you. After yesterday's failure, I was like, we're fucked. We're not knocking it out. And then you guys fucking went crazy last night, and you're going crazy today. Rebecca with $3 says, I sent another membership plus this so you can update me to an even 75. Did I miss a membership a little bit ago? When I don't go into the chat for a while, I miss memberships. That's accurate. My bad. 15 away from being perfect this week. Thank you, guys. Zen Man with $1 says, R.I.P. Johnny.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
Thank you very much. So now that puts You Need Me More at 75. Wally World at 60 in central booking. Front Porch at 80. Walter at 81. Coltrane at 122. Only one person in triple digits, which means that you guys have been all chipping in small amounts this week. Incredible. Great work. Abel Graham says there were 2 memberships on Rumble. Oh, yeah, look at that. You Need Me More gifting a membership, and Abel Graham gifting a membership. Hot shit. I'm a little retard, short and stout. Here is my handle. Here is my spout. So you guys are $10 away from perfection and 56 memberships away from 600. Thank you so much. All right, let's bring that in for a landing. Holy shit. Thank you, guys. Enough of this Mamdani fella. He looks like a pocket gopher. I don't know. I don't like him. Another 7-Eleven in Los Angeles has been looted. Guys, I want you to make your predictions. I'm guessing Swedes. Let's take a look.
New dramatic cell phone video Los Angeles police are combing through to investigate the latest flash mob robbery.
Oh my gosh.
Dozens of teens seen Saturday.
Holy shit, I've seen some whites in there. There's a little bit of color. There's some contrast in there. I'm going to call this the Jack Dohertyfication of whites, where they all start acting like irresponsible hood rats.
Stealing and throwing items out of a 7-Eleven to others outside.
It's worth it because they don't got my face on it.
One teen bragging on camera why they feel untouchable.
Like nobody was. Because my face ain't on camera. Don't worry. I mean, just my voice is. Good job, guys. The only way this is going to stop is there's going to have to be a blood sacrifice. Like one Indian 7-Eleven owner is going to have to, he's going to be like, I fucking had it. And he saws off 3 kids' heads with a katana, and we go, oh, shit, they're cutting off teenagers' heads. We'd better step in and do something about this. But, like, they set the rules up where the store owners can't do shit. And then all of these kids without dads or any kind of parenting whatsoever go out and ransack these stores. The stores in these neighborhoods close. And then the people in those neighborhoods cry racism because they all have food deserts. It's like, well, we can't run this shit at a loss. We'll run out of money. So you got to behave. And if the parents aren't going to make them behave and the schools aren't going to make them behave and the politicians aren't going to hold anybody accountable, then I think that 7-Eleven clerk has to be their daddy. And they got to teach them a very difficult lesson. And that is fuck around, find out. And, it's amazing that soft on crime people go, oh, is it really worth it to kill someone over a bag of chips? That's not the right question. The right question is that this is what's going to keep a polite society. Is it really worth it to die at the hands of some Indian store owner over a bag of chips? That's the question. I mean, the only way we're going to have a nice, polite society, what's the old saying? Tall fences make good neighbors. Good, strong deterrence is going to keep people in line. I mean, yeah, people who are naturally nice and naturally polite, they don't need that reassurance in order to be decent people. But they're always going to exist. It's how do you keep the hoodlums in line? And the only way you keep the hoodlums in line, you know what they like? You got to remember, these people are chicken shits. They wear masks. They gather in numbers. They like keeping their head. All right? They do value being alive. We get a couple of these cities where a couple of kids get mowed down stealing potato chips, and all of a sudden, these flash mobs are going to go away. And if they don't go away, a couple more get mowed down. Then a couple more get mowed, and eventually it will break them. There are polite people out there, and you should appreciate them and respect them. But some people need politeness forced upon them. And once we do that, we will have a much more polite society. Yes, even in Los Angeles.
Why they feel untouchable.
Like nobody respects, anything or anyone, so they feel like they could get away with anything. Because, from what it looks like, they can.
They're going to run by and give that guy a wedgie. right now.
LAPD confirms they rushed to the Beverly Boulevard location Saturday afternoon after the clerk hit the panic alarm. Police say someone wearing a mask pointed a gun at the employee while the rest of the group...
Why are you focusing on the Takis? Why? That's kind of some low-key racism, isn't it? Why are you focusing on the Takis that are on the rack? I don't understand why those are the ones you'd look after. By the way, that blue shit, like my son will eat these, and I try to discourage him from getting Takis, and it is racist, and it is my fault. I shouldn't do that. I don't tell him it's black food. You know, believe it or not, I raise my kids to be very accepting and tolerant of everyone else. I keep the other shit to myself. But the Takis, it's not even because it's a black thing. It's just you look at that shit and it just looks like chemicals. And you got to remember that shit's going into your kid's gut. That shiny blue spicy shit is going into your child's body. Try to keep that shit out of there. When I go grocery shopping, I always I'll put some kind of salty snack in the pantry. I'll put some kind of sweet snack in the pantry. And then for each one of those, there's 2 fruits, 2 produce. And you got to strike that balance. You know, you don't want to be like one of those weird Mormon families where you can't have chocolate ever, kids. But you got to put some real food in their bellies, and you got to keep this shit away as much as you can.
Swarmed in, overwhelming the store and ransacking everything in sight.
It happens everywhere. It looked like a bunch of kids. So I'm not surprised.
They probably don't have...
See what I mean, though? See how it demoralizes an entire community? See how it just shuts them all down? They get used to it, and they think this just is how it is? You got to change that. And I think people have the ability to change that. You need a store owner who's fucking had it, and then a jury who will refuse to convict him. And you can fix that pretty quick.
Have the money for food. If you literally go up that...
Oh, there we go. I knew that was coming. Hold on. They don't have money for food. Fucking little Hassan Piker over here.
So I'm not surprised.
They probably don't have the money for food. If you literally go up that block, there's so many homeless people down there. Like, honestly, it's a systemic...
It's a systemic problem. Yep, keep buying that horse shit they're feeding you, kid. You'll get more of this shit forever. That's the other thing is like, do these people want to be saved? Like, you have the solution. Do you have the stomach for it? Oh, they're probably poor and they can't afford food. Being too poor to afford a $2 bag of Takis does not give you the right to put a gun in a guy's face and steal his shit. You don't get to take other people's property. You know, that retard probably goes, he's 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven's a big corporation. They'll be fine. Yeah, but you understand these are franchises. And they're owned by people in your community. It's not owned by the 7-Eleven corporation. If you're stealing that bag of chips, the person paying the bill is not the 7-Eleven corporation or the private equity firm that owns it, which I'm sure if I look it up, it's probably owned by a private equity firm. But that location is owned by that guy, and he's got to pay for that shit. So I'm sorry they're hungry. I'm sorry they don't have money for food, but there are ways that don't include putting a gun in some poor Indian guy's face and stealing all his shit. As Donald Trump would say, not good. $2 from Joey Caravello says Johnny cried to women at the anniversary and cried over being left behind at the golf course. He didn't say that. Johnny didn't cry at the golf course. He said Aaron just takes me for granted and ignores me. Shut up. Joey Caravello, you shit stirrer, you. Riding Dirty Llama says, touch my Slurpee, fuck around and find out. Yeah, this is the only Slurpee I have for you today, son. You see it. You could see it. I don't know. I think that I just don't think that people in those neighborhoods, I think they've been so beaten down that I just don't think that they have the stomach to fix it anymore. A lot of them just leave. You know? A lot of them just leave. Chevy Fan says Johnny didn't cry is the biggest lie ever told. You guys are hard on Johnny. Like, it's not like the guy's like like faking a sickness. He's sick. All right. He's got MS. On top of that, you got depression. On top of that, you got the living. Like, there's a lot to feel sorry for Johnny for. And I get accused all the time. You treat him with kid gloves and this and that and the other. It's like, I don't know if I'd be able to do a show 3 times a week if I had Johnny's situation. Root says, how is Johnny going to buy weed when he gets fired? See, you understand this is you guys just bullying poor Johnny. You know he's not getting fired. You know I'm not getting rid of him. Yeah, because people are like, Johnny cried on Tuesday after Oz forced him off air. New boot goofing. No, but there were people who actually thought that. There were people who thought that Johnny was nervous that Oz is going to take his job and that Oz was there to replace him. Where literally our profits are higher, our money is up. We've probably had enough to bring Oz back for a while now, but I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to Tim Pool it and spend all the money. So I was like, you know what? I want somebody either for Thursdays or I want somebody for the evening shows. And having Oz back on Thursday shores up the morning shows, adds a little variety, which I like very much. But no, I'm not getting rid of Johnny for Oz. They're very different and they do different things. And now you guys are just bullying. Anawal says, did he just cry at women? Is it supposed to be a way to pick up chicks? Perhaps it's manipulative. God, some of you are so mean. All right, 2 more memberships and we're perfect for the week. 10 more bucks. We're perfect for the week. Thank you guys so much. I did not wake up this morning thinking, oh man, we're going to knock it out. Oh man, we're going to have I kind of assumed we were going to take the L. And then you guys had today knocked out like in an hour and a half. And then you were knocking down the hundo from yesterday after the evening show knocked down like 30 of the 125. You guys, Jesus Christ, man. Thank you very much. Couple more gifted memberships and we're good. Approachable says they are different. You're exactly right. Oz is very funny and interesting, and Johnny does other things. I walk into it. Hobo says Johnny cried to his daughter. Spoiler alert, she said, stop acting like a pussy. Wouldn't that be great if, like Johnny told a story about like, yeah, I cried to my daughter, and his little daughter went,
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Root says, get rid of his ass. He's an albatross around your neck. You need to fly free, Aaron. I don't need to fly free. This is me doing a solo show today. Hey, look at me. Let's be very honest with each other. The first 3 hours or so, fire. Awesome. Shot out of a cannon. I was ridiculous today. But let's be just to show you I'm not a hard-hearted man. The last hour or so, I've been treading water. All right? Maybe it was good. Maybe I made some solid points. Maybe there were some flashes here and there. There were some compliments, certainly. But let's be very clear about something. First 3 hours, I'm not going to argue. Fucking incredible. The kid was on one. The last hour, I've been mailing it in a little bit. Well, stop it. Stop saying that Johnny is an albatross around my neck. Oh, God. Imagine having to rescue Johnny from the zombies. I've actually had those dreams. When I started binge watching The Walking Dead years and years ago, I think we were on the radio still. I had to save all my second mics from the zombies, so I have a God complex even in my sleep. And I had to save Johnny from the zombies, and I did. And I believe, if I remember correctly, I could be making this up now to have a good story, even though it's not. I think I grabbed Johnny by the arm and I dragged him, and he had the wiggly noodle legs, and I dragged him away from the zombies that way. I do remember this about the dream. Corey would yell at me about how I was rescuing him from the zombies wrong. No bullshit. Root says, I'm dead serious. I can't stand Johnny. Well, Johnny can't stand. How do you like that? How do you like that? Hobo says, I know, and you were a big supporter of him back in the day, just like me. Oh, were you guys both big Johnny supporters? I'm sorry. Approachable says, so you're saying the last hour you've been mailing it in and not really trying all that hard. Didn't you clear yesterday's goal about an hour ago? No, I cleared today's like before 8. So I did still keep going hard in the paint after that. I think like 7:45 we cleared it. But we're 10 away from yesterday. We've almost cleared that. So 2 more gifted memberships. Yeah, then, oh God, then you don't even know about mailing it in. Holy shit. But that $10 will get us an extra half hour of show, because I think to reward you guys, if you guys give us a perfect week, I'm going till 11. I do want to hang out with the chat a little bit, though, because you guys are getting very spicy and interesting, and I'm really enjoying it. And also, I want to know more about this the latest Matt Mead Scarlet thing. I will admit, I am fascinated by it. I am fascinated. Oh, people are fighting in the chat now. This is going to get great. This is going to get really good. Okay, then we got Black Santa Claus stories. So we got a lot of good shit coming. Root says I was, because I thought he was actually working hard and trying to better himself. Then I realized he's a do-nothing pothead who wallows in self-pity like a bitch. People say that, but like, I'm kind of a there but for the grace of God go I kind of dude. Missed a beat. I cannot read that. Satan's Mechanic says the chat is the show. 4-4 Ron. Quit taking all the credit. Oh, speaking of 4-4 Ron, D4vid, David, the police have said they're about to start making arrests in that girl's body being found. And TMZ is saying it's not D4vid. But there are arrests that are about to be made. There's people thinking that DeForvid's management had something to do with covering it up, that either she died at his house and they helped him dispose of the body, or that he accidentally killed her and his management might have helped him. Dude, that whole case is, I wish I knew who this guy was. I know he's a singer, but like, I wish I knew who he was before that, because that whole thing the curry's spicy on that one. Chevy fan with $1 says Johnny would be treated like Otis if he was in The Walking Dead. Otis. Was Otis the big fat guy at the green farm in season 2? Who was just a big giant pussy? Oh. Devil Pup says, okay, who the fuck is Matt Mead now? Go to Misery Loves Clips on Twitter. He'll show you. Potato Head Case says, David, you'd all be dead now if it wasn't for my David. Well, actually, she's dead because of your David. I apologize. Root says, my cousin has MS, put in the work, and he's doing all right. It ain't easy, but he's doing it. I can't respect Johnny in the least. God damn, man. Otis was at Herschel's farm. Okay. Shane shot Otis so he could escape. That's the one. Give me the backpack. Bang. Shot him. What a fucking guy. Jim Sharkey says, fun fact, the guy who played Otis the Drunk and was also the voice of Goliath in the Davy and Goliath Art Cloaky shows. You mean like the Mad TV sketches? No, that was Davy and the Son of Goliath. That's the one where the dog told Davy to murder people. Approachable says, no, Johnny would have been like Glenn. When you started doing all this drama shit, we should have put him down to teach you a lesson. Jesus. So you guys should have come in there and gone, hi, I'm the Toe Boys, and I do not appreciate you talking about Chad. And when I sent my guys to tell you to stop talking about Chad, you kept talking about Chad. Not cool. Not fucking cool. You're about to find out in a second how not fucking cool that fucking shit is. Is that what you're saying? Root says, I was going to say the same shit, Papa. Dude's dead already. Oh my God. You're saying he'd be like a whisperer at that point. All right, let's move on to something else. Jelly for the Smelly says, Johnny's awesome on his show, though. Really funny. No. You're trying to set me up. You're trying to get me to be mad and be like, what the fuck? Why is he funny there? Which would be an admission by me that I don't think he's funny there, which is not the case. You almost got me, you sack of shit. Rummage Sale says Aaron is staring at the clock and can't wait to get out of here because he got his money. 10:30, he is a ghost. That's not true. I'm telling him 2 more memberships and I'll go till 11 today. I got to talk about Black Santa Claus. I've been telling you guys about Black Santa. I don't know why we have to do this. This makes me really uncomfortable. Not because there's a black guy being Santa Claus, but because this is so clearly forced to like force a narrative. You're being like, oh, for so many years, Santa Claus has been a white man. And that's because we didn't even know black people existed when we created Christmas. And black people didn't celebrate Christmas. They were all, you know, ooka-booka down in the fucking Cape. We didn't. Like, of all the things that are done out of malice, of all the things that are done out of racism, Santa Claus is not one of them. It was only white people celebrating Santa Claus for a long time. It's still mostly whites. And besides, Black Santa coming down your chimney scares the living fucking shit out of the children. And really, once you come down the chimney with all that soot, aren't all Santas Black Santas? I mean, tis the season. So this news network did a 4-minute segment on how important black Santa Clauses are. Here you go, guys. I'm sure you guys are going to make your jokes. Can I do a couple first before I... Of course he's going to steal the milk and cookies.
Tonight, holiday representation. The history of Santa Claus goes back over 1,000 years. The, quote, traditional Santa is known to have a red hat, a red coat, a jolly belly, a white beard, and typically a white face. Our report...
Yeah. But then if you make the black one really fat, aren't they going to make the joke that he has diabetes? It's a problem in the community. That's all I'm saying. Cedric the Entertainer's right about the age where he'd be a perfect Santa Claus.
Madison Wilbur is here to talk to us about black representation during the holidays. Madison?
Danya, Christmas is a magical time and Santa is the face of the season. Now imagine...
And Santa Claus is a white man. See, I can't. I wish I could be one of those. I bet you could grift off that shit, couldn't you? I bet you like really conservative shows that bitch about this probably rake in a shitload of super chats and stuff. I can't do it. Santa Claus is a white man. There's too much humor in the idea of Santa Claus being black. He rides a really old Cadillac and he has the deer pull it.
Going through the whole month and barely seeing a single decoration.
Decking all the halls in my 6'4".
That represents you or someone else?
Swing down Santa's sleigh and let me ride.
It looks like you. So I reached out to the community.
Ain't nothing but a glee thing, baby. This Santa is going crazy. North Pole is the label that pays me. Not giving any gifts to the gays. Sorry.
Regarding black representation during Christmas time. And boy, did that have mixed reactions. But it also gave me a window.
I left Santa Claus some pig's feet and malt liquor. It's so fucking racist. That's old-timey racist.
What Christmas looks like for so many families across town.
I bet you even the black kids want a white Santa, you know? A black Santa comes down the chimney, they'll all go, Dad! Oh, no.
Jingle bell, jingle all the way. All
This is the
Sing it right! Sorry.
Willis household, and here, Christmas is a big deal.
So we decorate for every holiday.
So is making sure everyone in the family sees themselves in the decorations.
If there's this single representation of Santa, then the kids that are not represented in that fashion, in that light, they will wonder, okay, am I being left out, or what is the situation? Like, why?
From the top of North Pole down to the block, Santa Claus getting funky and strapped with a Glock. Sorry, it's not. This is racism, and I don't like it. Yeah, if we don't have black Santa Claus, who's going to be representing Haley's children?
Am I not feeling associated?
I'm not proud of myself.
With the Santa Claus I'm seeing.
According to the National Santa website, Santas of color make up less than 5% of mall Santas across the country. Stafford Braxton's
but 50% of the Santa crime. No, baby, no. We're not doing that today.
started.
By the way, of the 5% of Santas that are Santa Claus, Oprah makes 70% of those 5 Santas be Stedman.
Santas just like me to help bring more representation to the tree.
When I was growing up,
they tried to do that, but then a bunch of black kids ran up and started a flash mob and robbed poor mall Santa.
You might see a black...
They fucking threw Santa's boots over a power line. Poor Santa Claus.
Black character in the background in some of the Christmas movies. Like one of my favorite movies is It's a Wonderful Life.
Yeah.
And the housekeeper, the cook, was a black woman. And she had a line.
And oh, Lordy, she cook up chicken? Mm-hmm.
Too, which was great, but that was pretty much it.
Hey, let's be honest. In A Christmas Story, of all the people who got unfair treatment, I would say it would be the Chinese singers. All right, I have to go to the chat for you guys. I have to find out what you're doing with this one. Thank you for the $1. Chevy fan, he says, Aaron's had black Santa Claus cock fantasies. No, I haven't. Mom, who's that? Oh, sorry, honey. It's Mommy's friend. All right, guys, $10 in the next 4 minutes, and we'll go till 11. I think I should go till 11 anyway. The fact that you guys got it that close to perfect. I still say do it $1 or $2 at a time. Technically, right now, we're $9 away from perfection. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. There you go. I want to see the jokes that you guys have. I don't even know where to start. I'm scrolling up in the chat, and they're still on Santa jokes. Mr. Beat says he'll be riding in a rotted out Cutlass. A Broham. What's that? It's a Merlot Broham. Did he have a sleigh pulled by pit bulls? You sack of shit. Joey Caravello says, all because you think you should do it out of... Oh, fuck. He's talking about something else. Chips and Dip says Black Santa's sleigh is a 64 Impala or an 05 Charger. Approachable says, do you have to leave chicken nuggets and grape Kool-Aid instead of milk and cookies? Papa Shab writes, it's Jingle, you little fuck. Stop yelling at the black girl. Jelly for the Smelly says, Jacob Fry is going to sing that song in Somali. Oh, boy. Shaka Claus. I like that. Santa Zulu. Okay, that's Reddit Fox Santa. Obama phones for everybody, says Jim Sharkey. Mike Go says he's turning out the elves. Oh, no. One of them just wanted to be a dentist. They're working primarily in mouths now. As he rode, Approachable says, as he rode away on the sleigh, we heard him say, ho, ho, ho's everywhere. Fauci's Pangolin says, Black Santa gives you his silver tooth, then steals your credit card and car. Satan's Mechanic says, Mom, why do I have menthols in my Xanax stocking? Oh, thank you, On a Wall, for gifting a membership. You guys are $4 away from perfection. Thank you guys very much. Keep it up. Root says, I'm happy that you took the alley-oop there. I was thinking it. You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. $1 from Hulkamasha Baby says, Black Kid, Mom, did Dad come back yet with the milk for Santa? Oh, no. Those cools were for Santa Claus, Dad. Oh. 325 Charles says, boots on a power line means that house is selling snow. I apologize for not knowing my blackness. That is on me. Devil's Pup says, there's black Barbie dolls already. What more do you want? Zen Man with $5 says, Aaron doing his 6-7 deal, doing a little juggling. We'll get to that in a minute. But guys, it's a perfect week for the toe. I'm gonna do something petty for the YouTube crowd. Here we go. It's another win for the toe. Devil Pup with $1 says, work hard for the last 3. It's already over. Kyler says, one less dollar. I can't read that one, Sam Show. That is unreadable. They wanted to tease a bunch of people in the chat saying tease the last $4. I'm sorry. They did it already. Thank you guys so much. You're incredible. You're the best. Twisted question mark says Aaron's got to go on. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Anyone got to on giving a tiny dog a big pill? Super bitter. I don't know what that means. I do know Twisted question mark needs a membership. That's for sure. Chevy fan says, leave a blunt out and his eyes are red, not his nose. Need Me More says, can you please play the Somali drop? Here's for the gifted membership.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
And here's for the... You guys are the best. All right, are we done with the Christmas jokes? Approachable says Christmas was canceled because they couldn't get Santa to put on his red work boots. Twisted question mark got the membership. Awesome. All right, they're saying this is Aaron juggling doing his 6-7 bit. Oh, did Rumble Studio fuck up for a little bit? Oh, yeah, looks like we dropped 800 frames. Well, we're good now. Sorry about that, guys. Appreciate your patience. Oh, boy. Root says, my dad has been smoking Cools all my life. Bro, we've said you're black 1,000,000 times. That is not surprising to any of us. One of the first squares I smoked, my first cigarette was a Virginia Slim from my mom. That would explain your constant yeast infections. Papa Shop Johnny, the limp-legged reindeer. How is that nice? How is that nice? No, Johnny and I are not going to get gay married for the benefits. Thank you very much for the text. All right. Twisted question mark says, dog hasn't eaten or drank in 24 hours. Doc says it's spine disease that dachshunds get. Oh, shit. My dog's Chihuahua and dachshund. I hope he doesn't get spine disease. Oh, good luck with you. Looks good on you, though. All right. This is what, who was it with the $5? Zen Man said that this is what I look like doing the 6-7 bit. Oh, yeah. You have no marbles. He is. He's doing, Tanaka's doing 6-7. You have no marbles. Jake, Serrano want to bat. By the way, I think Major League 2 gets too much shit, just like Ghostbusters 2 gets too much shit. I think SP's favorite Major League is Major League 2, which, okay, that is going too far. That's fucking sinful. That's awful. Major League is... I'm going to be careful here because you've got movies like Cinderella Man. I'm going to say Major League might be the greatest sports movie ever made. It's so, like, it captures baseball. Like, as someone who played baseball for a huge chunk of my childhood and adult life, it captures, like, the vibe of baseball really well.
Jake, Serrano wants a bat.
Fuck yeah, he does. And he doesn't want to hit a pigeon this time. He's going to clock it down to Lake Cuyahoga or whatever you fucking Clevelanders have. Historically White says Major League sucks. That's hurtful. That feels personal almost. Oh, by the way, speaking of black people and Christmas, they're both of them just wonderful and amazing. Joy Reid is speaking up. Not that anybody's listening or that anybody asked, but Joy Reid is speaking up about Jingle Bells. Apparently, Jingle Bells is racist. And I'll tell you how racist I am. I saw this story and I immediately thought to myself, does Jingle Bells mention having a dad in any way, shape, or form? Because I don't think it does. It doesn't, but apparently Jingle Bells is racist. In a video shared by Joy Reid, sparking Christmas culture war. She shared this on Instagram. I'm going to look it up on Twitter. I'm not going to watch it on the New York Post site. Their site sucks. Oh, by the way, Chad Buzmak is doing his Chad Zumock Wet-Brained Follies show in a little bit. Does he do these on Rumble? Do you do these on Rumble? I can raid you after the show. Oh. I like the comment on that tweet, though. That is very true. He is out of money and out of ideas. Not Zumach. It wasn't about him. Joy Reid, Jingle Bells. Let's see why is it right? I want to try to figure this out before she speaks. Like before she says Jingle Bells is racist. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Yeah, I guess I really don't get how that's racist. All right, so this is the video she shared. So it's not something she said. This is where a racist Confederate soldier wrote Jingle Bells to make fun of black people. Jingle bells. Jingle Bells composed here. On this site stood the Simpson Tavern, where in 1850, James Pierpont wrote the song Jingle Bells in the presence of Mrs. Otis Waterman, who later verified that the song was written here. He was fucking her. Pierpont had the song copyrighted in 1857 while living in Georgia. Jingle Bells tells of the sleigh races held on Salem Street in the early 1800s. All right, well, they had sleigh race. Were the sleigh races, was it pulled by black people? I don't. But ignores its origins in blackface minstrelsy. I didn't know that's how you say that word. Really? Because it says here that he just wrote it to talk about the sleigh races. Seems like you're taking something innocent and trying to make yourself a victim out of it. In the mid-1800s, Pierpont was broke and needed quick cash. So he turned to the hugely profitable world of minstrel shows. Sorry he didn't rob a 7-Eleven. The song, first called The One Horse Open Sleigh, debuted in blackface at Ordway Hall in Boston in September 1865. They also sang Swing Low, Sweet Chariot in blackface. Do we have to get rid of that? Is that one we can't? They used to sing Negro Spirituals in blackface. Do we have to get? Stop fucking bitching about shit that happened 170 years ago. All right? You keep your eye on the past. You're not going to be able to do anything in the future. It's so easy to blame where you are on other people that aren't alive anymore. All right? Really hard to move forward. White actors in burnt cork used the song to mock and caricature black people trying to participate in winter activities. Let me help you out here. Blackface was really racist. That's why we don't do it anymore, unless you're Jimmy Kimmel. Jingle Bells was not a racist song. The thing that made it racist was the guys in blackface performing it, so we stopped doing the blackface part. I'm sorry to be white-splaining this. The original lyrics theme of Laughing All the Way likely references a racist comedic routine known as the Laughing Darky. That was what we called my uncle. Pierpont's other minstrel works, like Kitty Crow and the Colored Coquette, repeatedly refer to black people as the N-word and darkies, as they did back in those days. Again, like, what does this do for you? Let me ask this question. What does it do for you? All right, blackface was bad. We got that. Jingle Bells used to be sang at minstrel shows. A lot of songs were that we still sing to this day. Okay, what's your point? What would you like to see done? Or are you doing the Joy Reid thing where you're just pointing this out because you're miserable and you want everyone else to be miserable because it's easier than you making yourself happy? In 1859, Pierpont copyrighted his song as Jingle Bells, removing the dedication to the minstrel hall manager, John P. Ordway. Shit, the Ordway Theater is, well, shit. Okay, so we removed the blackface part of it and called it Jingle Bells. Well, that's good, right? That's progressive. We should applaud him for that. He stopped the bad thing. Then came the Civil War. Pierpont abandoned his family, who were Northern abolitionists, and enlisted in the Confederate Army. Ooh, not a good look. I'll be honest. Not a good look. That one, that's bad. He wrote Southern fight songs to rouse men defending slavery. Well, it wasn't Jingle Bells, was it? I don't remember the Confederates marching to Jingle Bells. It's the only way you might still turn me on this deal. He later died in the South. His nephew became the famous financier J.P. Morgan. Oh, no. That part's not good. See, now that's the most evil thing he did. Fuck Jingle Bells. Fuck the blackface. Fuck the minstrel shows. He created the great Satan from his nutsack. That's what we should be mad at Pierpont about. Angry black, well-to-do liberal, totally missing the fucking point of his own persecution. Wow. It's like he's a goddamn stereotype. Hey, J.P. Morgan's dad wrote a song that got sung in blackface. Cool. J.P. Morgan is fucking Satan. No, you're not going to, don't. Yeah, you know what? Don't worry about it. Worry about the Christmas song, kid. That's fine. That's where the oppression comes from. Holy shit, retard. It was staring you in the face the entire time. He's literally the father of Beelzebub, J.P. Morgan. The guy who indebted a entire nation. And you're going to bitch about the song his dad wrote. That's like finding out Hitler's dad cheated at golf and you need to make a TikTok about it. He was a golf cheater. He would 3-putt and call it a 2. Oh my God. Anything else bad about him that's connected to him? No, pretty much the golf thing. Over time, the racist origin of the song was whitewashed and happy myths about its creation became popular. A drunk guy wrote a song in a bar. Probably the same thing as Sundown by Gordon Lightfoot. Now, America's most popular holiday song is one that began as a mockery of black people. You mean Mariah Carey's Christmas songs are all making fun of blacks? She really hates half of herself. If you learned something new, please follow. Yes, I did learn something new. I learned that you could not, Khalil Green, could not have missed the point by more. It's fucking J.P. Morgan's dad. And the part you object to is that he wrote Jingle Bells. Helgi says, didn't he go to Jekyll Island? He fucking was Jekyll Island. John Pierpont Morgan. He honored his daddy. Jelly for the Smelly says J.P. Morgan saved this country. Panic of 1907. I don't know. Look, one good deed. Papa Shab says J.P. Morgan is like a blip on the radar of evil. You wish you had elites like that. They built things. Now we have people who take and work to eradicate you. I'm sorry. In his day. And the whole usury thing is, not the greatest. I didn't think we'd get to a point where Papa Shab was defending J.P. Morgan. Holy shit. But he was the Jekyll Island guy. He was one of the robber barons. I mean, it's not good. He was one of the most prominent robber barons. He created trusts, and not like for his kids, like he created monopolies and fucking organized and fixed the economy in his favor and jacked up price. Like he would own banks, obviously, but he would own certain industries. Then he would own parts of the railroad. So he would own U.S. Steel, and then he would own the railroad. And then he would fix transit prices and fix steel prices. He was a piece of shit, J.P. Morgan. I don't know if he lived. Did he live to Jekyll Island? Yeah. A member of the exclusive Jekyll Island Club, most likely J.P. Morgan, arranged for the group to use the club's facilities, founded in 1886. Instead, they holed up for 9 days at the Jekyll Island Clubhouse to discuss how to prevent another panic of 1907. So you know what they came up with? The Federal fucking Reserve was a great idea they had. Jelly for the Smelly says, what? He wasn't a robber baron. He bought them all up when they went bankrupt. None of that is true. What? 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 Rockefeller, Morgan, Rothschild, all in this. I didn't think we were going to get to the point where we were defending one of the most prominent robber barons. What the fuck? What's going on here? I feel like I've just like everyone was behind me and like we were all charging into battle and then I just got fragged by all of my own guys. I was like, yeah, fuck JP Morgan, piece of shit, right? Yeah, and they're, no, I'm like, fuck the robber barons. Yeah, let's go get him. JP Morgan's a cunt. And they're like, what? Oh, we got some breaking news on the Tim Pool thing. Tim Pool might be a lying sack of shit about the shooting. And that means that Cam Higbee is a bought and paid for shill too, which I always said. It sounds like Tim Pool might have pulled a Jussie Smollett. The police department cannot substantiate shots being fired at the residence at this time. The Berkeley County Sheriff's Office requests anyone with information regarding evidence to call Deputy Amber Weidman. This is what I said. I said, Tim Pool, if they shot at you, there's casings, there's bullets, whatever. There's got to be something. Uh-oh, Tim Pool might have lied because Timcast IRL is in trouble. Oh, I'm glad we got this news before the end of the week. Oh, boy. Write this down. This might become a clip. Might want to clip it. Tim Pool incident. Now, this is Owen Benjamin shitting on him, so I'm not going to do that. Here's the press release. Andy No got it. Andy No's a weird guy, by the way. This is from the Berkeley County Sheriff's Department. Sheriff Treasurer Robert A. Bob Blair signed this. On Saturday, December 6th, 2025, deputies were dispatched to a residence, blanked out, obviously, regarding a report of suspicious circumstances. The caller represented himself as private security and indicated a dark gray sedan drove by multiple times on Friday, December 5th, and again on this date. The caller reported hearing loud bangs from the tree line and saw the dark sedan drive by. Whoa, whoa! That is way different than they shot at our compound. You heard loud bangs from the tree line and then a dark sedan drove by. Bro, that is a lot different. That Tim Pool had us believing that they pulled up outside the gate and like fired shots, like holding the gun sideways. The security heard loud bangs from the tree line and then the sedan drove by. I live in a neighborhood. You hear loud bangs sometimes and you're like, well, I know that's not a gunshot, but could be anything. The caller reported hearing loud bangs from the tree line and saw the dark sedan driving by. No further relevant information was provided at that time to responding deputies. The deputies cleared the call. On this same date, a Berkeley County deputy criminal investigator followed up with this call and requested video footage from the residence in question. An individual representing himself to the security advised the owner of the residence did not wish to provide the requested video recording. Tim Pool did not release the video to the police. He was so scared, so worried. Remember, Candace doesn't have to deal with this shit I have to. What, fake gun threats? Oh, fuck, Tim is cooked. Tim is cooked. He's a liar. He's gay. He's bald.
Oh, buddy!
What? So he said he did not wish to provide the video recording. But, Tim, don't we have to hold these people accountable for the conservative cause so that people can feel safe, Tim? At the submission of this press release, and this is dated yesterday, the requested footage has not been provided. The reports of shots being fired at this residence cannot be substantiated at this time. To answer the numerous press inquiries concerning this matter, if our investigators are provided with evidence that a crime was committed, appropriate investigative follow-up will be conducted. Our office has no further comment at this time. Tim Pool fucking lied. Wow. Is Tim going live today? And this fucking Cam Higbee guy, I said from Jump Street, Cam Higbee is either a plant or he's a fucking hanger-on or something like that. He called this sheriff's department, and the only info Cam Higbee got out of the sheriff's department is that Tim Pool's people reported the shooting. Oh, so you had a shooting at your compound. Well, there were loud bangs in the tree line, and then a car drove by. That doesn't mean a shooting. Do you mind if we see your, you guys have cameras on the property, right? Oh, yes, indeed we do. Well, do you mind if we see your cameras? No, we'd rather you didn't see our cameras. Well, it can help catch this guy that you're so scared of. Remember, I don't want to podcast anymore. I might stop live streaming December 19th because everyone's trying to kill me. Well, don't you want to find these guys and get them behind bars so you can continue doing the thing you love? Admit it, cunt. The Russian money dried up, you're having financial troubles, and you're trying to guilt and grift your audience. Wow. I am so glad I never bit on the Tim Pool apple because he is a piece of shit. Helgi says it was just hunters shooting coyotes. See, I live kind of like at the end of civilization of the town I live in. I'm like the last thing of houses. And then you go back past that, and it's all fields and farms and shit like that. So sometimes, yeah, you will hear gunshots out back towards that way, and that's usually them either deer hunting, shooting coyotes, whatever. Yes. Wow. It's probably not even that elaborate. It was most likely a hunter, and Tim just saying there was a car nearby. Mr. Beat says Tim Pool is hard up for money. It's all an act. Oh, what an asshole. Riding Dirty Llama says, sounds like some other failing streamers that make up they are getting beaten to get more clicks. Oops, too soon. Is that a Chad? Is that a Chad thing you just did? You dick. Rocky Dennis says Russia money dried up. YouTube advertisers are pulling back from botted channels. Not only that, YouTube is trying to choke off the larger creators right now because they have a lot of AI content that they want to start pushing. So they're trying to move the algorithm that way. They're actually cleaning house. They're striking and deleting a bunch of channels. Their AI is to make way for what YouTube's trying to throw out there, the slop. Sam Show says he doxed Candace's security for nothing. Yep, pretty much. Papa Shab says the fact that he won't give up the footage is hilarious. Dude, that is, but doesn't that, it makes you feel like you know Tim Pool, even though we don't. It just seems like such a shit heel Tim Pool chicken shit coward move to make. Because Tim Pool knows that there were just gunshots off in the distance, somebody probably hunting or something. He's off in West Virginia somewhere. So they're probably shooting some kind of wildlife, shooting critters and whatnot. And Tim Pool probably knows that. So they're like, all right, nut cutting time, Tim. Give us the video. We'll find the guy for you. Yeah, about the video, I'm going to have to go ahead and disagree with you on that one. Wow. Sam Show says, oh, yeah, Tim said that, too. People were going to his house in Maryland, and they were just beating up people. That's the other lie he told. People are going to my neighborhood in Maryland. They're beating people up. Well, no, that's called Baltimore, Tim. You just took a wrong turn. Mr. Beat says, I can't stand all the AI narrated garbage on YouTube. They're going to keep pushing the AI shit, and they're going to push other people out. For sure. Twisted Question Mark says, Pool is a gambling addict. Well, Candace Owens suggested that he's addicted to gambling And then he might beat his wife. I mean, she really cuts that shit close, doesn't she? So is Tim Pool going to respond to this or what? This was 17 hours ago that this report came out. Is Tim's usually live in the morning, is he not? I want to see if let's see. We got about 5 minutes left today. We can go see if Tim Pool's doing something. Tim Pool. I don't see any live Tim Pool right now. I don't see Tim Pool being live. We got the Timcast channel. Oh, that streamed 5 days ago, so that's not the one he streams on. How about Timcast IRL? We got, is that one live? Timcast IRL, let's go live. 13 hours ago they streamed. 1 day ago they streamed, so they stream twice a day. They stream once in the morning, once in the evening. He doesn't have a show up there right now. In fact, he hasn't done a show since that report came out from the sheriff's department. That's very interesting. Maybe he had to make a quick trip to the casino. That might be it. Approachable says, I think you forgot my $5. Oh, I did miss it. He goes, I'm sending in my Rumble link Friday now because it fit with the story. All right, let's do that one. Oh, we're putting this Tim Pool clip up for sure, kids.
Before Christmas.
Oh, and this is the Black Santa poem rap. All right, let's play the Black Santa poem rap to play us out. And then we'll get out of here. And I have to say, guys, holy shit, thank you so much. I really was like, you know what? Fuck it. We missed by 100 here and there. Who gives a shit? Well, I didn't think we would make it back today, but you guys gave us a perfect week. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Randall Flagg says Michigan's coach knocked up a blonde chick. Are we getting that confirmed too? Is that the new breaking news in the Moore story? Did he knock her up or is that your theory? Ooh, that one just keeps getting better and better. Randall Flagg got a membership, by the way. Yeah, Tim, I don't think Tim Pool's going live today. You know what? This is where Tim Pool is fucking retarded. This is like me being ashamed of going to jail and not going live the Monday after I got out of jail. The first broadcast day after I got out. Because I'm like, oh, I went to jail. There's so many people who want to watch Tim Pool right now. There's so many people who want to watch him. There's so many people that want to see what he has to say. They want him to address it. Oh, come on, Tim. Go live, buddy. Oh, confirmed. Really? I keep forgetting his name. I keep wanting to say Rondale Moore. Moore, pregnant staffer. Paige Shiver tied to Sherrone Moore's inappropriate cheating, 55% pay raise, and pregnancy rumors. Oh, fuck. Well, it's a rumor so far. But where there's smoke, there's fire, typically. Yikes. All right. I hope Tim Pool goes live today. It's literally all I want to see. All right, let's play this from Mr. Approachable to play us out. It's the Black Santa poem. Guys, thank you very much. An incredible day. I appreciate it. A perfect week for the toe. Nobody better than you guys. Thanks a million.
Before Christmas and all over the hood. Everybody was sleeping. They was sleeping real good. We hung up our stockings and hoped like the heck that old Santy'd be bringing our check. All of the family was laid in their beds while Thunderbird wine danced through their heads. I'd passed out on the floor right next to my ma when I heard such a fuss, thought it must be the law. Looked out through the bars that covered my door, expecting the sheriff with a warrant for show. But what I seen made me say, Lord, look at that. It was a huge watermelon pulled by giant wharf rats. Now, all over the years, Santa Claus, he be white. But looks like us bros got us a black Santa this night. Faster than a police car, my homeboy, he came, as he pushed on them wharf rats and called them by name. On Leroy, on Roosevelt, on Alonzo, and on Tirius Lee, on Monastrius, on Willie, they was a sight to see. As he landed that watermelon out in the street, I knew it was for show, the damnedest sight I'd ever see. He didn't climb down no chimney, though. He picked a lock on the door. And I said to myself, shit, he done this before. He had this big bag full of presents, I expect, with Air Jordans and fake gold to wear around my neck. But he left no good presents. Just started stealing my shit. Got my drugs, my stolen guns, and my burglar kit. With my stuff in the bag after windy he flew, I'd have catched him, but he stole my knife too. He jumped on that watermelon and whooped out a switch. He was gone in a second. That son of a bitch. Next year, I'll be hoping a white Santa we get, because a black Santa Claus just ain't worth a shit.